Roundtable Sports is throwing two huge events this 2024 NFL season. Come join me, Richie from Jets Media, TD Finns Talk, Dan Mitchell, and Patriots Global for an unforgettable game day experience. Week 6, Monday Night Football, Bills vs. Jets at MetLife Stadium. Your ticket comes with an all-inclusive tailgate party hosted by Gotham City Crew, food, drinks, live DJ, and more. Also, come witness the AFC East Roundtable live in-person show from the tailgate. And last but not least, you will get access to the MetLife Stadium's turf for the pregame and witness the national anthem before primetime football kicks off. Our second event this year is going to be in Miami for the first time. Week 14, New York Jets versus the Miami Dolphins. We locked down our own private corner terrace at Hard Rock Stadium, exclusive for our group. Saturday night, join us at Miller's Ale House for an awesome meet and greet. Jake Asman will be a special guest for this event. Email us at afceastroundtable@gmail.com for more information on how to secure your tickets. What is going on, AFC East Roundtable? We are back live. You know, we're not as late as usual, so I think that's a plus. But shout out to everybody tuning in, man. We got another phenomenal show tonight. Hit the like button. We got a bunch of people already tuned in. It's going to be a jam-packed show. You guys know that I've changed the name of this show, at least in my head. And the name of the show in my brain, it's the Marathon Roundtable, because we go long, baby. We go long. This is the longest Roundtable show, and there's a reason why it's the Marathon, because let's not forget where Roundtable Sports originated. It originated every Wednesday night at 8 p.m. And actually, let's not forget, it used to start at 9:30 p.m. Remember those days where it started at 9:30 p.m.? That's when we started this thing. But hey, man, appreciate everybody coming on it. Yeah, you don't remember that, Dan? We started this at 9:30.
At 9:30?
First started. Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah, right? And then the next year, I think we maybe changed it. I'm not sure, but that was when we were rotating everything. So, appreciate everybody tuning on into the show. Hit the like button. Let's go around the table. Dan Mitchell, how you feeling today, my brother?
So, let me tell you what, man. I've been running victory laps all week. Now,
Yes, sir, Dan.
I'm not sure if you guys end up watching the Monday SmackDown on the Autograph app, but the second Patriots representative, his name is Jack. Very good friend of the show. Very good friend of mine.
Shout out, Jack.
He has predicted for the past 2 years that the Buffalo Bills were going 5-12 and that Josh Allen just wasn't very good. But then you know what? I saw him on TikTok today, and he said, I think it's time to admit that Josh Allen is an elite quarterback. And that just, my God, man. Like, that made my head look, and it already is. I thought.
Do you think TD will do that, Dan, today? What do you think?
Like, I mean, I've heard teases. I feel like that, like, he's starting to come around to it, but I think we're just going to have to prove ourselves this Sunday Night Football against the Ravens for him to truly just bow down and, like, recognize. But, I mean, really, outside of that, man, I mean, we're talking about, like, 2 straight homicides committed by the Buffalo Bills back to back. So, we're really looking forward to Sunday. I hope that we continue this damn reign of terror that we have on the NFL. And we're just going to continue this Josh Allen MVP season, baby. 0 interceptions, dog.
Zero interceptions.
Man. It's a good time. I am looking forward to today's show. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I love each and every single one of you.
TD, how you feeling, brother? Are you still hanging in there? I know it's been a rough few weeks for you, rather.
I'm good.
What's wrong, man?
It's acceptance. And that right there is acceptance, ladies and gentlemen.
TD, I already said this, but I just want to say it again because you are a brother, you're a friend of mine, and I really do, love you as a friend. Like, if you need any advice of how to handle Tim Boyle as your quarterback, I'm your guy. Man.
Here's what I'll say. It's like, it's a long season. There's literally, I want y'all to think about this. There's 14 weeks left. We're all getting excited and all, taking victory laps after week 3. Shame on y'all.
You'd be doing the same thing if you're 3-0. Like, bro, come on.
No, I wouldn't. I would be humble.
Oh, you would, man. You were wearing the crown.
Bro, last year. Are you kidding me? You were just going to throw last year out the door.
Someone pull
this guy put a crown on his head in week 6. 2 MVP. Super Bowl.
It wasn't week 3.
You put that on last week, too, Richie. What you mean?
Yeah, you're right, Colby. You're right.
Stop. That was for a different reason.
Man, now everyone's trying to be like, oh, TD's humble now. Bro, yeah, because you're losing.
Oh boy, I can't. Oh, Richie, man, I promise it's you. It's you, Richie. You're the one I have a problem with now. Dan is always gonna be a smirker. You're just setting up for the Jets to just. I can't wait. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Let's start this show, man. Let's start
Colby,
this show.
How you doing, brother?
Dude, I got the iOS 18 update right, and it's just like it's messing up everything right now. So like I got it on my phone, and I didn't get it on my computer yet. And so like I can't connect my damn camera right now. So right now we're going off the MacBook camera right now. So if it looks a little weird, it looks a little bit off.
It look good though, man.
Shout out to iOS 18, bro.
Don't sleep on the MacBook face cam. All right, I use this for all of my live shows.
And you know what, Dan? You look good.
Yeah, it is true.
You look good, Dan.
Solid lighting, bro. It looks absolutely incredible.
Hey, but look,
great, my friend. In fact, I think you look younger.
I look younger. Well, thank you. You know what? I feel good. And you know what? What? Everybody's gonna come in. Everybody's going to attack. This is gonna be the let's gain up on Patriots Global this week. I don't regret a single damn thing that I said last week. Like not even in the slightest. Am I sorry? Do I regret it? I don't know about you guys, but I've never been gifted a crystal ball to where I can just see the future and predict it. So what I do is I go off of the facts. I go off of what I know to try and predict games and predict the future. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but every single major sporting network does the exact same thing. They take statistics on what they've seen so far, and they use that to predict the games. They don't give biased opinions that they don't have any factual statements to back it up with. So I'm not sorry. At the end of the day, and we're going to get into it. At the end of the day, shout out to the Jets. This is your Super Bowl. Y'all are going off. And you know what? I'm not even trying to be rude about it. Like, y'all should be going off. At the end of the day, if the Patriots were getting dominated by one of the teams in this division for 20 straight years, I would be off the walls bouncing. I mean, this is the first time that the Jets have an actual winning streak against the Patriots since 2008. That is one of the longest streaks in the NFL, and y'all have officially broken. Y'all should be happy. Y'all should be crowning. You should be bouncing off the walls right now. I don't blame you. I would be doing the same thing, but this is clearly your Super Bowl.
Just to clarify, Colby, we will be hearing what you said because I wouldn't have done this if you didn't do it first. You made a receipts video of me after week one, so I had to get some,
Richie,
revenge.
I love it. Wait, Richie, real quick.
I had to get some revenge.
Did you do this yourself?
Oh, of course.
Did you edit this yourself?
Edited all by Richie Malore.
Guys, so we have to make sure we give Richie extra props because I edited that myself too. So we have to make sure we give Richie the props.
That's good,
If there's any clips of me in here, my lawyer will be contacting you.
It was made with love.
All right, so you let me know when I should play it, but before we do that, I got to give a huge shout out to the proud sponsor of this show, which is BetUS, baby. BetUS is the official sportsbook sponsor of not only the AFC East Roundtable, but Roundtable Sports Network, baby. And if you guys want to get your 150% sign-up bonus, that is right now with promo code YouTube150, okay? You guys can get a 125% bonus on your next two, up to $2,000. We're going to be going deep into the BetUS Sportsbook website all throughout the show to kind of go over the odds, of course, for week number 4, that I can't believe we're already in week 4 of the NFL coming up. Also, I want to see some updated standing odds, who's going to win this division, some NFL future odds of the awards. So we're going to be breaking all that down throughout the show, so definitely stay tuned for that. But want to give a huge, giant shout out to BetUS because BetUS is allowing us to do what we do, man. So big time shout out to them. Don't forget to check them out on their website and use that promo code YouTube150 because you got to take advantage of that 150% sign-up bonus right away. All right, so big time shout out to BetUS. All right, we already have a bunch of super chats I think we should get through, and then we'll go into some recaps. Henny, they were supposed to run all over us.
Yeah,
Kobe said they had a better D&O.
The Patriots. I never
Henny,
said the Patriots have a better offense than the Jets. I didn't say that the Patriots offense is like significantly marginally better than the Jets. The Patriots did have a better defense though, by the way, according to every single metric. I'm not sorry. Congratulations. You beat the narrative. You looked better in this game, but statistically get mad at your own team. Don't get mad at me for bringing out the actual facts about how bad your team sucked. throughout the first 2 weeks. Congratulations. You turned it around against the New England Patriots. But here's what I don't understand. How come Jets fans all offseason, even through the first 2 weeks, we're talking so much about how the Patriots are the worst team in the league. They're going to have the first overall pick. You then beat the Patriots and you take a victory lap around it. So I'm confused. Are you taking a victory lap around the team that you said is the worst in the NFL? Or are you now going to try to say that the Patriots are better than you thought to try to make your egos go up a little bit better? But you know what? Yeah, you did run all over the Patriots. That run defense wasn't there, and you stopped the Patriots run. You know why? Because they quite literally ran the ball like 10 total times. Like, they didn't run the ball at all, which is, we'll get into it later, stupid on their part.
I got a lot to say, but I'll save it for later. Glenn, $10. Well, I can't follow football too much. I am now in Italy. Anniversary vacation going great. Dolphins, not so much. I still have hope they could turn things around. Congrats to Bills and Jets. Glenn is here. We appreciate you, Glenn. $10. We have your segment. I hope Glenn saw the segment last week because it got heated in that one.
He's still on his anniversary trip? Wasn't he there last week?
Glenn out here
Glenn's
enjoying life,
living the life, man.
Damn, Glenn, how long is this trip, my man?
Hey, listen, man. He was in, I think he was in Costa Rica or Jamaica, one of the two last week. And now he's in Italy. My man.
This guy's traveling the world. Glenn going to be on vacation the whole season.
Literally, bro.
I feel like a big reason why he went to Italy is because he realized what happened to Tua. He's like, get me out of this country, man. I can't handle the Dolphins.
Get me out of this country.
That's what Henny's saying, bro. He's going to be on vacation all season. He can't handle the reality.
Glenn ain't no
Will
runner.
with a $10. Shakir's on pace to hit 1,000 yards and break the consecutive catch record. Never would have thought he'd be the guy in the receiving room. LMFAO.
So
next I'm on Ross St. Brown, right there.
All right, like, well, hey, you know what? According to PFF, he is 12 spots ahead of Amon-Ra St. Brown. Just saying, baby.
Shakir's a dog, but I still don't think...
And then also when it comes into it as well, fun fact for Jets fans, because I just got to piss off every single fan base when I'm here. Right now, Sauce Gardner is currently the 57th ranked corner in the NFL.
I tried to tell y'all.
You know who is number two, though? Who's number two? And Lowski tried to tell me we had no damn corner. Let me tell you what, Lowski, every single one of the Buffalo Bills starting corners are ranked ahead of Sauce right now. Number two being Christian Benford, second best corner in the league, baby.
Damn!
But I don't know. Here's what I'll say. Shakir still being Amon-Ra St. Brown, I think, is an absolute wild comparison. But yeah, that dude's a good wide receiver for you guys. I think he'll be a high-end number two. I think if you want him to be your number one, then you're gonna get bit in the butt at some point.
Slippy out with the $5. On behalf of everyone on the AFC East, we accept the Dolphins. I'm just
Resignation.
Yeah, man. I think we just have to just come on. We got to get the stank
Don't worry,
out.
buddy. Don't worry, bud.
At least the Patriots were competitive in their two. They won a game, and then week 2 they were competitive in their loss.
Have
you guys had
Richie, the Patriots have literally done everything, bro. They beat a team they shouldn't have. They played a really close game against one of the best teams in the National Football League right now, and they should have won. And then they got wiped by an in-division rival. We've literally seen all three phases of a team.
And it's just getting started, baby.
So one thing that's even more interesting, this actually helps out with the narrative from our good friend TD. The top 5 highest paid QBs in the NFL have a combined record of 1-9 right now. So it goes to show you, paying your quarterback top dollar doesn't necessarily.
Let's go Tua. We need him healthy, man. We need Tua.
Doesn't translate into wins, which is crazy.
Didi with the super chat says, "What's up, everyone? What's up with this new Richie? There's no new Richie, man. I'm just happy to be winning, man. That's all. That's all.
He got a new haircut. He got a new haircut, baby.
I don't know what the new Richie means, but I am noticing that Dolphins fans are running 20% in the chat. 20%. Bro, Dolphins fans are sprinting away. They're gone. I mean, where are they? Do you guys realize that every single AFC East Roundtable show that we did in the offseason, that they were the first place by a margin? By a margin. All the hype. Oh, Tyreek Hill's the best receiver in football. This guy, Jalen Ramsey, Tua's going to win MVP. And now they're running? They run it 20% are Dolphins fans? I need to see that increase by the end of the show, man. I expect more from you Dolphins fans.
Hey, and shout out Bills Mafia, baby. 399 votes already. Buffalo Bills.
Let's go, baby.
And shout out to the Jets Nation, 34%.
Bills Mafia spam the bison emojis in this bitch right now, baby. We got to let them know. We got to let them know who the number 1 team in the NFL is, according to vast majority of NFL networks and power rankings, baby. We sit on top. The crown is heavy, but it feels so damn good, baby.
I do expect that Dolphins percentage to be at least 25% by one point, because that's kind of scary, TD.
It's not. That's not what's happening, Richie. And
yeah,
you know
it.
What's happening is the Bills fans and Jets fans, they only show up when their team wins. So now you're getting your votes.
No, but you're not showing up either. So that's a complete hypocrisy statement right there.
Dolphin fans are still
Dolphins fans are running right now. Running to their usual stands.
Finally want to show up.
Richie Fresh says Colby will cook for the most part, but Richie, it's not as a lazy take as you think when the Chiefs get the calls at the most important time of the game. Yeah, I know. I'm definitely the minority with that take of that the Chiefs.
Yeah,
I don't know. I just don't think everyone's saying the Chiefs are getting all these calls and they're the refs are the reason why they're winning. I'm just not buying into that theory. I know it's like that 98% of NFL fans think that. I just don't.
Yeah.
Personally.
Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say about that. 'Cause I'm sure y'all talked about this on the huddle, and I don't know what your takes were. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I didn't watch the huddle today or whenever.
How dare you?
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I've been a little bit busy.
Number one.
How dare you,
Dan Mitchell? I will make up for it. I will watch it later.
Watch it tomorrow.
But here's my take, and I don't know what everybody else's takes were, but the way that I see it, yes, the Chiefs are getting free calls, but there are also a lot of times where, other teams are getting free calls too. So it does bounce off each other. But I think that the Chiefs aren't getting called for very, very obvious things like Spags week 1 running down the sideline and calling a timeout. Clearly you're not able to do that. That's only the head coach that is allowed to take a timeout. How do you grant that? But I do think that the Chiefs are getting these calls at the most opportune moments. Like really, if you look at it, the last 3 weeks, they have played very, 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 very close football where it comes down to the absolute wire by one possession. And it seems like they're getting a call by the refs at the last minute that is changing the game. That is very controversial to where if that is called correctly, could they have lost? I think that's where the difference is. Kind of give and take.
And so quick announcement. All right. So boys, I did just text the group chat this, but Roundtable Sports so far in the month of September, guess how many views network wide we have?
1 million.
No.
Oh, that's huge.
What you said? I guess. Shoot high.
But now the number's not going to feel that good.
I would say 300 and 300.
You probably
350. 350.
5, Dan. 5.
407,000 views.
Wow.
And this week's not even over.
Let's go, baby.
It's not even over.
Wow,
So I think for the month of September, we're going to.
So let's break down what that means for the people that don't know what we're talking about. So Dan basically crunched the numbers, and network wide across all 8 divisions, our Roundtable Sports Network YouTube channel in the month of September. Dan, we've had 407,000 views. 407,000 views.
That's crazy
across the network, and that's because of you guys.
That's 50,000 per channel, by the way. If you divide by 8,
oh my
that's
gosh.
50,000.
And that's not including this week, probably. It's not updated for today and yesterday.
So this week should probably be around 550 to 600 if everything goes well.
That's crazy.
Shout out Roundtable Sports, baby.
Smash the like button. We are building something special. Shout out to Colby for hosting. Shout out to Tony for hosting. Shout out to Z-Bot, who's absolutely killing the hosting. And then Dan and I. I mean, Dan was hosting, and then now we do the back end stuff. All right, we appreciate everybody. There's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that goes into this stuff that we all need to see. All right, let's get through these super chats and let's get into some takes here. Patrick Mahomey, PFF merchant Colby, realizing that stats 2 weeks into the season don't mean anything. Richie, he went to Ian's channel, acting so nonchalant too. Yeah.
First off, who are you? Are you a Jets fan pretending to be a Chiefs fan? Like, what in God's name is this? By the way, it's not just PFF. It was PFF. It was NFL Network. It was Fox Sports. I didn't just look at one stat sheet. I looked at all stat sheets. By the way, let's get this straight. If you want to say that a singular player 1 week, how the stats can be inflated or deflated and how context needs to go behind it 100%. But if you are talking about 2 weeks, not just 1 week, but you are talking about 2 weeks, how your team has played not by one player, but how you've played cohesively as a unit, I'm sorry. Yes, stats matter. And if you are going to say that stats don't matter and they do not show how your team has been performing as a team offensively, defensively, and as special teams throughout the first 2 weeks, heading into a week 3 short week preseason game, you are absolutely idiotic and you have zero brain cells left in your head.
Well, Colby, I'm sorry to tell you this. According to you, I have 0 brain cells and I am idiotic.
Well,
just to let you know. Because I think 2 weeks of sample size of stats does not prove
here's
that you can say that the Patriots are this much better off of 2 games. Like, you need way more football to be played before you say the Jets rank here, the Patriots rank here. Like, you can't base it off of just 2 games of sample size. You need so much more.
Hold up. But you're going
so much more football.
Listen, you went off of opinions, though. And here's what I'm talking about.
I'm looking at matchups, bro. I looked at how the Jets and the Patriots matched up against each other. Also, putting it this perspective of what happened last year, not 2 games, bro. I let you speak. Every time I try to speak, you try to interrupt. That's all I'm saying. You can go on then.
What are you talking about?
I'm just calling you out when you do it too.
Man, go ahead, Kobe.
Look, all I'm saying is that I'm not saying your team can't get better or you can't get worse. When I'm talking about these statistics headed into a short week for week 3, I'm talking about week 3 and that specific week 3 game only. I'm not hating on the Jets for the entire season. I'm not saying the Patriots are going to be better in this certain category the entire season. I am talking about how your team has played specifically the last 2 weeks heading into a week 3 short Thursday night football game. I don't regret a single thing.
Kobe, you
don't have to regret anything.
Kobe, you're triggering me, man.
Why?
Triggering me because I've been sitting here minding my business. Like, you know what? I gotta, go through a night of eating crow and be honest to the people because they deserve it. And just hearing Kobe's voice right now reminds me of the last 2 weeks I've been having Kobe's back, man. And
I'm convincing, bro.
Y'all bums couldn't deliver. Y'all bums couldn't deliver. That's all I asked y'all to do is deliver and beat these trash Jets, and y'all couldn't. I'm mad at you for that, Kobe. I'm mad at you.
I'll take that.
Because he brought stats to the table of 2 games to say the Jets are just this for the 2 weeks, which just justifies us being trash in that category just because we play that way 2 games. You need way more football to be able to stand. That's why, and this is my point I wanted to get into, and this what is Dan? Kobe. And this is my thing, right? You talk about the quarterback watch last week, right? I don't know. I did not. I think that was Dan. The quarterback watch, right? Because you're so emphatic. This is my question. I have a genuine question to you, Colby, because you're so all about stats. I'm also want to add context, okay? Because there's a lot of context involved with the stats that you brought up that you did not mention. But when we talked about the quarterback watch, you looked at the stats, and what the stats showed last week is that Aaron Rodgers statistically was better than Jacoby Brissett in literally every single stat. But then you had to add context in order to prove your point. But all the other stats you mentioned, we don't get to talk about the context of the teams you went up against and all the other things around it. That's my issue with it. Like, that debate we had about Rodgers and Brissett was breaking my brain because you brought me all these stats, and then I'm looking at stats of Rodgers having more yards, more touchdowns, a higher passer rating, a higher completion percentage, and winning the football game. And then I had to hear you tell me that Brissett was the better quarterback because of the context and the matchups. That's what broke my brain in that debate we had last week because it threw everything you said out the window. Why is Dan having a countdown on the screen?
Because I'm putting it on both of you tonight. If I don't go to bed by 1 a.m. tonight, I'm going to be freaking out. Right?
Hey, we have super chats to get through.
Hold up. Richie, you can't just say all that and then not let me respond. So
that's Dan, bro, not me.
I gave you your space. This is my space. So here's what I'm going to say. And this is on opinion, right?
This is what they came here for, Dan.
This is how I personally see it. And if you want to see it different, that is perfectly fine. But this is based off of opinion. The way that I see it, stats on how you performed in week 1 and week 2, again, going and talking about a week 3 matchup on a short week, that shows how your team has performed more than 1 week. That's how you played multiple weeks cohesively as a unit. We're not talking about one specific player. And yes, there is a level of context that will still go into overall team stats built in with your players. I 100% get that, and I'm not saying it's wrong. But when we're talking about Rodgers and Brissett, that is one individual game with individual players. When you're talking about one individual player, context matters a lot more than when we're talking about how your team has played cohesively all together through multiple weeks.
Yeah, but also
you're trying to compare apples and oranges. That's all.
I mean, you're like celebrating shutting down the Bengals running game, which sucks, and then the Seahawks running game with a backup running back. That's the context. We have the best running defense. Top this, top that. Well, I need context behind all that.
The Patriots had it last year.
And it's just had the second best running. And you look at the Jets, like, oh, we struggled against the run week 1, week 2. Does that mean we're going to struggle against the run this week? No, absolutely not.
Richie,
so
any given Sunday.
I'm just saying. It's a week-by-week league. That's all I'm saying. It's a week-by-week league. You cannot just look at stats and say this is exactly what's going to happen because that's was proven incorrect. And I have a great video to play. When should I play it? When do you guys think?
After I say this, Richie, what I'll say
fun.
is for sure. You're right. Football is any given Sunday. But respectfully, y'all Jets fans didn't like that I said something that didn't boast your chests for your team. If I brought out stats,
no, you basically said stuff that wasn't true. That's simple. Of what was proven on the field. No, it was proven on the field that everything you said was wrong.
You proved it 1 week. You proved it 1 week.
And that we're talking about one football game. I'm not taking a victory lap and thinking we're gonna go all the way.
You have shown more bad football through 2 weeks than you have good football when you beat.
Yeah, but all we're saying, bro, is everything you said so passionately with facts was proven wrong on the football field.
Congrats.
That's all I'm saying. In one game.
Any given week. Just because the stats say one thing doesn't mean that every single week it's going to be true or it's going to be wrong. But at the end of the day, then never bring up stats. At the end of the day, then never bring up stats.
No, you can bring up stats, but you were so blinded by it. Like, this is what's going to happen because of the stats. I was
talking about the matchups on top of talking about the stats. I brought out my opinions. I talked about the matchup. And then after that, I brought up the stats about each of our teams, which, by the way,
this is a perfect time to play it.
No. 1 second.
We want to hear I want the people to hear what you said. That's what I want.
All of you Jets fans, though, are focusing on the bad. You didn't want to focus on a single good thing that I said about the team. I literally said where the Patriots were bad, where the Patriots struggled, where the Jets were good. Y'all focused on the bad time after time. Again, it's a known fact, and other creators, other fan bases of NFL teams have said the same thing about the Jets. If you say one thing, one constructive thing about the Jets, one thing that they're not good at, the fan base will attack you. Your team isn't perfect, okay? Let's just get that clear. Richie, go ahead and play the video.
Yes, landlord, my downstairs neighbors are arguing again.
Hey, we right behind you, Dan. We coming. Hey, we coming, Dan. Chill with that.
Enjoy my
hey, Dan, we coming, bro. We ain't 2 games behind you. We 1 game behind you, brother.
Downstairs neighbors are arguing
again. All right, hey. All jokes aside, man, you know, I picked the Patriots to lose week 1 against the Bengals, and Colby had every reason to call me out and make a receipts video. So I decided to go back to last week's episode and make my own video of the receipts of heading into that Jets and the Patriots game. So here isn't. Don't worry, TD. You are safe, completely safe in this video. I would never.
Really?
That's good, bro. That's Colby, bro. This is Colby, not you.
Finally getting the chill. All right.
Bro, yeah, TD, you're my brother, man. You're my brother. All right, here it is.
That's what's gonna happen. That's right. Clip it.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, I was in there. Clip it. So you can replay it and be like Kobe and TD knew what they were talking about.
Here's what I'll say too. This might be, believe it or not, I'm not trying to pick a fight, but this might be the easiest matchup the Patriots have had so far. And it was. As a Patriots fan, thinking about how close this game is going to be, I am going to take my team to win this game. I'm not scared of Aaron Rodgers getting outside the pocket and picking up yards with his legs and diving. Like I said earlier, he's not the Aaron Rodgers where you want him moving around a lot. I think it's still obvious from his physical stature that he is still kind of coming back from that injury, which is very understandable for the Jets. As long as you take Garrett Wilson away, I'm really not necessarily scared on what they have now. Just from a wide receiver standpoint, if you can take away Garrett Wilson, I'm not all that worried, especially compared to what you had to go up against week 2 with, you know, JSN, Tyler Lockett, and DK Metcalf. That's not nearly the same thing here with that wide receiver core. Let's remember, too, that Christian Gonzalez, last time he played up against Garrett Wilson, 23 routes, 3 receptions, 18 total yards. He's played against him before for an entire game. I believe in his faith and being able to come back here and play up against him again. That is going to be, and it's not even close, the easiest pass rush that the Patriots have had to go up against through 3 weeks. This is also the easiest coverage unit that the Patriots have had to go up against. We're talking about how the wide receivers haven't gotten going, and it's true they haven't. And if they're going to succeed and they're going to win games, they need to start getting these wide receivers acclimated. For the Patriots running back core to really get it going, this is the easiest matchup that they've had in terms of the defense that they're going to have to go up against. I think Ramondre Stevenson poised for a massive game. Antonio Gibson poised for a massive game. This is going to be a close game. But at the end of the day, I look at what the Patriots were able to do the last 2 weeks. They're going up against a much easier defense than they had to face the last 2 weeks and an easier offense. I look at that and I see that where the Patriots are dominant, where they've been succeeding, is where the Jets are lacking. So I'm going to take the Patriots in this game. Close game, but 24-17 pounds.
Stop it. Get some help.
The New England Patriots gonna run the ball right down their throat.
Oh,
Yeah, Kobe,
no.
I'm about to take y'all
he was in there.
-5 in this game. Richie talk about he looked for this to be the game where the passing Wow. game go off. Gonzalez and company about to shut down that passing, and y'all gonna be sharp. Y'all gonna come on here next week saying, "Man, the Jets actually are really that bad." Watch what happens tomorrow night. I got the Patriots in this game.
Oh, you brought CD into it when he was down, man. No, direct
Holy
shots.
shit.
By the way, look,
Holy
here's what I'll
shit.
say.
That's
You
rough.
put that one video of Christian Gonzalez allowing a 3-yard touchdown. It's the only second touchdown he's allowed in his career. Still shut down Garrett Wilson, so let's not allow false information.
Richie,
I would say shut down,
Richie.
bro. Relax.
What do you mean? He
You know
allowed
what?
20, 30 yards on Garrett Wilson? What are you talking about? How's that not shut down?
You know what?
Just take the L, Colby. It's okay.
No.
I'm
please
really
don't.
mad. I'm really mad at you, Richie. I'm really mad at. I'm disappointed, bro. I was Dan, stop burping. God,
All right, dude.
I keep hitting, bro. I'm like, where's that coming from?
Grown man, dog.
You pay taxes. I forgot. Listen, man, Richie, man, I was literally sitting back here like, dang, I've never seen a receipt video prove so much wrong. Then you had to add me, Richie. Then you had to add me. It's all good. Hey, good job on the video. I'll say that. But you know, at least I was hating on the Jets. Kobe thought he was right.
No, well, here's the thing. It's easy to go back. It's easy to go back and talk in hindsight. Just like Richie thought that the Bengals were going to whoop the Patriots by 2 possessions week 1. That didn't happen. Remember when Richie said that the Jets were going to be the 49ers week 1? That also didn't happen. It's easy to talk in hindsight. We were predicting games.
But Colby, you're missing a lot,
Kobe,
man.
here's the problem, though, Kobe.
I backed up my opinion. I'm not sorry.
Here's the problem, though, Kobe.
I mean, you said a lot.
He got you.
I backed up my opinion.
Here's the problem, Kobe. He clipped you saying, like literally giving about 10,336 words, and every one of them was wrong.
Yes, exactly.
I was hating. I was hating.
All right.
I was
Any
hating.
given Sunday.
I was hating.
I don't have a
Would you
crystal
believe-
ball to look into the future. Any given Sunday.
Since we're recapping this thing, I do at least want to give Colby some credit. Okay. Now, I'd say 80% of the things he said was wrong. All right. But it happens. That's what the business is about, baby. All right. All of us have had our share of god awful takes, with the exception of myself, obviously. However,
I'm wrong on a lot of accounts too.
However, one thing I will give to the Patriots is that they were successful in taking Garrett Wilson out of the game for the most part, and they were successful in stopping the run. All right.
We
knew that. Were they though, Dan? They had over 140 yards of rushing, dude.
How is that
successful?
Hey, Dan, you missed
rushing was about 50 yards. I mean,
Dan, you missed
Bro,
the
Brees
track.
and Allen combined for over 100 yards. Don't just look at Braylon Allen. You gotta look at Brees' yards
Richie,
too.
be patient. Be patient. And
Dan,
the glazing for the Jets is coming in just a
Dan,
second.
But I gotta correct you on some
And the glazing for the
misinformation.
Jets is coming in a second.
Dan, what he said in the
video.
video is it wasn't that they would take him away. He said all they have to do is take him away, and that's when
Exactly.
Richie
I said that was
all the other guys going
that
up.
was
Exactly.
Listen, all right.
So I
what
don't know where
impressed
that
me about the
20%.
Jets? What impressed me about the Jets is that Aaron Rodgers, with all of those things, with all of those matchups, he was still able to find a way to win. Let's be honest with ourselves. I don't think Lazard would be in this damn league unless Aaron Rodgers was throwing him the football. All right. There's so many damn things. And he elevates wide receivers. He does. There's very few QBs in this league that have that ability, that can elevate the talent around them. It's not the talent elevating them. And this Jets team is a very dangerous team when Aaron Rodgers is playing like that. I'm excited to see once their gauntlet comes. I mean, with this week against the Broncos, I highly doubt that Bo Nix is going to do anything. However, afterwards, they have a 3-game stretch with teams that are currently 3-0. So then we can start, singing our praises once we see all of that. But very impressive win. I like the Patriots. We're, super gritty for the most part. But at the end of the day, Colby had zero expectations going into this season. All right. And I still see them sneaking away a couple of wins.
And I also want to add, if you're done, Dan, this is all fun. I made that receipts video all out of fun. You guys know, like, Colby's my brother. He clipped me. I clip him back. and it's all banter. It's all banter. So nothing personal. In the chat, I invite everybody. Don't be personal with this. The only time it gets personal is when I freaking can't stand the Dolphins. I get into TD, but that's a completely different conversation because now the Dolphins are kind of like
you clipping me
so
personal.
Hey, bro, chill. I'm not getting to you, bro. But all I'm trying to say, man, this is all love. We're just clipping each other. Clip me when I'm wrong. I was on the huddle all week saying how freaking wrong I was about the Jaguars. I'm an idiot with that one, right? I was like, oh, the Jaguars. Everyone's sleeping on Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars. I look like a moron, okay? I'm not perfect. I make mistakes, and it's just all fun and games. It's all love to Colby. So, guys, don't get too brutal with the hate, okay? It's all fun and games, all right? So I just want to make sure that is clear and evident as we continue this show, okay? So let's get into some super chats because a lot of super chats that's coming on in, all right? There's a lot of super chats.
TD, I want to hear your thoughts on this game, man, because you took the Patriots. All
right, you know what? Before we go, since we're in the topic of this game, we'll get to the super chats after. Colby wants to hear your thoughts of the game, TD. Jets, Patriots. Because you had you picked the Patriots. We heard
Colby,
you say it, man.
Why you want to hear my thoughts?
I want to hear your thoughts about the game. I'm going to give my thoughts about the Dolphins game.
I told you, y'all are mortal enemies now. Y'all had one job. Y'all
Stop taking the Patriots to win, TD.
Job. Oh, I ain't taking you ever.
Every time you take us to win, we lose.
Well, you know what? Well, get ready to win. Get ready to win. Because I ain't ever picking y'all again. You had one job. All you had to do is stop them bombs, Kobe, and life would have been beautiful. Even without loss, it would have been beautiful today. Now I got to sit here and go through what I know I'm finna go through. Listen, the Patriots got obliterated. Aaron Rodgers literally did surgery on y'all, okay? Blind surgery. I mean, the man just literally just cooked y'all. You couldn't do anything. You couldn't stop him. I mean, you just didn't have a shot in the gun range. The Patriots look horrible. The first two games, I really thought that y'all, man, you know what, man? Look at the Patriots. Look at how they're doing it. There's some hope over here. Man, y'all came down to earth like a meteor just with a direct collision course. It makes absolutely no sense how bad y'all were. I thought you would put up at least a better fight on the defensive side of the ball. At least on the defensive side of the ball. Aaron Rodgers straight up cooked y'all. Y'all let this washed up bum cook y'all. And you know what I realized? And you know what? I'm calling him washed because I don't like him because he a Jet. Okay, because I don't like the Jets. I can't stand the Jets because of people like Richie, King Lowski, and all y'all other frauds that think your team good. No, that's over for you, Richie. We enemies. But listen, but come on, Kobe, man. That was big time disappointing. And at the end of the day, y'all, it didn't even look like y'all had a game plan. You couldn't even run the ball. Like nothing that y'all did well in the first 2 weeks showed up. And I just don't get it, man. And the Jets, you know what? Let me say this to the Jets fans. I don't like y'all. I know I troll y'all, but you should be proud about what you just did. Your team is good. They still ain't elite. Make sure you get that understood. But
I agree.
Your team did good. Your team showed up and showed out. And if they continue to get better and continue to head on this trajectory, y'all can be very excited, man. Y'all can really look forward to some really good play. But it's still early, man. It's still early. You know, at the end of the day, until you get over that Dolphins hump, it really ain't gonna matter. And that's like, we're not the Patriots. We could be looking as bad as we want right now, but we ain't the Patriots, and y'all know that. Y'all know what time it is when it comes to Miami. So just get your little wins now and stack them up and hope that it'll carry you far enough, because you know if it comes down to that last game of the season, boy, I feel bad for y'all.
Colby, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Patriots played the Seahawks pretty tough.
Oh, that's a different matchup. They
should have won that game.
Different matchup.
The Patriots almost beat the Seahawks when the Dolphins got
different matchups. Man. Different matchups. I don't want to hear it.
Now, Richie, real quick, before we move on, I do just want to say a couple of last things about this game before we officially wrap it up. And I actually want to keep it real. I don't want to play this bias back and forth, hate, nothing like that. Real quick, I want to actually give the Jets and the Jets fans their credit. They came and they outperformed the Patriots by every sense of the imagination. You know, like from the first 2 weeks, let's just say facts. The Jets didn't look like the Jets that I think everybody expected, including myself, didn't see from the Jets what we all expected them to. Week 1, you got spanked by the 49ers. Week 2, you almost lost to the Titans, who are one of the worst teams in the league. And I told you, Richie, I said in that leading up to that Titans game, the Jets need to blow out the Titans, and they need to use this game as motivation to get back on track. You guys didn't do that there. What you guys did, though, is you used this game against an in-division opponent to blow them out, and hopefully this gets you guys back on track, right? One of two things is going to happen here. One, the Jets are going to use this game as motivation, get back on track, and start winning football games and be the team that we all expected that they were going to be. Now, 2, they're going to use this as their Super Bowl. They wanted to beat the Patriots. They wanted to get the monkey off their back, which isn't officially off, but he's starting to shake off a little bit. And, you know, they're going to come back down to earth. One of those two things is going to happen. But nonetheless, they killed the Patriots in every sense of the imagination in this game. Let's also, if you're a Patriots fan or you're hating on the Patriots, let's keep this in mind. The Patriots weren't supposed to do anything this season. This is year 1 of a complete new rebuild. This is 2 new quarterbacks. This is a completely new offensive coaching staff with a new offensive coordinator who is the first time calling plays full time, a new defensive coordinator, new positions on the defense, new head coach, new general manager. Everything is new. Whether the Patriots looked good the first 2 weeks, whether they didn't, whether they beat the Jets, whether they got spanked, the narrative was still the same for the Patriots. They weren't a playoff team. They weren't going to the playoffs. They were going to have a top 10 draft pick, and my projection still sticks right now. They're going to win somewhere between 5 to 6 games. That narrative has not changed. I just think after this Jets game, it's made everything a little bit more clear that we need to come back down to earth and understand where the Patriots are. In this game, I think the Jets did a lot of good things, but I also think the Patriots did a lot of things that bit themselves in the butt. First off, 13 missed tackles for 100 yards. This is the first time since 2022 that the Patriots had 10 missed tackles defensively. Clearly missing Juwan Bentley, who's out for the season, who's had over 100 total tackles over the last 3-4 seasons. And bad tackling was the narrative in this game. Look, here, I'm actually going to do a play-by-play with you guys real quick. Check this out. Just real quick. Check this, right? I'm going to teach you something about football. So this is the sideline. Can you guys see that? That's the sideline, right? All right, so here is... This is going to be touchdown. That doesn't say, that's not for TD. That says touchdown. Okay.
Say TD.
So here is, I believe it was Alan Lazard who scored this touchdown, right? And then you had Alex Austin right here. So what Alex Austin should have done on this touchdown, and Richie, I think you should remember this. This is where he grabs him by the shirt and his shirt's tugging for like 20 yards while Alan Lazard goes in for the touchdown. It's that play. And what Alex Austin should have done is he should have went around and gotten to Lazard this way to prevent him from getting in the end zone, because he should have used the out of bounds as basically an extra defender, right? Instead, what he did was he went this way, blocking Lazard from being able to go out of bounds, and Lazard just kind of goes around him and he arm tackles him. By the way, that's just a fact. Like, that's just football. That's how you're supposed to tackle. That's how you're supposed to utilize the out of bounds area if you're a defensive back. So again,
I have a question real quick about that, Colby. Real question, and then we can move on. Right. So, does Rodgers get credit for that touchdown, because that play was called as a run, and there's a reason why he threw it to Lazard. He looked at the coverage, 8 yards of separation. Rodgers looked at Lazard, gave him a hand signal. If you watch that play back, you'll see the entire offensive line run blocking. You see Breece Hall expecting the ball. This is what makes Aaron Rodgers Aaron Rodgers. He changes the game. He changes the play because he sees that exactly. Oh, you're giving Alan Lazard 8 yards of separation near the goal line. I'm going to give my chance a one-on-one opportunity to make him miss in the open field. And what happens? He gives the ball to Lazard. Lazard jukes him out of his shoes. He holds on for dear life. And it's a touchdown. So that's the reality of the situation. Obviously, you want to break it down, and the Patriots defender, he should have wrapped him up. He should have made the tackle, but he didn't because Lazard juked him out. And you got to also give the credit to the quarterback for changing the play at the line of scrimmage. That's just a little example of what makes Aaron Rodgers Aaron Rodgers.
I'll do you one better. I'm not going to give Aaron Rodgers credit on that play. I'm going to give Aaron Rodgers credit in this game. Now, did Aaron Rodgers look MVP in this game? No. If you're thinking Aaron Rodgers is MVP, Aaron Rodgers again,
oh, not yet. He's getting there.
Please stop. He's not MVP. Here's what I'm saying though. Listen, here's what I'm saying. Aaron Rodgers looked like vintage Aaron Rodgers in this game. You know vintage, what? He came in as a veteran, and he was just placing the ball on top of these like 5'8", 5'10" Patriots cornerbacks. Aaron Rodgers killed the Patriots in this game. Not by doing anything physically taxing, but with his mind. He absolutely murdered the Patriots in this game with his veteran aspect.
No. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, take a look. So what happened really on that play, right, is this was the goal line.
TD, we
right?
can't see. There's a
TD, you got to make it closer, TD. We can't read it.
Yeah. We'll focus, okay?
There it is.
This is the goal line.
You about to get blown out by the Jets. You got blown out by the Seahawks.
That
Why are
was
you
the
bumping
play.
your chest right now?
And that was the
Y'all can be mad all you want. I broke down the play and I broke down what it was. Like that's
I mean, Kobe, in all respect to you, my brother, you just broke down a simple missed tackle. Right, that's what you just broke down. That's what you broke down. You brought out a chart and you like drew lines of a corner missing an open tackle.
But no, I'm backing up what I was saying. I said the Patriots had 13 missed tackles for 100 yards, and I broke down what happened in the play. Look, this is what I go to school for, though. You have to understand is I don't come on here and just like debate and talk nonsense. I go to school for sportscasting where we are taught to break down the X's and O's in the plays and what's actually happening. So that's kind of what I'm taught to do. That's just me. I'm gonna do it. Whether we win or lose, I'm gonna break down what
all right, you're X's and O's guys. That's what we like it. That's what we like to see.
Man.
And I also want to say, like, it's not that impressive that Rodgers like changed the play at the line of scrimmage and did that. But hey, not a lot of quarterbacks. You might be like, oh, Richie, any quarterback can do that.
Richie, there's a lot of quarterbacks that
does that.
There's a lot of quarterbacks that don't do that. Give respect to Rodgers on that play. Give respect.
Richie had to take that opportunity to be like, but Aaron Rodgers, man, stop, Richie.
Hey, I know Lazard gets all the credit, man. He's the one that was like, oh, what's up? He's the one.
But
shout out Lazard.
Aaron Rodgers, if he can play that type of game, and Richie, me and you said this, he doesn't have to be like physical Aaron Rodgers that he's been in the past. He just has to be like mentally correct. Like he has to be what Tom.
And I
Brady
also
was.
want to like in your defense, Colby, like you saying like in that receipts video, like Rodgers is not moving around anymore, like. Not even Jets fans expected that for what we saw from Aaron Rodgers. Just so you know, we saw him running around, picking up first downs. And can I just say one stat of this game that I found freaking hilarious, and then we can move on to the Super Chats. Ramondre Stevenson had 23 rushing yards. Aaron Rodgers had 18 rushing yards. All I heard was Stevenson's going to run all over this Jets team, and he had 5 more rushing yards than Aaron Rodgers.
What, 6 carries, though?
5 more rushing yards than Aaron Rodgers. That's all I care about. 40-year-old Rodgers. I think that's hilarious.
The rushing attack. That was dumb.
Aaron Rodgers running all over the place.
Respect
First
for Rodgers.
off, I just want to thank everybody because we have 977 of you fools in here right now. 977 of you. So I swear to God, if I don't see at least 700 like buttons smashed right now, I'm about to crash out. I'm going to crash out. I'm going to take my shirt off. I will take my shirt off right now.
Oh my God!
We're gonna have 750 like buttons.
Y'all hit that like button, please.
Let's get into these super chats though, Dan, because we got a lot of generous folks.
Yeah, we do. I love you guys. Thank you.
Just want to say I kept the receipts from the autograph live stream where people predicted the Bills would fall to the Jaguars. Looking at you, TD and Richie. Don't sleep on the Bills. Stop being a hater. I will be completely honest. I picked the Buffalo Bills to win that game in every single prediction show. There's a prediction show that I have with TD on Bleach Report where I really try to pick it and get it right. I picked the Bills. But the day of the game, after the Jets won, I'm like, Bills are losing. I want to be on first place. That was a complete just hope. That was me just trying to.
It was manifesting.
I knew the Bills were going to win that game, but I'm like, oh, yeah, Jaguars are going to win.
Dan, I said the Bills the entire time just so that's clear.
Yo, someone's saying my mic's broken. Do I sound bad?
No, dude, you sound perfect.
Now, sometimes when it's far away.
You sound overrated.
TD, you talking a lot of shade for a team that sucks.
Hey,
TD, don't worry. I got something. TD, I got something for you tonight, by the way. TD, I have something for you. You let me know when you want to see it.
First of all, I'm minding my business. Okay, can we
forget about future Tom Brady on the Miami Dolphins roster with like a 6.7 QBR?
Bro, yeah, literally. You're not off the hook, TD.
You know what? What the beautiful thing is? The beautiful part about all of this is that this week, the Buffalo Bills are going to come back down to earth, ladies and gentlemen, with their first L. And next week, the Jets are going to take another one. It's simple.
Bro, listen, man.
It's simple, and we're going to win.
TD, I'm not going to cry being 3-2 if that's the case, just so you know.
First off, listen, I just want to give a tease to everybody in this chat. Obviously, we're going to break down these games coming up. But Josh Allen has more touchdown passes in a half of football than Lamar Jackson has in 3 weeks.
It's still going to take an L.
Rated second. Guys, listen, they have the worst.
Wow, the Dolphins have a 0.1%.
They have the worst graded secondary in the NFL. Josh Allen is about to literally pull his nuts out and completely teabag this Ravens organization on Sunday night. And I can't wait for
Dan,
it.
you don't even believe it. Don't worry. We gonna
Oh
get
my
to that.
God, dude. No one's
We gonna get to that.
team,
Jimmy
man.
Cass.
I'm not scared of that team, baby. I'm ready.
Yeah, we gonna get to it.
Jimmy Casket, 20% Fins instead, 60% whenever seeing them again. Let me update the chat. Yep, still 21% Dolphins. It's kind of sad. Georgie with a $10. Colby, can you read the stats for the Jets now? Run defense overall, so forth, and where was Pat's defense? You are delusional. Yeah, this was we already talked about it.
But I'm just saying, yeah, you want me to bring up the stats now that they look good for your team, but you don't want to hear when they're bad. Thanks for proving my point.
Well, I won't rebuttal. Let's move on.
Wow, we have a Dolphins fan in the chat. What's up?
Whoa, wait, there's a Dolphins fan.
Y'all
Team was
stop
cooked
it.
when we signed Poyer and over Justin Simmons. Imagine signing golfing friends over Super Bowl pieces. LMAO.
That's Chris Greer for you, man. Just get rid of his ass. That's what I'm talking about.
I came home Friday. I come home Friday.
Years from now.
My anniversary, September 16th, and we've been to 5 countries. My wife has done a lot more for me than the Dolphins.
Hey, you know what, man? That's how you got to look at it sometimes. You know what? Listen, you know what? Do you love the Dolphins? That's right. But do they love you back? Do they love you back? It's a great
Shout out to Glenn's wife. She seems like a real one.
Shout out to Glenn.
Brittany says, impressed Ingram, Benford, plus the MVP. This team makes me so happy. Team is clicking. Go Bills.
Brittany, absolutely, Brittany. Thank you so much.
Gosh.
And you know what? Like, I'm actually kind of curious how many ladies are in the chat. You know, because like I've looked at our analytics, man, and I've seen like 98% dudes. So shout out to the female audience, man. Shout out to the female audience that tunes in.
Dan, real quick, tell the people who the only person on this panel is that has given respect to Josh Allen and the Bills before the season even started. Who is that person?
It was you, Colby.
Oh, it was
and
me.
that's why I'm not going in on you. Like, have you noticed that I haven't gone in on you for the past couple of weeks?
Yeah, you keep defending them.
Because
Notice what you do, Dan Mitchell. As long as somebody praise you, little Josh Allen. No, I don't want to
No,
hear
TD, I'll tell you exactly what it is, because Dan did the same exact thing to me when I was in the basement. He does this to who's the worst team in the division. He feels bad, so he likes to have some sympathy. I don't blame you, Dan. I dealt with it with you for the
No,
and I want you to start hating me, Dan. Start hating
The Dolphins
me, bro.
might be in the basement,
What
though.
happened?
No, we not. No, we not. Y'all in fourth, Kobe.
No. I'm talking
Hey, yo,
about
Kobe's got a point with that, though.
I'm
Kobe's
just
got a
saying.
point with that.
Patriots in the Patriots in fourth place, not us.
I said by the end of the season, not
Ain't
right
nobody.
now.
Wait.
Man, stop.
I don't know, man.
We still
Wait.
making the playoffs.
Wait, what's the updated standings? Let's see.
We're third. Okay, we're third.
Wow, so here's the updated standings, and I
That's
just want
nice,
to remind.
baby. It's not
Can I
changing.
please
all year,
also-
by the way. It's not
Can I
changing.
please just
either.
like remind everybody how Colby and TD, not you, Dan, just laughed at me and Jets fans after week 1. Oh, the
Right,
Jets
it's
are in the
week 3.
basement.
Stop that talk.
Because
Okay, but let's celebrate after week 1 though. After week 1, we can celebrate. After week 3, we can't talk about the actual standing.
That's
Give me a
just the
break with that
kickoff,
nonsense.
Richie. That's the
Richie.
kickoff. But listen,
Hey, I had to sit here in the basement with all you guys winning but me, and it was blasphemous.
next week we'll have the same record.
All right, we shall see. Charles with a 50 burger. Charles, thank you so much, man. Been waiting like 4 years
You're
for
the
Richie to
man.
trash talk. So excited for it. You know what it took? It's very simple. A healthy Aaron Rodgers, baby.
It's
all it
sad to
takes.
see you a Jets fan, Charles.
It took a real
It's
debate.
not sad, man.
Thanks,
We
Charles.
went through misery
Thanks, Charles.
just as
You're the man.
prosper, baby. Charles, but on all seriousness, $50 goes a long way for the channel, and we appreciate it. Sorry we couldn't get to the super chat earlier. Thank you so much for the $50. And I'm just getting started, baby. I'm just getting started. Slippy out with a $5. The Bills score more
Slippy
points and a half than the Dolphins have on the season. Josh Allen has TD singing hurt on his stream. Josh Allen is that mother effer. Wow.
He
that's-
is, baby.
That's a
He
stat,
is,
bro.
Baby, listen, recognize, folks. Everyone in the chat, recognize the fact that you are looking at greatness. No quarterback is playing better football than Josh Allen right now, and don't think it's stopping. It's coming.
Sam
baby.
Darnold playing better than him. Stop
He
the
is not.
cap. Yes, he
Now,
is.
guys, I
Yeah,
cannot.
yeah.
TD, you have no right to hop on the Sam Darnold bandwagon. I'm not allowing it.
Stop, Richie.
I'm not
He's got
allowing
two
this.
picks, bro. He's got 2 picks, man.
Bro,
what?
you cannot
play
hold
harder
on.
competition. Y'all ain't played nobody.
And so picks only count when Josh Allen throws.
Y'all
Is that
ain't
right?
played
Is that right?
nobody.
Hey,
Yeah.
Yeah, but Josh Allen still has turnover-worthy plays, Dan.
He'll throw one versus Baltimore. I
He
bet
actually
you
has the
that.
lowest turnover-worthy percentage out of all the quarterbacks, supposedly.
No,
Man,
he
y'all
doesn't. Aaron
stop
Rodgers is
hyping
one of
this
2
bum.
quarterbacks to not have one
Back-
turnover-worthy play.
He has
Zach
2,
Thomas.
by the way. He has 2
Yeah.
turnover-worthy plays. That's it.
How about a donut for my QB, Dan? Huh? Come on.
He's old.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers is killing it, man.
He's old, and that's a weapon, not a negative.
Weapon.
That's a
his
weapon.
body's old.
Kirk
but his
Rogers.
mind-
Oh,
Did his body look old Thursday?
Yo,
Not on
listen,
Thursday, it
man.
didn't, bro. Nah, he was pitching.
And
Yeah,
let me remind you, that's
yeah.
3 games in 10 days that he played. Three
So
games
I
in 10
regularly
days.
like watching that Joe Rogan interview where like Rogers is like, "Oh yeah, I played on
Percocet.
Percocet before." And then I'll tell you what though, like
See the
during his
edits of that?
post-game, like during his post-game like interview, dude looked zooted, bro. I don't know what he was on, but whatever it was, man.
Perk
he's
Rogers. Did you guys
Kirk
see
Rogers
the edits
out
though
there,
that they
Kirk.
made, bro? Of like, he was
Oh,
like
yeah.
on the field after the game. Was like, oh, what do you credit? He's like, I credit, and then it cut like the audio of him on the Joe Rogan podcast, Percocet, and then it cuts the future. It cuts the future. He's like, boom,
the hell
and
is he
Rogers
on,
going off, dude.
Real
I find that
talk though,
hilarious.
playing on that stuff. Props to him for playing on that. I've been on that for like medical reasons, and I
Yeah.
could not imagine.
It's
walking
funny
around
too
that
because what it does is it slows you down. So that's what it does. It slows the game down for him. So
He
he's
got
like,
that. He got that Egyptian Percocet. That's what he went
Yeah,
there
dude.
for.
hey, by the way,
Holy
I'm
hell,
so
man.
happy my quarterback missed minicamp, man. I'm so happy that he did that.
You know
and
what,
took-
Richie?
I'm so happy.
Oh, y'all gonna
Yeah,
burn
Because
me.
if he was at minicamp, bro, he could have got hurt. He could
Y'all
have
gonna
hurt himself in
burn
minicamp.
miserably, Richie. The Jets
Hey,
are
bro,
gonna
I'm
burn
just happy
miserably.
because he would not have done what he did on Thursday night if he went to
Y'all
minicamp.
gonna
He needed to go to Egypt.
crash. When y'all crash, it's gonna be epic. I
That's what you're
can't
hoping,
wait.
man.
Y'all should check this
Jordan,
out.
with the $20. A year ago this week, Dolphins just hung 70 and TD was on a high horse. Then the Bills humbled them. Go Bills. Thanks for reminding me about that, Jordan, because apparently, TD's all humble now, and he was humble last year when they were winning. God, get the out of here, bro. We remember who you were last year, TD, at this time of the season. Nobody forgot, okay? I don't want to hear
It's called growth, Richie.
No, it's called no sympathy is
It's
what we
called
have for you.
growth.
It's
called
not growth. It's now
I'm
you're
growing
dealing
as
with
a
the
person.
reality. It's called karma. That's what it is because you're dealing with the Jets fan reality right now. You're going through not exactly, but something very similar to last year with the Jets. And the best part about it is you got Tim Boyle. You have Tim Boyle. That makes the whole thing better. Oh, you gotta love it. Shout out to Tim Boyle, man. And shout out to Jordan for the $20 super chat. We appreciate that big time. Lino TV, Dan, don't let up on TD. Give him the business. If the Bills was playing like the Finns, he wouldn't stop running that mouth of his Bills Mafia on TD head boy. It's very true.
True.
Yeah. No.
That's what I'm trying to
It's
do,
true,
man.
So that is true. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You ain't gotta let up
KM.
on me. We gonna get the last laugh. Don't worry.
KM, Colby has been great. Love the takes. TD, you're crazy. Still my favorite. Richie, you're great. Roger sucks. Go Bills. Hey, how come I'm the only one that gets a shot?
Appreciate you, KM.
Dan, I took your advice and put my life savings on the Bills to win the Super Bowl. Oh, gosh, Dan. what are
Never
doing to
gave you
these
that
poor people?
advice.
Dan out here
Never gave you
ruining
that
lives.
Oh, dude.
Put your
Dan,
life
Never
savings
gave you
on
that
a-
advice.
he's going to sue you, bro.
Never gave you that
That's
advice.
right.
All right, listen. Let's put it on the record.
Even Dan know there ain't no shot that's happening.
Hey, it is. In fact, you know what? I'm putting my life savings on the Bills right now, baby. All
They
right.
have the best
man.
chance. They actually have the highest percentage to win this upcoming Super Bowl right now. Just a fun fact.
Oh my, yeah, that, yeah.
Shut up, Colby. You're wrong 90% of the time. Well,
Show me the 90%, buddy. Show me the 90%. By the
all
way,
right, here we
that's
go,
what's gonna
guys.
happen. That's
Here's
right.
the
Click it.
90%
One
we
game.
were talking about. Hey,
Click
there
it.
it is. Let's just skip through it. Woo! We're not
He
gonna
said
replay it.
90% of the time. He didn't say 90% of week 3.
Yeah, that was about 99.
Henny, Colby, the stats say your fans went back to Tampa. 5%
It's true.
Patriots
Wow.
fans.
No, it's
in the
true.
chat.
Hennessy, here's the thing, too, is that I'm about just as annoyed with that as you are.
Hey, Kobe was 11,
happened in real
12%
time.
strong last week.
Yeah,
Kobe
man.
was 11, 12% strong last week. Boy, they said, man, we thought we had something. We
They'll
out.
be back, man. They'll be back. I'm still here. That's all that matters.
Sean, member for 5 months. I'm sorry, Colby. The statement about the stats is so idiotic. I'm sorry. I have all the respect to you, but you have to add context and actually watch the games.
I actually do watch the games, and I'm able to back up what I'm saying. Maybe next time, actually give me something factual to back up your opinions. If you're giving me opinions, it doesn't matter. You're throwing shit at a wall and hoping that it sticks. I'm actually backing up what I'm saying.
It was proven wrong on the field, though.
Congrats,
Richie Fresh,
congrats.
Dan, is the
starting
Sunday
color.
Night Football yet? I don't know who's cranking their monkey more, me, you, or
Whoa.
C-Bot. Oh my God,
Dude.
Richie
Probably
Fresh
G.
with the damn monkey, bro.
Dude,
Where the goalposts gonna move after we bend over the Ravens? Let's effing go.
You
So-
ain't beat no Ravens.
So this is exactly what TD Finstock is gonna say when we punch the Ravens in the mouth.
You ain't doing it, Dan.
He's gonna say
stand on
they
that.
were a 1-2 team. What do you expect, man? Play someone for real. I promise you, that's exactly what's gonna come out of his mouth. Once we beat the Ravens, he's gonna say they were 1-2. no better than the Dolphins. I promise he's going to say that. That's
Man,
exactly.
do y'all have any real competition on y'all schedule? Gosh.
I mean, listen, dude, let's go on ahead and take a look at some of the power rankings prior to the beginning of the season. Everyone and their mother had the Dolphins winning the AFC East. Give me a break.
Let me
Now,
go look
obviously,
at
the
this.
Jaguars. Oh, my God. Watch out for the Jaguars, man. They might actually threaten the Houston Texans. Look, here's the thing.
Hey, Dan.
We have
Come on.
a 3
I was
road
wrong, I know.
game stretch. All right, listen, we have a 3 road game stretch coming up right now. And it's obviously delusional for me to assume that this team is going to go 17-0. It's not going to happen. I will be thrilled if this Buffalo Bills team goes 2-1 in these next 3 games. Winning your first 3 games is so imperative. Last time the Bills have done it, they ended up making it as far as to the AFC Championship. So that's fantastic. I like it. But obviously, we have larger goals, bigger things we want to accomplish. And this road is going to be a test. All right, we have 3 straight away games. Show me what you're made of, Buffalo. Right
That's
now,
right.
112 points. Joe Brady, the savior offensive coordinator, has led this team to a 10-1 record ever since he has taken over. And shout out Bobby Babich. But listen, I will tell you guys this, all right? Say, for example, that the Buffalo Bills do win the Super Bowl this year, which is likely. Let's do that.
Oh, God.
More than likely, both of the Buffalo Bills will not have their offensive coordinator or defensive coordinator in 2025 because both of them will be getting head coaching positions next year. I promise you. I hate that. But with Joe Brady, he's not going to be offensive coordinator next year, especially if he continues doing what he's doing. Just saying.
Absolutely. I mean,
Ladies and gentlemen,
you have every reason to believe in that. You have every reason to believe in that, Dan.
The Bills got 3 tough games coming up. After this week, because the Jets got a cakewalk this week. After that, they got 3 tough games coming up. The Dolphins gonna be right back, baby. Y'all got 3 tough games.
Skylar
Thompson. 3 tough games. Don't worry about it.
Tom Brady 2.0.
You're gonna see the wins start
Hey,
piling
we're
up.
gonna get to the Dolphins. Don't you worry.
Y'all
We're not
got
forgetting
3
about
tough
them.
games, and
Hey,
after
listen,
this
Richie,
week, the Jets
so
got
their
3
savior,
tough games.
OBJ, is coming back, bro.
Oh,
Savior
yeah, dude.
OBJ is
Watch
coming
out.
back,
He's back
dude.
up
Watch out,
practice.
dude.
Wide
Be
receiver
ready.
3.
Y'all will see.
And TD, I also you owe me something, man. I'm getting thanked from Steve and Richie. Thanks for fixing TD's mic. You're the man. I didn't hear you thank me.
Richie, thanks for fixing TD's mic.
And now it's broken. Hey, I was on FaceTime with TD during his live watch party at halftime trying to fix his mic because we were both having the same issues. I'm just messing around, man.
Richie,
I'm glad to hear your mic's working.
The mic, so it really is fixed.
Now,
did you have
now
a
he's
stroke?
pretending it's broke. He's pretending his mic is not working.
Thank you, Rich. Thank you for fixing the mic, Richie. It's not all a Jet fan can do.
I do want to be transparent, though, to tell you what setting I turned off because I am noticing it right now. What that setting does do when it's on, you may even want to have it on during these shows, is you can hear background stuff. So what the noise gate is supposed to do, say you have a fan on or you have people talking in the background, you can't hear it. But if the noise gate's off, then you can hear background noise.
So we turned it off.
We turned it off. So right now it's off for you and me. So we can hear some of your background noise right now.
Oh, well, you must be hear the kids playing in the back.
Yeah, we do, which is fine. But
Yeah.
we never heard that. We never heard that before the setting, but that's what we did. No big deal. It's worth it because now we could stream. Basically, the issue with the mic was every time we both, TD and I, got super excited during our games, we'd be yelling and the mic would just like cut out. And you just see us like this and like screaming and saying all these words and you can't hear anything that we're saying. It's like the worst thing because that's the moments people are tuning in like, oh, I want to see TD's reaction to the Dolphins touchdown. And you see him losing his mind, but you can't hear what he's saying. So it's like so frustrating. So that's what we fixed. So I'm glad that I was able to figure it out.
I'm glad it's fixed. Thank you, Richie.
No problem, man. I'm just teasing you, man. I thought it was funny as someone in the chat said it. Enjoy the basement, you fraud fish.
Ooh, hell
Up by O's taking the shots.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm fraud fish, dude.
Jet It Out comes back at Colby. Told you, Colby, overanalyzing stats and spinning it.
Jet
$2.
it out, bro. Like, give me something with substance
Wow.
for once. You're throwing shit at a fan, hoping that it's going to work. You're just throwing out blasphemous takes, hoping that you're going to be right. Nothing you're saying is factual. Congratulations, in hindsight, you were right, but that's about all you have. Congrats on
Snacking
trolling.
9 to 5.
Go win something for once, and not against a bottom tier team.
This year is the Chiefs' year to three-peat until someone steps up and stops them. We got you, Snacking. We got you. Right now, only the Bills stand a chance. What? Still fly, Eagles fly till I die.
This is an Eagles fan? Oh, dude.
Man,
not the Eagles
fan.
man. Eagles
But
fans are
Aaron
the worst.
Rodgers.
Eagles fans are the
Oh, we got a Patriots fan. Let's go. It's going to be funny when the Jets and Bills are sitting on the couch next to the Patriots when the Super Bowl comes around.
It's misery loves company, man. I mean, misery loves company. I get that.
We appreciate the
until
$10, though. I can't take this
My man.
and be upset with this because we have a Patriots fan spending their earned money on this show, and that means a lot.
Hey,
because we need
don't
more
forget
Patriots
too,
fans.
Richie. We have a Patreon member that is a Patriots fan too.
Yes, we do now. That's
do.
huge. That's huge. Dawkins coming for you, overhyped bums, week 6. Oh my God, I cannot wait to watch that overrated tackle, Deion Dawkins. I have no issues with anybody on the Bills besides that bum.
So listen, one thing I will say is that
He's
you
gonna run
cannot
away from
say
Quinn.
anything terrible about the Buffalo Bills offensive line because we are playing the best offensive line play in all the league.
I can't wait for y'all.
Hey, the only reason why I'm saying that,
Yeah,
is the offseason talk he said. That's
I
the only
know.
reason why I'm saying
With
it.
his shirt off, you were so pissed off. He was with the shirt
Dan,
off.
I don't know about the
talking
best
shit
offensive
about
line.
Michael Clemens. I get it.
Michael Clemens is coming, man. He's coming.
Dan, do you really think they got the best O-line in the league?
Wait, but speaking of that, Dan,
We're ranked.
Speaking of
I
that,
think second right now, or
Yeah, you guys are
second or
top
third
10
in
for
PFF.
sure.
In
In fact,
we're great,
actually,
man. Like we haven't let up a single sack. I want to say
week
right?
3
and the Jets. The Bills and the Jets are top 10.
guys,
Interesting
guess
fact.
what?
What?
We're sold out. I was just about to promo Jets Bills.
We're sold
We're
out.
sold out.
Sorry, guys.
Let's go.
I was about to be like, guys, come get your tickets Monday night at week 6. But we're
Oh
sold
my
out.
God.
Joke's
You
on
know
you.
what?
You
I
snooze, you
didn't even
lose.
think about that. That game is now set up to be an epic matchup because
Yeah, bro.
oh man.
Wow,
gonna be a
that's
beat down in
crazy.
MetLife.
If you just bought your tickets, I will be sending them out to you guys soon.
Thank you so much.
That's crazy. Shout out to people that purchased the last few tickets. I honestly didn't check
Crazy.
until now. I was about to be like, guys, we have this amount of tickets left, but there's 0 left.
I
But guys,
thought
we
it was
still have
5
other
left.
tickets available. We still have the Miami Dolphins event. And Dolphins fans, don't run, bro.
Don't run.
Come on, Dolphins fans, man. Jets fans, I'm talking to you now. Let's go take over Miami. Let's go take over the city of Miami because
And that's
we're
our
going
first
to
matchup,
Miami, bro.
Richie? That's our
That's
first
our first
matchup, right?
matchup. Bro,
Yeah.
guys, Jets Dolphins. Okay, we're doing an event, and I'm sure you guys know about it already. The Jets Bills is officially sold out. I hate when my camera does this. But the Jets and the Dolphins tickets are still available. We still got a lot of tickets of those left. Let me make sure I have the exact number so I can accurately project it. I put the link in the chat, guys, if you want to go see the website for that. We have 40 tickets remaining for this. Obviously, there's a lot of time leading up to this event. We have 40 tickets left for the Jets and the Dolphins event. If you guys want to come through, it's going to be a heck of a time, man. Jets fans, talking to you. We don't want Dolphins fans. We want to take
I
over
just
their
wanna
stadium.
win that game.
The Miami Dolphins love to take over MetLife Stadium. Well, this is our time to take over their stadium, all right? So your ticket is going to come with a Saturday night meet and greet hangout with the Roundtable Sports crew. It's going to be me, Dan, Colby, TD, doing a live show and a big event of all of us hanging out Miller Ale House, and then we'll all be sitting in a private corner terrace for the game. So our entire group is going to be right here watching the game, having a good time, and it's going to be a blast. So if you guys want to come through to this Jets Dolphins event, it's in December. Jets fans, I highly recommend it, man. Purchase these tickets, fly down. Jake Asman is going to be there as well, and it's going to be a heck of a time. So I would love Dolphins fans to come too, but I don't know how you're feeling right now. I don't know if you feel comfortable buying tickets to a game and supporting your squad. But hey, you never know. So guys, go check out the Jets and the Dolphins event, week 14. Dan and Colby will be there as well. This is the first Jets-Dolphins game of the season. I hate that it's all the way in week 14, but it's going to be a lot of fun, man. 40 tickets left. So go get your tickets now. The ticket price is $280, which is, by the way, cheaper than the Jets-Bills game. The Jets-Bills game was $300. This event is $280. We tried to make the best price possible for you guys.
Always. For y'all.
I just want to win that game. And we
I know
will.
you do, TD.
That's right. Dan,
Breaking news, hitting the like button is free.
It is.
I just realized, I'm actually excited about this Bills Jets game now because one of y'all bums going down and we catching up.
So you're gonna be
hard.
happy regardless of the outcome.
Yeah, I already know who's gonna win the game, but yeah, I'm gonna be happy
He's
regardless.
gonna wait for the live show during the tailgate.
Shout out to Dolphin State of Mind. I'll be there. Already got 3 tickets. Can't wait. Let's go.
Wait, hold
Appreciate
on.
that.
The one in Miami is Jets and Dolphins, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, I don't even know who the hell to vote for in that game.
Well, it's week 14, so we'll see where.
Who the hell do I root for?
No, I actually told Colby that we have to book his flights. We're gonna do that maybe tonight or something.
Yeah. So me and Richie actually thought that we would just carpool and we would just drive the entire way there, and me and him would work out our situation. Like,
yeah, we gotta get you a flight.
Forced into a group together.
Yeah, we gotta get you there, man. We gotta get you there. Let's see. A few more super chats. Let's get into the Dolphins. Nice video. Haha. Go Jets. Thank you, Lewis, man. It was a lot of fun editing that. I haven't done a lot of editing these days because I hired editors for what I do now. But that one, I'm like, I'm doing this edit.
We don't got time, man. We don't got time.
Lino TV says, don't worry, Colby. Every time he picked the Fins against the Bills, he don't win that either. His new name should be Can't Get Right.
Yeah, dude. Stop picking the Patriots, for the love of God.
Is it Lino or Lino?
I don't know. I say it wrong probably. Josh Allen threw more tutties in 2 quarters and 13 QBs in 3 games. He keeps the turnovers down. We may be witnessing Josh Allen going ultra instinct.
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh my!
Aaron Rodgers sung the praise of Josh Allen.
Aaron Rodgers ain't no better than Piccolo. Stop that ultra instinct stuff, okay? And those who know,
Josh Allen. You mean Josh
Piccolo.
Allen, not Aaron Rodgers.
Piccolo. That's what Josh Allen is. But
TD brought that notebook to remind himself he lost.
Jimmy, get out of here, man.
He'll hear from Jimmy tonight. Colby, get your money back from that class, says Mr. Forte.
What class? What are you talking about, bro? I'm literally giving you facts. Why would I want money? This clown was in my comment section and couldn't get anything right about Christian Gonzalez. This clown, bro, was like, Christian Gonzalez got swept. He allowed 2 receptions for like 26 yards and a 3-yard touchdown. What the hell are you talking about? My class is surely working
out of
out
his shoes by Garrett Wilson, by the way, and then he got tackled at the 2-yard line.
What are you talking about?
Oh, the swing route. Garrett Wilson caught it. It was the play before Garrett Wilson got the touchdown. I don't know. I'm just letting you know. There was a play. There was a play before the touchdown. It was a swing route to Garrett Wilson. He completely juked out Christian Gonzalez. And then I forgot which Patriot defender tackled Garrett Wilson at the 2-yard line. That's when Garrett Wilson went to the huddle and was like, yo, Aaron, give me the freaking football. I need to score a touchdown. And that's when Aaron Rodgers put a ball up where you're just like, wow, how the heck did he fit that ball in?
First matchup against Garrett Wilson, who you guys say is a top 10 wide receiver. 14 yards this past week, 20-some yards. So Christian Gonzalez, easily a top 10 cornerback in the league. You can't even debate it.
I'm not saying anything bad about it. I'm just happy my boy Garrett.
I'm not talking about you, Richie. I'm talking about the clowns in the comment section.
Go Bills, says Sean Sherman. Thank you for the $10. We appreciate you, Sean. Shout out to Sean. Jets take over December 8th. Fins fan want a refund.
Dan,
no, you
we just talked about
you
the
don't.
event.
No, you don't. You ain't taking nothing over.
Dan, who you?
Matter of fact, I can't wait for some of y'all to come. I can't wait for y'all to be in the building so I can laugh in y'all face when y'all losing.
Dan, who
right
you
on that terrace? I can't wait. You make sure you there.
Are you rooting for the Dolphins or the Jets in the Miami game?
So it depends on like how the division
I think
is standing right
because
now.
that's in week 14. So I think
that
depends.
Week 14 and say that it's close to the Buffalo Bills, then I'm gonna really hope for the Dolphins.
You see, but it doesn't matter for me either way.
I'll tell you this: he's gonna be rooting for the Dolphins.
I don't. It's whatever fan base is gonna be nicer to me. I'll take. So right now, it's easily the Dolphins.
Dan will be rooting for the Jets because he knows the Dolphins.
Dan is gonna be being the biggest Dolphins fan in the world because we're gonna be either in first place or breathing down the necks of the Bills. That's the reality of it, bro.
We're going undefeated from this point.
The Jets are going to either be tied with the Bills in first place, we're either going to be breathing down the necks of the Bills, or we'll be in first place. That's where it's be at week 14.
Yeah.
No, he'll be rooting for the Jets.
So more than likely, my best interest would be rooting for the Dolphins.
Don't root for us.
Jeff King, $20. Thank you so much, Jeff. If I told you a team lost its entire starting defensive backfield, 2-star receiver, starting center, and lost their star middle linebacker to injury, would you bet on them going 3-0? Go
no,
Bills.
Jeff. Well, actually, I would because I know ball. But these guys, no.
Y'all are like unbearable.
Come on with it, baby. Let's go. Come on.
I mean, they have a right to be unbearable, TD. Can
No,
we
they
be honest with
don't.
that?
They living in a world of delusion.
All the shit
Nah,
that you
they're not,
got
man.
Bills fans poking their chest out. Jets fans feeling like they've arrived. Y'all,
See,
this
like,
week
this
3.
is my problem. This is my problem with you, OTD. You would be doing the same thing if you were 3-0 and Tua was an MVP race.
I'm a different person now. I'm humble.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
well.
you suck. Your team sucks. That's why you're humble.
No, that's not why.
Bro, Tua lighting it up 3-0, 9 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, Tyreek, Offensive Player of the Year. You'd be up here like, I smoke y'all. Super Bowl. Bro, we heard it. We heard it last year. Stop pretending you're a new person. You're a new person because you realized, wow, my team does have a lot of issues right now.
Okay, when y'all team come crashing and burning.
And also, TD, stop telling Bills fans they're not allowed to be excited right now. I hate, you know what my biggest pet peeve is? My biggest pet peeve, I'm not going to lie, and this is not just UTD, it's everywhere. I call it the fan police. The fan police. Oh, you have to be a fan like this. You know what? There is no right or wrong way to be a fan. Anybody is allowed to be happy, overly excited, or depressed. There's no right or wrong way to be a fan. That's my biggest pet peeve is when people try to tell me how to be a fan, how to tell Jets fans to be a fan, or even Dolphins fans or Bills fans, Patriots. It doesn't matter which fan base you represent. Stop being the fan police and allow people to be who they want to be.
The Jets fans and Bills fans don't deserve happiness. They deserve miserableness.
Richie, you know what's worse, though?
It.
Richie, you know what's worse is having people in the comment
dude.
section are like people that come at your neck because let's say you're a fan of the Jets, but instead of living in New York, you're living in Florida, right? Just because you're supporting that fan base, it's about how you grew up. It's not about where you grew up. There's a very big difference.
Yeah, there's a lot of Jets fans in Florida. So,
really? How about that?
There is. There's a lot of New Yorkers that moved to Florida. That's just a thing.
That's like a big.
I do it.
Yeah. Colby glazing Bills on X because he hates the Jets and Fins.
No, I don't. No. Here's the thing. No. There's a difference between because I am unbiased.
And Mitchell right now.
Listen, I am unbiased right now. My team, we're not going anywhere. All Patriots fans know our team's not going anywhere this season. So I can stand back from an unbiased perspective and talk about all of your 3 teams. And I'm annoyed as a Patriots fan for Bills fans, the fact that everybody's trying to tear down how good they are. I didn't think the Bills were going to be this good. They have outperformed expectation through 3 weeks. It's not because of how I feel about Dolphins fans or Jets fans. It's literally because they have been easily the best team in the AFC East, and none of these other teams, including the Patriots, have done anything to make it a conversation. The Bills are winning the AFC East. They've won it now, 4 or 5 straight years in a row. They're going to win it this year. Stop trying to make it a conversation. Like, the Bills are winning the AFC East again.
They've been taking advantage of injuries. They ain't nothing.
They have so many injuries,
TD.
bro, and they don't care.
All right, TD.
Come on, TD. You're better than that, man. Come on. Even though I agree with everything on that, Colby, besides who's winning the division, but we'll see.
Sorry, buddy.
Mike D says TD was quiet and now wide-eyed during his Bill stream.
TD
I don't know what you're talking about.
And so might I say, that was one of the most satisfying streams I've ever seen in my entire life. It was
What are you
beautiful.
talking about, Dan? You had your own stream. Why you looking at mine?
The soul being sucked out of you in stream was absolutely beautiful. It was beautiful. It is now the 8th wonder of the world. Is that stream?
It'll be back this Sunday. Lamar Jackson.
Charles with another $20. TD, I'm not a Jets fan. Bills Mafia all the way. Wow. So this is the guy.
Even worse.
Wondering.
Even worse, Charles.
This is what Charles said, though. Charles said, been waiting like 4 years for Richie to talk trash. So excited for it. This is a Bills fan saying this.
Thank you, Charles.
Not a Jets
Even
fan.
worse, Charles, that you a Bills fan, bro. Sorry to hear that, man.
Charles, appreciate the generous super chats, brother.
The generosity we're seeing in this chat today.
Tony, is it true that Dolphins hasn't held a lead for a single second?
Oh.
Wow.
This is true. Because we ain't started our season yet. It starts.
Tony, my boy, thank you for coming in with the facts, man. I appreciate that. The facts are incredible. I love it.
Wow. You guys are that bad, TD? I thought you guys were like not that bad. But...
Wow, he said Josh needs a new contract to feed his kids in Miami, underpaid.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh.
Where are we in these super chats? My Lord.
Man, there's so many super chats because we have the best fans on the entire planet. Tony, thank you so much for the super chat, man. We really do appreciate it. Osama McDermott going to grind the Jets.
Worse than wow. I get the message.
I'm just gonna move past that one. Jet Set Fool 24 $10 says, Colby, in the great words of Shannon Sharp, you still lost. And Dan, the Bills look legit, but the teams you beat are combined 2-7. Let's see how this Ravens game shakes out. Richie.
The Ravens are 1-2.
The
Ravens are
what I'm talking about, bro.
That's what you're gonna say. You're
It is.
they were
It is
1-2. How about the Texans? And
I have been saying this. Look,
Texans.
I have been saying this for weeks. Why do Jets fans need to bring other teams down to bring themselves up? The Bills are good. Accept the Bills are good and move on. Because if you were going to try to bring down the Bills' dominance, at some point it's going to bite your team in the ass, and I really hope it does. And you know what? Yeah, the Patriots lost. I said that in my post-game show like 20 different times with my co-host who also said the same thing, and yet Jets fans would still come in. You still lost. You still lost. We keep giving your team the props, okay? But we're going to break down the rest of the game too. Like, how come it's either like if we're not saying, yeah, we lost, we suck, and we're in a corner crying, then there's a problem.
Colby, stop that mess. This man just sent the message in the super chat, and he 100% correct. The Bills ain't played nobody yet. They ain't played nobody.
All right.
Let me go a step further. Listen. The teams that they beat is 2-7, and one of the two wins beat the other one. The
this is coming from the Dolphins
fan. Exactly. The Dolphins beat the Jags. It beat one of the teams.
Your team is 2-8 against teams 500 and above. What are you talking about?
Exactly. So I should know.
But you don't, TD.
They ain't beat nobody good.
Must be nice.
Get waxed by the Ravens.
Hey, listen, you know what, TD? You wish that you could beat teams over 5.
You know what? No, because after you guys beat the Ravens, TD's going to come back and say how the Ravens are bums. That's it.
You know what? They might be, though, Kobe. They might be.
Maybe.
Let's see how they do versus the Ravens, the Jets.
Brittany with the $10. We got to go easy on TD. He's going through it. Josh is still his daddy, though.
This is.
Appreciate you for the $10.
1 week will change it all.
Richie, I would like a fresh new caller tonight, bro. Any way we can get Genergy on. We need some new blood, and she has sauce. Jets look great, bro. The Patreon link is open for anybody that wants to join, my man. Anybody that wants to come onto the Patreon and come onto the caller segment, that link is in the description. Always, always open for everybody. Michael with the $5. Nah, as a Fins fan, y'all getting way too cocky, and I'm usually against TD delusions on the Fins on this show, but TD talk your beep.
You already know, Michael. See, Michael, they get mad at me when I talk my stuff, but look at how they act when they get one or two little wins. You see how they act? Now you know.
TD, do you remember what you were saying on Wednesday after week 1? Do I need to go back and make another receipts video or something? Why are we going to pretend we did not hear you and Colby and Dan run victory laps off of that and just taking nothing but shots at the Jets and being in the basement and us sucking?
Wait, I zoned out.
I don't recall.
I'm sorry. Say it one more time, Richie.
No, I'm just reminding. Not really more to you, Colby. It's more to the TD, but he's living this victory lap of, I'm humble now. I'm this because you're losing. What? After the Dolphins won week 1, after the Patriots won week 1, and the Jets lost, and we were in the basement, and everybody else was tied for first at 1-0. Everybody, I'm just reminding you, we're running victory laps and taking so many shots at the Jets of being in the basement. That's all I'm saying.
Just so it's clear, Richie, I only took my victory laps week 1 around y'all being in the basement, only not because of you, but because of Jets fans and their arrogance.
Hey, it was more. This is more towards this guy, Michael.
It was my only time I was going to be able to do that all season, so I took advantage of it.
And I allowed it, and I said that. I literally said that to you. I'm like, you know what, Colby, you can celebrate this. You deserve it.
It's my only time.
It's week 3.
And you know what? To that, TD, you know what, TD? You are correct on that. It is only week 3. And I do think that, we all as an NFL fan base needs to realize that we've only seen 3 football games of sample size. But what we have seen from a Jets fan perspective is a division dominance. And we also saw a Bills division dominance. That is a big deal. There's only 6 division games. There's 17 games in a season, but there's only 6 division games. So when you can not only win a division game, but win with dominance, I think it deserves to be celebrated, especially on a division roundtable, TD.
Fair.
It's just one game, Richie. It's too early to be getting into all of that.
Into what, bro? But that's the thing I hate, man. It's like, oh, I can't be happy off of my team winning one football game.
You could be happy, but y'all talking like y'all over here like dismissing the Dolphins. Y'all all about the Jets or the Bills go win the division and all of that. And bro, it's week 3, and y'all intentionally trying to make it seem like we're not gonna be in the race. We're still right
Give
here.
Me something. Give me some sign, TD, right now. Be real with me. Put your TD Finstog YouTube hat on for a second. This is what I can't stand about you, but I love you for it because you're just a genius with it, I guess. But like, bro, really you're just not keeping it consistent with me, man. Like, what about these Miami Dolphins team? Last week it was the hope that Skylar Thompson's going to shock the world. He looked so freaking bad.
He got hurt, Richie. If he would have stayed in that game, there was still a chance.
Bro, was it his QBR in the single digits while he was healthy?
He got hurt, Richie.
Bro, so basically what you're telling me is you're using the same excuse for Tua in that 3 interception game because he got hurt.
Y'all going to see what Tyler Huntley does. You're going to find out.
Man, it's impossible to get to this, man. I got to give you a lot of credit. You really are something.
All right, y'all gonna learn. One
Jeff
win
King with the $20. TD, your team has 2 wide receivers and with world-class speed, and you guys can't do shit with them. Shit. Colby, there is always memories to fall back on.
Damn straight, Jeff. Damn straight. Because you know what? At the end of here's what I can fall back on. Even if the Patriots are the worst in the division the rest of my life and they win 6 games max every single year for the rest of my life, I can still fall back on this one fact that in all of our lives, we will all still be able to look back and say that the Patriots were the most dominant. That's just a fact. I'm not even trying to like boast on the past. It's just a fact.
Stop.
And I can die happy because of that.
The NFL should apologize for having the Dolphins in primetime. Hey, TD, Fielder, Tannehill, Lemon, or Chad Henne are not walking through that door.
They'll trade for Mac Jones by the trade deadline.
It's Lee. No, Richie saying it wrong. I'm sorry, bro. Now I know it's Lino. Lino TV. Lino TV. That's my apologies. I do not want to say anyone's name wrong.
Hey, he always talking trash to me, man. His name Lino, man.
Bro looks fresh as frick, though, in that picture, though.
Much respect to Lino. I don't want to be mispronouncing
anyone's
name.
I know. He always giving me the business.
I'm not even going to try to say this guy's last name. TD, that's blasphemous.
Smalchinger.
There you go. Tua
is Yamcha.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. That's right. If
Patriots 92 and another $5. Thank you, brother. I have the 49ers beating the Patriots 27-3. It's going to be a long Sunday.
Oh, yeah. Hardest game of the season.
You got them banged up, too.
Getting whooped.
Are you home?
We do have them banged up. But we're losing this game.
In San Francisco?
Yeah. We're losing this game.
Patriots 92. Appreciate the $5, my man. The only Patriots fan in the chat. Josh Allen has to glow like Bruce Leroy. Go Bills. Slippy Al, man. Keep sending in the super chats. We appreciate it. Another man sending in a lot of super chats. Jet Set Full 2-4. Colby, it was bracketed double coverage the entire game on G5. It wasn't only Gonzalez who was good, but you talk like he's prime Revis. He's not there.
He's a top 10 cornerback. That is just a fact. You look at all of his matchups. Even last week against DK Metcalf, he was able to hold him somewhere between 20 to 30 total yards. And you're right. You know what? There is different coverages that they're showing, but they're not running that coverage or double teaming Garrett Wilson the entire time. And there was a lot of times where it was one-on-one matchups between Gonzo and Garrett Wilson, and Gonzo was still winning. Not to say Garrett Wilson never took advantage, but the stats don't lie. I mean, 20-some yards, 1 touchdown on like 2 or 3 receptions. By the way, against Jamar Chase,
don't forget the touchdown,
14
Colby.
yards. Garrett Wilson last year, 3 receptions, 18 yards. Tyreek Hill, 0 receptions, 0 yards, interception. Jalen Waddle, 1 reception, 15 yards. Devontae Smith, 2 receptions, 22 yards. And A.J. Brown, 4 receptions, 47 yards. Gonzo has only let up 2 touchdowns his entire career so far. Put respect on him, because I will put you in your place if you're going to say things that aren't correct.
Well, Colby, my only question is, why'd you leave off the touchdown and gave up to Garrett Wilson off your stats? Why you just leave it off?
I said he gave up that touchdown.
You said 3 receptions and this many yards for Garrett Wilson, but I didn't hear any.
I even said that earlier that he gave up the touchdown. You said it earlier,
but right in that little spiel, you mentioned Garrett Wilson had X amount of catches, X amount of yards. I did not hear the 1 touchdown.
Anytime you don't say something perfectly, just fans get mad, right? But again, Christian Gonzalez only 2 touchdowns.
Is that wrong for me to just press you for missing a touchdown? Is that wrong?
I thought I said it. If I didn't, okay. But like I said it several times in this live stream, so it should be very clear.
I'm just saying on that. That's all I'm saying. I don't think he. I mean, he's a great corner. I agree.
Nah.
I'm not taking shots at him.
I mean, look at his name, Jet Set Full. You should just get rid of the Jet Set and just say Full 24.
Oh, I love it.
That's
You
what's the-
freaking
Man,
love this. Keep it coming.
Real quick, shout out to Charles Rupp. Just became a new Patreon member. Salute to you, brother.
Charles Rupp, thank you so much, man.
We will see
You're the
you
man.
tonight. Guys, talk about the next 3 games
I hope you're
for
a
the
Dolphin
Bills.
fan.
We will.
He's a Bills
We will.
fan. He already told you.
Yeah, that was
Man, these super chats are never ending, which I can't be more thankful for it, but we have to get to the next segment. Eventually.
We
You know what I
didn't
mean?
even talk about the other 2 games.
Like, we haven't been
ain't
able
nothing
to
to talk about.
Yeah,
But you know what?
Really,
Tune into the Locker app on Mondays. That's where you're going to find it.
autograph.
Autograph app.
All right, guys. You know what?
Too many
Let's
ads.
get to the next segment. I think that's nice. I think this is what we're gonna do for the next segment. All right.
the QB segment.
Yeah. No. We want to hear more about the Dolphins and the Seahawks, and this is the only thing we really need to talk about. All right, right here.
We're cursed, bro. I gotta be a curse, man. Oh my gosh. What else could it be? Like
You bum Richie.
we can't never get nothing right.
you crying?
The Jets done leapfrogged us. Should we tank?
You bum Richie. You are a bum.
Should we tank?
bum.
Yes,
Bruh,
TD. I've told you the plan for the Dolphins. I've told you the plan for the Dolphins. All right. It's a tank this year. It's a tank the following
You know what?
year.
I swear
That's our
I'm blocking
planning.
y'all.
You
I'm
do.
officially blocking y'all on my channel. Y'all will never
do
clip me again. You're getting blocked. You're
No.
getting blocked.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Y'all keep taking my clips and putting AI on it. Y'all ain't right, man.
We're cursed, bro. I gotta be a curse, man. Oh my gosh. What else could it be? Like we can't never get nothing right. The
So-
Jets done leapfrogged us. Should we
Richie,
tank?
post that on Twitter, bro. Hey, Richie. And so do me a favor and post that on Twitter on our roundtable. Right?
Richie is my
It's too
mortal
good.
enemy now.
Hey,
boy, I
It's
promise.
too good not to put on X right now, bro. Honestly.
Hey, first of all,
promise.
let me say this: I did not make that. The other receipts I did. The guy who
Oh my
there's a guy
God.
named Gator. He's very, very well known in the Jets community. He's made my intro for my YouTube channel. He's a wizard, and he tunes in. Obviously, the roundtable. He just texts me that. He just sends me. He made it, and he sends me. And he's like, "Do what you want with it." So I didn't make that. I'm not taking credit for it. That was Gator. Yes, Jets fans know who Gator is. Jets fans, that's Gator. Of course, you can tell.
Wow. Gator, we're enemies. If I see anybody come on my channel named Gator, I don't care if you ain't him, you're getting blocked.
Oh, come on, that was perfect. That's
gonna change
all
his
we
name
need to
now.
know about the Dolphins game. Is that true? Can we move on?
I'm just saying, you know what, TD? You talk a lot of smack about the Patriots, but at least we were close enough to winning that game. They just bent you over and told you who the hell your daddy was, point blank.
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
Yeah, you know what? We battling for the basement now, baby.
No, we're gonna be all right. Y'all can talk all y'all
Yeah,
want.
okay,
I'm gonna
bro.
have faith in my team.
Wait, real question. Any update on when Tua's coming back?
Yeah, Arizona Cardinals game, 3 weeks.
Is that for sure he's coming back after?
I mean, that's when he's eligible to come back from
That's when
IR.
he's
So
eligible, but just
he'll be back because he's fine now. Everybody say he's fine.
I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be longer than that.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
He'll
wow.
be fine. He'll be cleared.
Longer. Let me
Well-
see your next few games.
I mean, is there much to talk about? We're on the Seahawks and Dolphins.
It ain't.
recap.
It ain't. Next game. Ain't nothing to talk
Y'all
about.
got-
We look like
y'all got
trash.
smothered.
Our quarterback was
So we'll
trash.
go.
Everybody was trash.
So we'll
I
go
told
short.
you the Seahawks are legit.
So we'll go short takes, man. I mean, honestly, it's like very difficult for me to beat this team down and beat this fan base down just due to all of the pain that they suffer on a regular basis. And I feel a lot worse because it's literally a day or a game of Groundhog's Day each and every single year where the hopes are up. And normally the collapse happens in November and December. So the fact that it happened in September, I enjoy because I love everybody that tunes into the AFC East roundtable. And I like seeing you happy, at least for a little bit, right? But I mean, the souls were just sucked out of this fan base after week 2. And Skylar Thompson with a 3.6 QBR. I mean, frame that in the Hall of Fame for one of the worst performances.
4.6.
One of the worst performances I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, listen, I think some credit does need to be given to the Seattle Seahawks. There's a reason why Mike McDonald is a head coach in this league. Exact same reason why the Baltimore Ravens defense looks like absolute hot garbage. It was that man right there. All right. So I don't know, man. Listen, we will see how it plays out, but all I'm saying, TD, all right? Like me hoping for you as a friend, I pray that you find a way to beat the Tennessee Titans.
I have no more friends on this screen.
The loaded Tennessee
Y'all
Titans
abuse me.
on Sunday, man. Dude.
You asked for
Sunday,
it.
excuse me. If y'all lose to the Titans, bro, it's like
We're not losing
there's
to
no
the
coming
Titans.
back.
We're going 500 Monday.
There is no coming back from that. Like, I think it would be good for the show, though. Like, say that the Dolphins did end up winning this game. I think it would be good for the show, but I don't know. It was rough.
Yeah, obviously, Dan, Dolphins fans don't show up when they lose.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna
All
say
right.
my prediction. Wait, are we previewing the games for week 4?
Not yet. We're still in recap mode.
So I'm gonna
get there,
wait
though.
for my takes until we get to week 4 because that
Yeah,
kind of talks about the Titans a little bit.
And then the next two games, right? I mean, we're talking about the Dolphins game and then the Bills game. There's dominations, but just both on other sides, you know, right? The Bills dominated. The Dolphins got dominated. That's the big difference. So, like, I don't really have much to say about it. Like, I went into that game. I'm like, all right, TD really thinks Skyler is just like next Tom Brady. Let's see what he's got. I'm watching. I'm like, this guy's trash. Who's Skylar Thompson? And then you think Tim Boyle's gonna make a difference. I mean, I'm not even trying to hate, man. This guy couldn't even throw a Hail Mary. Throw the ball to the end zone before the half. You have nothing to lose.
That wasn't on him. That was Mike McDaniel.
What, he told them to not throw the ball?
Did you not see the 4 receivers within 15 yards? He like literally had some, and Tyreek Hill spoke on it on that play. They were like, Tyreek, why are you like on like a Hail Mary play, like only running like a 15-yard sideline? He said, listen, you got to ask the coach. I only do what the coach tell me to do. So that really wasn't on Skyler. He was trying to just run the play the coach gave him. Mike McDaniel is tripping. Mike McDaniel is calling terrible plays through and through.
So you have a deep issue there, man.
TD though, look, your quarterback's out. Your start quarterback's out. You know you're not going to do a lot necessarily in the passing game because you have a deficiency at quarterback. You know, you lost your franchise guy who a few weeks prior, you just signed to a massive contract extension to make you one of the highest paid quarterbacks in the NFL. This is where you're going to rely on the rushing attack. And you talked about these running backs so highly. You said that they were the best running back duo in the NFL, and especially the AFC East at that. And Devon Achane in this game, I mean, 2.7 yards on average, 11 carries, 30 total yards. I mean, they didn't get it going on the ground when they needed. I think that was a big part in this game.
Yeah.
I agree. Also, hello? Anybody see Tyreek Hill?
Where is that guy, man?
Hello, Tyreek. Supposedly the best receiver in football.
Hey, you know what? So
He did
no
lead
wonder
them in
why I
receiving
want-
yards, though.
You see what Justin Jefferson's doing with Sam Darnold? That's what the best receiver in football does. You elevate the quarterback. Just saying.
So, dude, listen. So no wonder why Tyreek Hill wanted more guaranteed money because he knew that he was done. He fell off. He knew it. Like, he had to get that bag that, you know.
Tyreek probably still going to end the season with more yards than any receiver on any one of your rosters. Stop.
Maybe the Bills and Patriots. But
And guess what, TD?
No, don't.
Well, the Jets will have more wins, so that's all I care about. You can celebrate Tua having the most passing yards last year, Tyreek having more receiving yards than anybody on my team. I'll celebrate who has got the more dubs. That's all I care
And we
about.
will.
I don't care about
And we will.
nothing else.
We will.
Oh, sure. All right. Well, that's the recap of the Seahawks. Completely just, I mean, they gave you that game too. They gave you so many opportunities to come back in that game. They just couldn't do anything with it. Man, who would have thought that the Miami Dolphins issue, like my only issue with the Dolphins is this, right? And you could argue that the Jets kind of have the same thing minus their game on Thursday night where what do you expect from the Jets? A dominant defense. What do you expect from the Dolphins? A dominant offense. The Jets started the season off with 2 lackluster defensive performances. We got back on track on Thursday night against the Patriots, of course. We need to see more. The Patriots are not good offensively. I'm not thinking the defense is completely back just yet. I need to see a little more. But the Dolphins, dude, your offense sucks. It sucks with Tua, by the way.
Because we don't
That's
have
an
a
issue.
quarterback. That's all. We got to get a quarterback.
Tua was healthy week 1, and he was healthy week 2 before he got hurt.
Tua's not good. Skylar not good. None of them good. So Tyler Huntley got to save.
But TD, why were you hyping up Tua to be better than Josh Allen and better than Aaron Rodgers?
Because I was seeing some things in training camp that they totally abandoned. They totally.
Oh wait, I remember. Now it's clicking, Dan and Colby. It's clicking. I remember. Yeah. TD heard that Tua finally learned how to read the defense. After he got paid, he found out how to go through one read to two read. He's finally progressing.
To try how to process. Whatever, man. Whatever.
That was my favorite thing I think I've heard from you.
Oh yeah,
I love that. All right, let's get into that quick. I mean, is there much to say, Dan, about that spanking you put on the Jags or what?
No. You know what, man? Listen. So this is really what I do want to say, because I kind of already started off the episode by running victory laps and everything, but I will just, sprinkle it with this, all right? What the Buffalo Bills are doing to opponents, whether or not that you want to say that they're 2-7 combined, what have you, they are spanking bad opponents. And I think that we're not celebrating the right things here. We are celebrating the fact that last week, Josh Allen ended up completing passes to 10 different players on this Buffalo Bills team. Okay. He's spreading the ball around like damn Oprah gives out gifts on her daily television show, baby. I love it. And the thing is that like this team is so versatile because we've seen so many different ways how this offense can truly be dominant. First week was a Josh Allen game. Second week was exclusively a James Cook game, run game, short passes up the middle. And then third game, obviously, was a Josh Allen game. And the thing is that I have been flexing this 0 interception thing for Josh Allen. And I do that mostly because I just think it's funny. And I've been getting shit for that my entire life on the AFC East Roundtable. So what I've seen from Josh is actually disciplined football. Like I have seen him grow as a quarterback. All right. Where he is taking that check down in front of him. Right. Largely has to do with the offensive line play. Like, dude's sitting back there making a damn phone call. He could take a nap before he ends up finding a wide receiver at the end of the day. It goes to show you how important the trenches are. And the offensive line by itself is truly what is making Josh Allen the leader right now in the MVP conversation. If he can continue this, this is going to be a very dangerous team. And like I said earlier, I'm not going to anticipate this Buffalo Bills team to go 17-0, right? I still have them at about 12-5. Best case scenario, 13-4. We're going to drop some games. It's just how it is. However, when you look at how this team hasn't lost by more than a touchdown in now about 3 years, this team, again, is going to be in it. But this time, it's just an entire different vibe, and it all goes to Joe Brady, our offensive coordinator. I'm terrified that he's going to be getting a head coaching position sometime next year. More than likely, that might be the case. But this is the most complete, most well-oiled machine version of the Buffalo Bills I have ever seen since Josh Allen has been on this squad. I said it in the offseason that I said that I think this might be the best roster Josh Allen has ever had. I was laughed off of the show several times, but thankfully it has come to fruition. Big test on Sunday. We will get to the previews, but I'm very confident in this matchup as well. But shout out to Joe Brady in this offense. As far as defense is concerned, I mean, come on, dude. Come on, man. You can laugh all you want about the teams that our defense was going up against, but I want you to take a look at the personnel that this defense is giving it to, all right? These corners held Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill to less than 70 yards combined. First week, they completely shut out Marvin Harrison Jr., and last week they shut out Christian Kirk, who was incredible in the slot, where we had our backup slot corner covering him. Brian Thomas Jr., who's been dominating so far this year, and then Gabe Davis. So look at the personnel that this secondary is being able to overcome. And even more so, I don't care about all of the departures. I love Jordan Poyer. Like I said, his number is going to be retired in Highmark Stadium eventually, and I will be so happy once that happens. However, this defense is almost immune to personnel. The fact that Taron Johnson has been out for a very long time. The fact that Bernard, our star middle linebacker, was out 3 plays into the Miami Dolphins game. Matt Milano has been out. And you go out there and you do not miss a beat. all of our highest performing starters on defense were drafted in the 5th, the 6th, and the 7th round currently right now. And we have held teams to a combined 20 points in the past 2 weeks, have held teams to a combined 23 points for the last 2.5 games going into the second half for the Arizona Cardinals game. This team is complete. I am completely fine with it. I'm not concerned about injuries on the defense because Sean McDermott proves again and again and again, it doesn't matter if me and Colby are out there as linebackers. He's going to figure out a way to scheme people out.
Hell yeah.
Offense, on the other hand, I think what I'm doing for the most part is just making sure that our offensive line stays as healthy as humanly possible. That is going to be my biggest wish for the season. But what a beatdown. What an absolute beatdown on Monday night. I did make a joke on X earlier today. I said, yes, the Jacksonville Jaguars have had our number for the past 5 games, right? Past 3 or 4 games. But thanks to the ass beating we put down on them on Monday Night Football, we outscored them 100 to 75 points in that span. So let's talk about some payback of what that team did to us for the past couple of years. It was nice. That's off of our shoulders. And when I switch on the television and I see Nick Wright saying that there's only 2 good teams in the NFL right now, and that's the Kansas City Chiefs and the Buffalo Bills, it's victory lap time, but it's all business. And we are moving on to the Baltimore Ravens Sunday Night Football. Solid performance from my Buffalo Bills, but let's be honest with ourselves. I told y'all that this team was about to be better.
Job's not finished, Dan. Job's not finished, right?
And the job's not finished. No, not at all. But you know what? Don't police how I fan.
Ooh, all right.
Don't police how I fan, Richie.
No, hey, don't. Dan, I said it all before. You have every single right to be pumping your chest out. You have every single right to be puffing your chest out and be happy. All I'm saying is
first off with these iPad kids in the chat. Okay, listen, this Baltimore Ravens team is the 32nd ranked secondary in the NFL. Okay, so don't give me he's going up against a real defense. Dude,
stats don't matter though.
A Google search will save you from looking foolish. Thank you.
Dan, I have a question.
Go ahead.
It seems like Bills fans have an infatuation with Nick Wright. I feel like they value, like, if Nick Wright, him individually, gives the Bills love, it's like a victory lap that you've never heard. Like, he's the one guy in the media that I feel like Bills fans just are starving for praise. Is it because he's known as a Bills hater?
So let me tell you what, man. He is a master at his craft, and it's something that I have actually ended up attempting to adopt. Start off when you're putting your personal brand out there and get people to hate you. All right. That's what you do first. But then when you start sprinkling in some love, people appreciate it that much more. And that's when you get a fan forever. I can't hate on the guy. Listen, I hated Nick Wright for a while, but anytime he gives the Bills praise, man, holy hell does that get me hard. That guy Richie. Oh man, he's off the camera. He's off the camera right now, baby. Holy hell!
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Hey man, whatever works for you.
It's how it works, man. Go ahead.
Tell your girl instead of Viagra, just get a picture of Nick Wright.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to Fabrizio, who joined the Patreon. The link will be coming.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
The link will be coming when it's time to let him in. All right, is it my turn?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's my turn. Yeah. Okay.
It is your turn.
Bills fans.
Oh my God.
Hello.
You got a good team. You got a good team. They're taking care of business.
Clip it.
They're not only taking care of business, they blowing opponents out. Josh Allen is playing some of the best football of his career. Okay. Mm-hmm. He's playing some of the cleanest football, efficient football. The team has balance in all phases of the game. I haven't really paid attention to special teams, so I ain't gonna speak to that.
It's all right.
So y'all should be excited, man. Like, at the end of the day, this is what you want to see from your team early on. So I understand why the Bills fans are feeling good and excited about this season. But let's be honest. You ain't played nobody.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't played nobody. You sat there and beat up on the Cardinals. You're like, oh, the Cardinals good. They gave a fight. Now they looking like bums themselves. You sat up there and beat up on the Miami Dolphins, and we all know the issues we got. I'll be the first to admit we look like trash right now.
Mm-hmm.
Then you beat up on the Jags, a team the Dolphins beat. Like,
Yeah.
Y'all running victory laps for beating nobody.
Well,
you're running victory laps for Josh Allen not throwing interceptions to teams that are just bad.
TD did the same thing last year.
I mean, am I going to be able to
first
finish?
off, you did the exact same thing last year.
No.
The Kansas City Chiefs have also beaten teams.
And guess what? Dan Mitchell, you play the Kansas City Chiefs this year too. Let's see you do it then. Anyway,
no. Listen, I want to lose to the Kansas City Chiefs in the regular.
Yeah, I bet you do because you know
I want to
are.
lose to them. So
because you know you are
playoffs for the first time in forever. That would be good.
Because when y'all play good teams, you're not going to be able to win this year. Like let's call a spade a spade. Y'all got a good team. You're going to beat all the bums. You might even be one or two solid teams. But at the end of the day, the Buffalo Bills are still a Buffalo Bills, a bunch of frauds that can't get over the hump. That's what y'all have been and always will be.
First off,
of frauds that can't get over the hump.
Let's have a conversation right now.
Beat the Jets.
The only team. And
beat the Jets. How about that? Beat them both.
Is the Kansas City Chiefs. That is the only team we have beaten. We have beaten the shit out of every team in this league, with the exception of the
Baltimore about to wax y'all. Houston gonna take care of y'all. You bet not lose to the Jets. Okay, Seahawks probably gonna give you the business. The Chiefs, San Francisco gonna be healthy then.
Guys,
y'all, the Lions on your schedule. The Jets again, y'all. Listen, at the end of the day,
can't hear you from the basement, man.
At the end of the day, I'm not discounting the fact that the Buffalo Bills will probably win 10 or 11 games and get into the playoffs. Yes, I think you will. But stop acting like you done beat somebody. Beat a real contender and then poke your chest out. All this talking y'all doing, you ain't played nobody, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Allen is not no MVP because he ain't turned the ball over. Matter of fact, not to discredit him because he hasn't even had to do much. It's a shame that we out here raving about Josh Allen because he doing something that he's supposed to do, not turn the ball over. So sorry, Dan Mitchell.
Did you just say that he hasn't been doing much?
He ain't. One of his games he had less than 200 yards.
He's cooking, bro. He's making the offense around him look better.
Stop it.
He's literally just
Kobe. When you got quarterbacks throwing the ball in DeMar Hamlin's hand and giving them gifts and giving Josh Allen opportunities to start at the 20 and the 30, just like Sam Darnold to a degree. The defense is
getting close.
What you said? You said 47. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that the offense is also benefiting from the defense.
For sure. My only question I have is why were you running victory laps last year at this point in the season when you're doing the same thing that the Bills did?
Because I wasn't humble, and now I am.
Because now you're losing.
Wow. No, it's not because I'm losing. I'm humble now, and I realize
if you were winning, you would be not this right now.
You know what? Listen, first of all, what y'all need to understand here, I gave the Bills their props. This is where you want to be. You're beating up on the bad teams. But all I'm saying is this futuristic talk, like y'all real Super Bowl contenders, stop that mess. You ain't even beat nobody yet.
I want you to rephrase that because we're not beating the bad teams. We are killing the bad teams.
Okay.
We are murdering them. We are committing homicides. Like that's what we're doing. Like,
hey, those teams has family.
We are beating them by 4 touchdowns, man. Like
it's a part of the script. The NFL want to see DeMar Hamlin.
Domination, dude. Like perfect. Like we have
the NFL want to see DeMar Hamlin be a comeback story for
right now, man. He's number 1 in the league for QBR right now, dude.
So what? He ain't got to do. He playing against bums, Dan. He ain't got nothing. And this is my point. Y'all out here making it seem like Josh Allen has been better than Sam Darnold. When Sam Darnold done played real competition.
Okay, listen, man. Name one wide receiver on our team that compares to Justin Jefferson.
Stop it.
Name one.
Dan Mitchell.
We're walking around.
Dan Mitchell.
Oh, man, you don't have any wide receivers, man. How are you going to do all that?
Dan Mitchell.
Name a good. Impressive is that he has nobody on his team, bro.
Dan Mitchell.
Name no one except for future Amon-Ra St. Brown, but that's it. That's
name great.
Bring it down, buddy.
Exactly. Listen, at the end of the day,
every right to believe that, Dan.
Buffalo Bills fans, just slow down, okay? Y'all are going to come back to earth in these next 2 weeks. Y'all are going to find out. And a matter of fact, I'll go out on a limb to say that we all might be tied after 2 weeks from now.
With who?
Oh,
With
yeah,
Tim
we'll
Boyle?
see.
We all
Wait,
might
so-
be tied.
Tim Boyle and Tyler Huntley. I got to
Man,
give a
who
huge
did
shout
Tim
out really
Boyle
quick
come
because
from?
somebody just was very generous and gifted 5 memberships. The Italian Stallion gifted
wow.
5 memberships. This has not happened a lot on this channel, so I wanted
Thank
to
you,
shout it
Italian
out.
Stallion. You're the man.
Jesse P was gifted a membership. Kevin Lee was gifted a membership. John N was gifted a membership. Jet Life and Hector were all gifted memberships from the Italian Stallion. Thank you. We really do appreciate that. And congratulations to the 5 folks that now have a free membership right here on the AFC's Roundtable. Feel free to use the emojis, guys. Spam the emojis.
So all I'm gonna do is for everybody that like took what TD just said, and they're like, hell yeah, he's cooking. He knows what he's doing.
That's right.
This is what I want you to do. Listen, because you know why? I value your time in the live chat. Please brainstorm this evening what your excuse is going to be next Wednesday and just type it in your drafts. So that way you can just send it on Wednesday.
No.
So when the Bills beat the Ravens, like I know we're going to, you can just send it, man. Like you don't even need to come up with something. Like just do me a favor and come up with your top 5 biggest excuses after the Buffalo Bills hang 40 points on the worst secondary in the NFL on Sunday night. And then start working on,
no, that ain't happening.
Texans. Just do me a favor and plan out your excuses for the next couple of weeks. All right. It's gonna save you a lot of time.
Guys, I have a segment I want to get into, if you guys don't mind, because I wanted to see the updated division odds on BetUS Sportsbook, because they happen to be a very official sportsbook sponsor of this AFC East Roundtable, and not just here on the AFC East Roundtable, but across the network here on Roundtable Sports Network. So if you guys see on your screen, we have new AFC East division winning odds. Okay, the Buffalo Bills are
with Kevin Lee, man. What was the score to the game? Our last road game, bro. Yo, what was the score to the game? Our last road game. And do me a favor and type that in the chat for us real quick. Thank you.
Dan is on one, and as he should. Keep it going, Dan. Even level it up if you can. Level it up for me. The Buffalo Bills are at minus 180 to win the division, while the New York Jets are at plus 185. All right, so that is the updated, and of course the Miami Dolphins plus 1,200. Man,
y'all better go get that cash.
I mean, guys, if you really think the Dolphins have a chance to win the division, their odds are at plus 1,200. You guys can get a 150% bonus on your first deposit, 150% on your first, and then 125% on your next 2, up to $2,000. So big time shout out to BetUS Sportsbook as usual. I think these odds are pretty fair, and I like that the Jets odds are still pretty good. All right. I mean, listen, at plus 185, I like that, Jets fans. I really, really do. Now I'm curious to see some odds for winning odds. Let's see. NFL season awards. This is going to be an interesting one, right?
Josh Allen MVP.
Let's see the MVP. Well, first we got to see who's the clear frontrunner for a comeback player of the year, who is Mr. himself, Aaron Rodgers. I mean, let's be honest. This award is his if he finishes the season healthy, right? Can we all agree?
No.
I feel like Sam Darnold should have comeback player of the year if he continues.
Sam Darnold has the
this is my issue. This is my issue with the comeback player of the year award. Is the comeback player of the year award of someone who is the breakout player or someone that's coming back from something?
All right,
that's where this award kind of gets confused.
Yeah, for sure.
Because, for example, in the NBA, there's an award called the Most Improved Player of the Year, and that's what Sam Darnold should be in front running to win. But comeback player of the year is the player that comes back from something.
Yeah, come back from being bitched. Come back from being a bum.
Well, Sam is the second favorite, right? Damar Hamlin's up there, though, plus 900.
Oh, my God.
No. Last year, I think he should have won it, but this year, I mean, he was starting.
He shouldn't have even won it.
Shout out to Damar Hamlin, though. Listen, and you know what? And there was a lot of hate on this roundtable from our good friend Damar Hamlin all offseason, too.
From TD, by the way, Dan. From TD. That was really all him. That was all him, bro.
Gifts. The man out there getting gifts.
And might I say that he is ranked significantly higher than Jordan Poyer right now.
All right, front runner for MVP is Josh Allen at plus 200.
Hold up. And so I'm looking something up real quick.
Josh Allen is the front runner for MVP. Sam Darnold plus 1,800, though.
So let me tell you what. So Josh Allen is playing such good football. Rate that Lamar Jackson is about to win his 3rd MVP. He's playing so good that Lamar is about to win his 3rd MVP.
Stop.
Hey, don't sleep on Aaron Rodgers, though. Rodgers has the same odds of MVP award Lamar Jackson, though, Dan. So you don't be sleeping on Rodgers stealing it.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
All right, so defensive player of the year, seems like TJ Watt. I mean, this guy is unreal. He's probably going to win that one. Offensive Rookie of the Year is pretty interesting. I'm curious who's a front runner. So Jaden Daniels definitely in the lead. Malik Neighbors is starting to go crazy. He's at now plus 250. Marvin Harrison Jr. after his break, he had one great game. Caleb Williams, who was the favorite heading in, is now at plus 600. Interesting stuff, right? Wow, no one thinks Tyreek's going to win this award anymore.
You keep thinking it.
Come on, let's be honest with ourselves. It's not happening. So that is BetUS Sportsbook, guys. Don't forget to sign up for your BetUS account.
Oh,
all right. They got the number one online
last
sportsbook
time,
on the face of the planet.
Hey, one last troll. Okay, one last troll. Right here, I have the top safeties in the league. Okay, I'm scrolling down real fast. All right. Here,
Tony Adams, shout out.
Jabril Peppers.
Here's Taylor Rapp. And then here's DeMar Hamlin at 36. But you know what? I don't see Javon Holland on this page. Let me actually go to page number 2. Where you at, bro? Where's Javon Holland at? Oh my God. Oh my God, folks. DeMar Hamlin is ranked higher than both safeties in the Miami Dolphins. Look at that.
It's week 3, Dan.
Look at that, baby. DeMar Hamlin.
All ain't played nobody.
Hey. All the stuff that you said about DeMar Hamlin, Dan has every single right to
Look at that,
say
baby.
This. Wait, Dan, do me a favor though. Put that back on the screen because I actually did not look at these. I'm very curious to see Tony Adams' grades because
Tony Adams, I'm going to show you.
It's fitting my narrative of he was my breakout player for the Jets defense this year. I didn't know that he was ranked this high already. So
let's take a look.
He was up there.
Shout out PFF for giving us all the good stuff and people laughing at PFF. Ha, no, dude, it's the Dolphins beat reporter that's right, not PFF. Get out of here. Anyway,
I think he was in like the 20s range. There he is, 20.
Tony Adams, number 20.
There we go, baby. All right, Tony Adams, undrafted free agent. Break it out. Mm-hmm. Love it. The 20th ranked safety through 3 weeks. It's just getting started. Damn, DeMar Hamlin's that guy, man.
He is that guy, man. He's that guy, dude. He's better than every safety on the Dolphins.
I'm telling you, bro, this is the year of karma for TD. It's like all of his takes. What he did last year about the Rodgers situation, laughing at his injury.
Y'all can play this out right now, but we all know how this is going to end. So I'm gonna relax, sit back.
Okay, wait, TD. We all know how it's going to end, so why don't you enlighten us?
All right, this is simple. Y'all going to be, first of all, 2 weeks from now, we all going to be tied at 3 and like 3-2 or something like that. We all gonna be tied, and then we're gonna be going to New York. All of us tied. We're gonna win our game that week, and one of y'all gonna lose. So you'll see.
So we all know how it's gonna end, though.
Bills losing it. We're winning the division, and we all fighting for a wild card. Bills gonna lose the next 2 weeks. Jets are going to lose 2 weeks from now. They'll win next week, but they're going to lose the week after, and we're going to win our 2 weeks, and we all going to be tied.
No, we're gonna beat the Broncos, and then maybe we lose to the Vikings.
Then
you come back and beat the Bills.
Right in line. No.
And then we're gonna beat the Steelers.
Hold on, stop right there though. Y'all are gonna beat the Broncos, and then you're gonna lose the next game, and we're gonna win our next 2. We're tied. Bills, they just gonna lose their next 2, and we're tied. It's that simple.
Wait, who do you verse after the Titans?
Bums.
Who?
We got bums on our schedule. Patriots and Titans, I think.
Yeah, I think you play the Titans and then you play us.
Oh my God, you better,
win.
bro.
2 win. We'll be tied, ladies and gentlemen. We'll all be tied in 2 weeks.
The Titans are gonna win this game. I think.
Colby's already given his prediction.
Look, man, the Titans win this game, bro.
Well,
that's a perfect segue. Now we have to get to the super chats before we get into that.
Even worse. Then we're gonna beat the Colts after that, and y'all gonna have to fight with each other on who gonna win that game. Because at that point, we're gonna either be first place if the Bills lose. If the Bills lose, we'll be second place. But if the Bills win, we'll still be second place. But I don't want to give away who I know going to win.
TD, you're one of those fans who goes, all right, we're in the fourth quarter, 2 minutes left, down by 21. There's still a chance we get into the end zone, onside kick, get back into the end zone, onside kick again, get back into the end zone one more time.
That's the right way to be.
Kobe, how many timeouts do we have?
Yo.
Oh, no.
That's right.
3.
That's right.
You have all 3.
It ain't never over.
All right, let's get through the super chats and then get into our preview segment. And, of course, we're going to get into the Patreon at the end of the show as usual. Georgie Wait until Devontae Adams gets here. Go Jets. Ooh, I can't wait, man. I can't wait for that boy to get over here. And there's also, I'm just going to say this and we're going to move on. There's a specific individual on the Jets offense that is just about to get heavily involved and make impactful plays. No, he's been making plays. Mike Williams. Mike Williams has been on a pitch count. He hasn't been involved because of his ACL injury last year. The Jets are slowly bringing him back. He's fully healthy now. The Jets are going to unlock him because you double team Garrett Wilson one-on-one with Mike Williams. He's going to eat, baby.
I don't know. I think Alan Lazard is going to be the guy that goes off more than Mike Williams in my opinion.
Yeah, which is funny because every Jets fan still hates Lazard. We're traumatized for what he did to us last year. Even what he's done, it was like, yeah, screw him still. It's like hilarious. Rex with the $5 Bills fan here, but I would have loved to see Richie's reaction when Rex Ryan and those 2010 New York Jets beat the Patriots in the wild card. Oh my gosh, bro. I mean, visualize it real quick. I'm 12 years old in this moment. I've been tortured up until that moment. I don't know what it's like to win. I'm young. I'm a fresh Jets fan. I've been a fan since I was like 6 or 7 years old. So I'm like 6 years into my fandom. First experience of like this type of energy. And going into Foxborough and beating the Patriots, it was ecstasy, man. It really
How come
was.
we get shit for living in the past, but y'all are living in the past and it's all right?
Well, he's a Bills fan asking.
I'm just asking. I respect it, Richie. Live in the past. It's
is this
okay.
living in the past? He's a Bills fan asking what my reaction was during that game.
It's still living in the past, but I'll allow it because I think it's okay to live in the past a little bit. History is history for a reason.
All right. Sorry. Dolphins. You can't.
I don't remember that. Because I think I was like 8 or 9, so I don't remember that.
And then we freaking lost in the AFC Championship, and then we probably would have lost in the Super Bowl because it was Aaron Rodgers' year to win that year. So
who'd you lose to in the AFC Championship game?
Steelers.
Oh shit.
The Steelers, and then we lost to
Dude, that's when the Steelers were going on a run.
No, the Steelers. And then the Colts was the other year. So
Them Steelers, baby.
We went to the AFC Championship back-to-back years, and we're that close. McDummy, just a glorified ball boy.
McDummy.
I mean, there's Mike McDaniel's on the hot seat, man. I don't know.
He's a glorified ball boy.
First.
Poor guy.
Don't worry, Colby. We know it will be us or Bills.
No, yeah, like it's definitely between the Jets or the Bills for sure. But like, it's I don't know. Me personally, I don't think it's a discussion. It's the Bills, and that's that.
Put no Dolphins. Not even
no. No, I think maybe if Tua was here, you could try to make the discussion. But with how long I think Tua is going to be out, I think y'all are going to be out of the race.
Mischief, $10. All I can remember is CD saying, "What weapons do the Bills have? They got nothing. DeMar Hamlin, they're cooked. LOL. Enjoy the Bills' dominance again." This buddy.
Y'all ain't playing nobody.
You got to respect it. When somebody dominates, you got to respect it.
For real, man. This is the NFL. It doesn't matter who you go up against. It's like my point I said on the huddle today.
It does matter.
It doesn't, bro, because my point on the huddle today, and I want to re-say this real quick, is when an upset happens, all we do is clown the favorite that lost the game. Oh, I can't believe the Ravens lost to the Raiders. But we don't celebrate teams when they win the games they're supposed to win. It's kind of like convoluted.
It's just a lot more.
Yeah, but y'all did this all last year with the Dolphins. We beat all the teams we were supposed to beat, and then next thing you know, y'all ain't played.
Yeah,
nobody,
but TD, to be fair with the Bills, I've seen them go up against good teams and beat good teams before in the past.
You ain't seen them beat no good teams, man. They don't beat good teams.
I've seen them win playoff games. I've seen them go to the AFC Championship.
Last year they went on a run, and they always beat the worst team in the playoffs. The Bills ain't nothing, man.
I mean, I'm not defending the Bills. I can't stand the Bills. I hated watching that Monday night game, but it's got to give respect to where it's due, man. If the Dolphins are 3-0 and doing this, I'd be giving my praise to them, but this is not there. It's not the situation. NYJ Nick with the $5. The guy in Kobe's post game was clueless. Hated on the Jets so bad to say we stand no chance against Texans. LMAO won last year with Zach. Smoked him. Says NYJ
I don't know
Nick.
if he's talking about the co-host or if he's talking about the Patreon members that came on after. I'm not gonna lie, I was streaming for like 7 hours that day, so I was gassed by the time we got to post game. But
I'm always.
I think that'll be a fun game. I think that'll be a fun game. But the Texans are playing crazy football, especially on defense.
I mean, they got murdered by the Vikings, so let's not
they did, but
wipe over that.
Let's not act like the Vikings ain't a good team. They are killing it right now.
Sammy D. And guys, by the way, I saw the script. The Vikings are gonna commit to JJ McCarthy. Sam Darnold comes to the Jets after Rodgers wins us a Super Bowl. Sam Darnold comes back home, and Sam is our franchise quarterback for the next 20 years. I already saw
Somebody
the
told
script.
you a bad script. As soon as you read the Jets gonna win the Super Bowl.
Bro, I'm not even kidding. If I can write the most perfect scenario for my Jets, it's that. That's not happening, I know, but like, isn't that funny?
It's because of the system that he's in. I don't think it's that he's a good quarterback. I think it's that he's in a system that perfectly fits him and can make him look good.
No, I
Even
agree.
if you get back to the Jets don't have that. Like, they don't have a system that's poised to make a young quarterback or a developing quarterback look
Our
good.
quarterback is the system.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers is the reason that offense is producing.
Oh, 100%. We're first place in the league on third down.
Yeah, you guys were.
Do I need to say that again?
You guys were 50%, which is wild going into that Patriots game. It might be
Now we're at like
now.
56. Yeah, now we're at like 56 something. Like
Wild.
The Jets were like 31 last year.
It's a wild statistic. It's a wild statistic.
It is weird. Like I remember in that Jets Pats game, it was 2nd and 17 after Breece Hall's -7 yards, and I'm like, why do I feel like we're still gonna get the first down? And then that's when Tyler Conklin gets that freaking 18-yard catch. I'm like,
Right through the middle.
This is crazy, bro. I'm not used to this. Georgie, shout out Master at Work, Peace King. Yeah, shout out to Master at Work, man. Absolutely. Always shouting out our boy Master at Work. It's true that the Bills played a terrible Jags team and worst Dolphins team that got smacked down by the Jags. At least TD admits his team is nobody.
True. It's growth.
Growth from my boy TD. TD will stay humbled until March. TD season's over.
Until March.
Kick Rock Stadium, home of the Matinees, the worst defense in the AFC East.
I thought that said manatees.
It's the Manatees.
The Manatees.
Matinees.
The Matinees. My brain's broken, man.
The Matinees, baby.
I'm used to going to a nice movie in the matinee. You know what I mean? Sorry.
Sounds
All
nice.
right. Can someone else read these super chats? I feel like I've read like a gajillion of them. Now I'm done.
Yeah, bro. For sure. Richie Fresh comes in.
Bills coming on through. Where are we with these?
Noodle arm Lamar. Lamar do be having a very inconsistent arm, man. Like if you
gonna beat them.
If you can contain him in the pocket and don't let him rush around you and just extend plays, as long as you can keep him in the pocket and force him to beat you by throwing, you're gonna win the game.
They can't.
Let's go on ahead and do it. All right, we have Justin coming in. Get him, TD. Put your boils in the chat. Put your boils. Former employee. Best thing about Dolphins fans is for it to come out. McDaniel went to a Diddy party. Too much baby oil slowing them down. Oh, my goodness. Watch out for them Diddy parties. Shout out my boy Jeff King. He's been super generous tonight. Listen, Flute would come off the couch right now and hit Waddle and Hill for touchdowns. Curse like mother effers. Love you, TD. Go Bills. Doug Flutie. Shout out Flutie Flakes, baby. Chuck, Flutie is the only thing you got better than the rest of the AFC East is the weather. Chuck, he's not lying. He's not lying. Except for that hurricane that's barreling toward us. I really hope you're okay there, TD. I'm going to be okay.
Yeah, you're
like a grown man, baby.
You're in more danger than me. But yeah, it's going to be nasty tomorrow night.
It is going to be pretty nasty tomorrow night. Hopefully my internet is good, but don't worry, I will find
I know, right?
Regardless. Can we just point out for a minute that Dick Wrong acknowledged Josh Allen and said the team looks like the 2022 Chiefs that won the Super Bowl? He did, man. He did, dude. And you know what? Prepare for it. It's happening. Tyreek Hill is on vacation with Glenn in Italy. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We're going to have to see. Leno TV, yo, Richie, TD. Tua's tapping his helmet. He sees something, INT. Your boy's out garbage on a sunny day. Leno TV. He's coming in, man. He's making it happen. Yeah. Anthony, get on that bandwagon and circle it. Go Bills. I don't care who they played because they have been outstanding. Again, go Bills. Anthony, always preach the damn truth. I appreciate that. Guys, why Nick Wright won't ride my Dolphins nuts? Look at that. Look at that. And TD, I think you're very handsome, my friend. Okay. Nick Robinson is coming in. Nick Robinson became a YouTube member. My boy Nick, what's up? Shout out Nick. All the Bills fans in the chat. 40% Bills fans today, by the way, guys. What's going on? Christopher W. Brother TD, the Finns going into game 2, 1-0. We're owed to be good. And Josh Allen owned your poverty franchise. Christopher W. That 10 doll hairs. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that for bullying TD. I love it. Had to join back. closed my old bank account and forgot to change the card. My bad, boys. Also, Bills run this division. Go Bills. Nick, we are so glad to have you back, baby. Italian Stallion gifted 5 AFC East Roundtable memberships. My guys coming in right there. Tony B, I got the excuse for you, TD. Baltimore is 1-3. They're a bad team. The Bills didn't beat anyone yet. Tony B, save it up in the drafts, folks. That's what it is. Dan, my life sucks, and the Bills are good, and you rock. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tony. This is for you, Colby. Smoking. TD, stop lying to these people. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to smoke. You know, I'm a singer, so it's bad for your voice.
He's a singer. So, he's got them pipes, baby. Not unless you want to sound like Zach Bryan, man. He rips some heaters. Anyway, Dolphins losing to the loaded Titans again. Absolutely, man. You already know it. Thomas M, $10. Thank you so much, man. We appreciate you. Richie supporting the Chiefs is mind-blowing, acting like the refs didn't give the Jets BS calls during the Chiefs game last year, plus wild hold on Jermaine and the third and that long, 1,010%. Shout out Donna in the chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, man. Listen, Bills Mafia is being wildly generous this evening and spitting nothing but truth. Love you, TD. So fun to watch your demise. Go Bills. Sometimes it's good to watch the people that you love, fall down and wait until they get back up until the off season. I love it, Donna. We love you. Thank you so much for coming in. And PGZ, go Hawks. We have a Seahawks fan in here.
By the way, Seahawks fans, I have so much respect for the
Seahawks fans
and their fans. Like, those guys came in afterwards, giving so much respect, even after we lost. Good game, bro. Good game. All this, like, so respectful.
Yeah, like, they bums too. They ain't played nobody.
Oh man, this is gonna be a beautiful thing.
They literally killed you, bro.
Because they ain't played nobody.
When Colby signs Yandel or Tony Sunshine, gotta know. All right, guys, listen, thank you so much for all these super chats. Crazy. We have 87 super chats already. You guys are absolutely insane. But you know what? We have to move on to this nice little quarterback segment, the Glenn QB segment, okay? And I believe Richie is taking a fat old dump right now. That is my...
Richie took a cookie break.
Something like that. Wait, a what break?
He took a cookie break.
Oh, I thought you said a cookie break.
Nah. Whoa. I mean, he does live with his girlfriend now, so like, I mean, never know. No, last week he left for like 10 or 15 minutes and came back with a cookie. So I think he's on a cookie break.
Man.
As long as Richie don't get Shannon Sharp.
Dude.
It's
that audio is crazy. That audio is crazy.
He tried to say he was hacked.
Yeah. He was just like, you don't run from me. Submit. I'm sorry, guys. This is a PG. Dog, bro. Absolute dog. Shout out Shannon Sharp. You're the man. Dan, keep the shades on. The Bills' future is bright. That's exactly why they're on, my friend. Slippy Al. Slippy Al, man. That sounds good, bro. Like, that sounds like a friend of the Godfather right there. You know what I mean? Slippy Al. Or Danny 2 times. You know what I mean? I don't even know, man. Anyway, listen, I'm sitting here trying to wait.
Well, let's go ahead and preview. Let's preview a game.
So the thing is that we need to do the QB segment from last week, though.
Yeah, but Richie has the graphic for it, so we might as well start the previews. That way
he does. You know what, man? All right, this is what I want to talk about. I want to talk about briefly the New England Patriots and the San Francisco 49ers. Colby. Talk to us about what you got for this game. Talk to us about what you got for this game. Obviously, this team is dealing with some injuries. McCaffrey is now out. I believe he's going through an injury. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to play. Yeah, go ahead, man.
So this is the game that I've been saying for a minute that the Patriots were going to lose. Now, I know the 49ers haven't looked like the 49ers. I mean, I think they won, one game so far this season, and I think that was against the Jets week 1. But look, last week they should have won. It's just Kyle Shanahan cannot escape the narrative that when he goes up by several possessions, they have a lead in the fourth quarter and they should win the game. They come back down to earth and they blow it. If they have a lead by multiple possessions in the fourth quarter, you know that the 49ers are going to lose the game. I think that they were the better team last week. Ultimately, they just beat themselves, and now they're coming off with another loss. Injuries are absolutely plaguing right now the 49ers, and I think that's why some people are like, oh, who knows? Maybe there's a chance. I don't think there's a chance. I don't think there's a chance the Patriots win this game. This is the best team that they're going to face between veterans, between the system that they have. They're out-coached. In every single phase, the Patriots are kind of outnumbered here now. when they did lose to the Jets and they got wiped, one of the big things to remember is that it was on a short week. They had to travel. The Patriots have a very, very mini bye week here because they played Thursday. Now they're obviously playing next Sunday, a 4 p.m. slate against the 49ers. So they do have a little bit of extra time, but I don't think an extra day or two is going to be enough preparation in order to beat this team. I think the only reason the Patriots, come out of this game with a win is if the 49ers end up beating themselves, not because the Patriots beat them. I do expect this game to be closer. As wild as that sounds, I do expect this game to be closer than when the Patriots played the Jets last week, but I do still easily think the Patriots are going to lose this game by more than 3 points. It's probably going to be somewhere between like 10 points. I'm going to say the Patriots are going to lose this game by 10 points, multiple scores. Current injury update here. So Deebo Samuel is dealing with a calf injury. He did not practice today. This is the first injury report that we've gotten for the week. So here on Wednesday, Deebo didn't practice. Trent Williams didn't practice. Javon Hargrave, he's actually out for the season. They lost him last week, so another big loss there for them. D. Winters, their linebacker, also did not practice. George Kittle did return to practice, but was a limited participant, so his status is a little bit up in the air, but I think that he's going to have a really, really good game. I'm not worried about Brandon Ayuk. I still think he's coming back kind of from the holdout that he had during summer. I think it's going to take him a few weeks. I trust Gonzo. I trust safety help over the top in order to shut him down. But Jawan Jennings, bro, had a career game this past week, and I've been a big fan of Jawan Jennings. Even last year, had some good showings in the Super Bowl. Wanted the Patriots to target him in free agency, and ultimately they didn't. Like I said, over 100 yards last week. I think he had like 2 touchdowns too. Bro absolutely went off. He's like 6'3". And here's the thing. What the Patriots are going to do is they're going to put, like I said, Gonzo on Brandon Ayuk. What I actually want to see the Patriots do is put Gonzo on Jawan Jennings because of the height matchup is a lot better, and then put Jonathan Jones on Brandon Ayuk because that height matchup is a little bit better with safety help over the top. Unfortunately, I don't have confidence in them doing that. Last week against the Jets, Jonathan Jones had really, really good sticky coverage on, I believe it was Mike Williams he went up against, but unfortunately, John Jones, he's 5'9", 5'10", going up against a 6'3" wide receiver. As long as Brock Purdy can accurately place the ball to Jawan Jennings, it doesn't matter. The height advantage is just going to take over, and I feel like that's the exact situation that's going to happen here. I think this is going to be a big game for Jawan Jennings. Like I said, they could be out some key players. They're probably going to be out Deebo Samuel. They're probably going to be out, or not probably, they are going to be out Christian McCaffrey. Trent Williams might not play in this game. You lose your star defensive tackle, but despite all of those things, I just think that the 49ers are the better team. Patriots have a little bit of extra time for preparation, but the Patriots are also dealing with a lot of injuries right now. Vadarian Lowe, their starting left tackle, didn't practice. Their Patriots' best offensive lineman, Michael Jordan, as a guard, he didn't practice. Anthony Jennings didn't practice. Like, the list just goes on and on and on. And I think that Nick Bosa is going to absolutely cook the Patriots. This could be another game. This really could be another game where the Patriots have even a worse pressure rate than they've had the last few weeks. Week 1, the Patriots offensive line allowed a pressure rate of 44%. Week 2, it was 50%. Last week against the Jets, it was somewhere between 56 to 62.8%. I could see that go up even more with Nick Bosa and the 49ers this week, especially with the, again, injuries the Patriots are dealing with on that offensive line. Basically, that was a massive breakdown that nobody needed here, just to know the fact that, hey, Patriots are going to lose this game. No ifs, ands, or buts. Anyone else?
Yeah, Patriots getting smoked by far. Big time. Injuries or not.
We're expecting it.
So here's my thing, right? So the San Francisco 49ers seem like the LA Rams have hit the injury bug at the absolute worst time possible. I'm still going to give the edge to the San Francisco 49ers because I love their pass rush against the, of course, Pat's offensive line. I think that that's going to be the Achilles heel right there. I have a hard time seeing Mr. Brissett really being able to make many moves behind there, and they have a solid run defense, so I see them taking away again with Ramondre Stevenson. I would be absolutely shocked if he had a better game than he did last week against the Jets, which was certainly not impressive by any stretch of the imagination. I just don't like the matchup specifically within the trenches. So with that being said, I'm going San Francisco 49ers. I don't know, like 24 to whatever, because like, listen, like nobody anticipate Purdy to go out there and be crazy, right? Like he's not good when one of his weapons are gone. All right. And now he might be playing without 2 or 3. So it's going to be a win from from this 49ers team, but it's not going to be as dominant as people want to predict it to be.
Yeah, I got the Niners winning this game. I think it's, they're the better football team, even without all of their key guys on offense. I just, no disrespect to the Patriots, but they're kind of so far up until this point doing exactly what I expected. Obviously, I did not predict them to win week 1, but I did say before the season that they're going to win some games that nobody expects them to, which was week 1. And they're just they have an issue with talent. Let's be honest with ourselves. The talent from the 49ers compared to the Patriots, it's even with the injuries, is outmatched. The continuity of that roster, they have a plethora of weapons on offense that you still got to deal with. Like Jennings is breaking out now, 3 touchdowns, 175 plus yards. Mason is still capable, and they got a system. I know that they're also starving for a win. By the way, they're coming off a game where they felt like they completely gave it away. They should have won that football game last week, and maybe the Patriots can be that type of pesky team and pull it off. But it's going to be a tough one for them because I feel like matchups wise, it does not go in the Patriots' favor. And you're looking at a pissed off 49ers team that is desperate for a win, coming off 2 straight L's. Okay, and I really think that the Patriots are going to lose this game. And if they go out there and pull off an upset, we'll eat our crows. But I got the Niners winning this football game.
Score prediction?
Score prediction is going to be 27-9.
I'm going to say, I forgot to give my score prediction. I'm going 21-10. Like I said, Patriots are definitely going to lose this game pretty confidently.
34-13.
You think they're going to run up the score on that? You're done with the Patriots defense?
No, you give me. All right, listen.
34 points, TD, you got?
34-13.
Give me 28-12.
28-12.
Patriots broke you, TD, after what they did to you on Thursday, it seems.
We're all on the same kind of mindset with this one.
Yep. That's what I got.
Right.
But you know what? It's time for Glenn's QB segment.
Is it? Did we get to the previews of the other games? Did I miss that?
No, we just did this one. We just did Pat's.
Well, let's preview the rest of the games and then get into that, Dan.
Oh, okay.
Or do you want to do the Glenn's now? I mean,
it would just make more sense
just because I clip this, I usually put it on as a preview segment.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Don't even worry about that. Let's talk about the loaded Tennessee Titans versus the Miami Dolphins. TD, go ahead.
Dolphins win 34-13.
Please explain how.
Yeah.
It's simple. I think Tyler Huntley is going to start this week. His mobility is going to electrify this offense. Tyreek and Waddle will get more looks. And I think that we'll just dominate the Tennessee Titans. Our defense has been playing solid. Will Levis will probably give our defense 14 points in this game alone. Seriously, I think Will Levis is going to give us 14 points with his stupidity of play, I'll say. All right, he's not a stupid guy, but his play sometimes is stupid. And we'll beat them. Monday night, we'll be right back. We'll be 2-2. We'll be 500. And then I'll start to see everybody else in my division start to get nervous because what I said is coming to fruition. So, listen, this one's an easy one for me. I know that the way that we've been getting beat down may look like, oh, man, this going to be tough. I don't know. Y'all might lose and this and that, or Tennessee's going to beat y'all. But this is the get-back game. This is the get-back game where – we play solid enough, and I think we'll be led by the defense. I really think they're going to get up at Will Levis, make them make dumb decisions, and our defense will dominate so much. I mean, even look at Seattle. Our defense played very well. In that game. Gave us a million opportunities to come back and win. Just the offense wouldn't capitalize. But Huntley is capable of getting that done. I truly do believe it.
First of all, Huntley's not playing in this game. So your entire
you don't
preview,
know that.
I mean, we don't know it. You're making it seem like he is.
Skylar Thompson got a banged up rib cage. He's not.
And who's ahead of Huntley, right, in the depth chart, right?
He's not ahead, Richie. That's just on the depth chart. I think Huntley is going to be the player and not Tim Boyle. But I'll say this: Boyle actually looked solid. He looked solid enough when he came in, but. We'll see. I think it's going to be Huntley, and that's why I got my prediction. Even if it is Tim Boyle, the defense, Richie, is going to really put up points and they're going to disrupt Will Levis.
And what's your offense going to do against a good Titans defense, a loaded Titans defense?
I get that. But again, this is what I'm telling you. That's why I believe Huntley's going to play. But if Huntley doesn't play, it's going to be a tight victory because we'll do more on offense than they will. The Titans are not going to have any success on offense in this game.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man, all I heard all offseason is watch out for the Titans. They're loaded and they're the most underrated team. And now you're out here thinking that you're going to just like beat them easily. I don't know.
Will Levis has been horrible. So we got two horrible quarterbacks possibly going to be on the field. So at the end of the day, at least Skyler and everybody else didn't turn the ball over. Will Levis is turning the ball over twice every week at a minimum.
And this is what I'll say, my preview to this. Ooh, you better not lose this game because this is the game that you can get back on track. This is the game that you can get back at 500 and be like, okay, we're dealing with adversity because adversity is inevitable usually in every single team's season. The Miami Dolphins are dealing with it right at the brink of it. Some other teams will deal with it in a few weeks. Some will deal with it later on in the season. Adversity will strike inevitably, and this is the time for the Dolphins to kind of face that and see the type of team that they truly are. Do they have that next man up mentality? Does Mike McDaniel have this team prepared? Because I'll be honest, man, I'm watching that Dolphins game, and I'm like, I don't see a team that feels like they're even like fired up. Like it doesn't feel like they're trying to grit out a victory. It doesn't feel like the team that's fighting behind for Mike McDaniel, for their coach. So that's what I want to see on that one because last year, let's not forget, we saw the Tennessee Titans go into Miami and beat them on prime time. That was kind of the Will Levis game. You never know if Will Levis still has some little swag in that. Be like, hey, I remember what I did last year in Miami. I'm about to go to Miami and dance all over him and have my best game of the season, okay? So we shall see. The Tennessee Titans, they're a team that people are hyping up against the Jets. Be like, watch out for the Titans. They're scary. They got a defense. And, of course, the Jets grit out a W. Wasn't pretty. And then last week they got plummeted, right? Will Levis throws a pick 6. They did not look good. So this is a good opportunity for the Dolphins to get back. The Dolphins should win this game, but I don't know if I've seen them like play good enough football for me to even pick them in this game. To be honest, I've seen like the Titans lose 3 games, but I've seen them play at least decent football from the Dolphins' perspective. They have not had a lead yet this season. They have not had one lead. Their only lead came in overtime in their first win. I need to see more from the Dolphins before I pick them to win a football game. Especially with Tim Boyle potentially your quarterback. This is a game that the Dolphins should win, but will they? What have the Miami Dolphins proven to me that I should trust them in this game? That's what I want to know.
Nothing, but you got another team on the other side. What have they proven to trust you? So I already told you.
Exactly. And listen, I'm not saying you shouldn't be picking your Dolphins. That's not what I'm saying. But from like my perspective and NFL fans' perspective, what reason do we have besides the Titans are 0-3? Right? That's really what it comes down to. The Titans have a very good defense, and that matchup, it does not go in your favor because your issue is your offense.
We have a very good defense, but at least our offense isn't turning the ball over like they are.
Yeah, but they struggle to score points.
Yes, but our defense will score points in this game.
How many points did your defense score? I mean, I know now Will Levis is turnover prone, so you're going to rely on that, but
Will Levis will win the game for us and lose it for them. It's that simple. We got 2 teams that their offense isn't doing anything, but our defense will do more against him than their defense will do against any of these starters we have.
Monday Night Football. Dolphins, Titans.
So
two AFC teams that will not be in the playoffs. Go on, Dan.
Wait, did y'all give your score predictions?
Here's mine, right?
Here we go.
And it's really difficult too because like this Titans team has not lived up to expectations, or maybe according to several of you, they have.
I told y'all they wouldn't.
On paper, this defense secondary should be insane, but with L'Jarius Sneed does not look the same. So I think we need to start giving a lot of credit to Spags over in Kansas City for getting the most out of the corners. I think proof is out there with how Trent McDuffie is playing over there. But I mean, listen, right? Solid defensive performance against the Chicago Bears because all of the Chicago Bears points were scored by the defense that week 1 matchup. And then obviously they let up 24 against the New York Jets. And then what was the other score we saw from this? I'm trying to think who else. And of course, the Packers have 30, where they ended up having Malik Willis as the leading rusher. Same thing when it comes into the leading passer. So the Titans are technically doing their job defensively, but we're talking about Will Levis right here. Will Levis has had a very difficult time turning the ball over. I want to say that he leads the league in turnovers with fumbles and then also interceptions combined. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's number 1 or number 2. I'm going to pick the Titans in this game.
Go figure.
Just because while this Titans team has not been necessarily being crazy on the box score, I'm looking at what they have left running backs with. And with Breece Hall, they left him with about 62 yards on the ground. I got to double check and see how Braylon Allen did. Yeah, 7 for 33 after the fact. I don't see your running backs really having much of a statement against this defense. I trust their secondary against Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, particularly with who is going to be throwing them the football. Even if it is Tyler Huntley, which I believe probably should be the best pick because, I mean, you saw what Malik Willis was able to do over in Green Bay. That's probably your best shot. But I just don't like the matchups, and it all starts with the quarterback right over in Miami. And then we all know that Will Levis is a roller coaster, has a couple of bad games here and there, and then automatically he turns it on after a little bit. So give me the Titans 24, the Dolphins 10.
All right.
It's that QB.
Look, if Tua was playing in this game, I feel like it would be different. I feel like I will pick the Dolphins, but I feel like we don't even know who exactly the quarterback's going to be. Is it Huntley? Is it Skylar Thompson? It's going to be curious, but either way, none of those guys are starting caliber quarterbacks in the league. I mean, these guys are lucky enough to even be backups in the NFL. These are realistically guys that you never want to actually take over. They're more scout team quarterbacks than anything else. And here's what I'll say. I'll say if the Dolphins can play a turnover-free game offensively, and Will Levis has 2+ turnovers, then I think the Dolphins will come out with this win. But
he will.
If Will Levis has 1 turnover or less, if the Dolphins offense starts turning the ball over, then I think it's game, set, and match. I mean, like we've talked about, that Titans defense is good. I mean, it is legit. They're not perfect. They're a little bit inconsistent, but they are still definitely one of the top-tier defenses in the NFL. I mean, when it comes to Will Levis, when it comes to how this Titans team was going to project, I told y'all, and I told you especially, TD. I mean, when you were clowning the Patriots and their schedule, oh, look at you got the Titans, and that's a hard game. I mean, Will Levis going to cook. And I told you, I said, no, he's not. He's not even a starting caliber quarterback in this league. And what y'all saw last year when he came in last minute was trap games. It didn't mean anything. And I try to tell y'all, and y'all clown me. And look, I guess I got the last laugh here. But look, I'm going to say that this game is going to finish with a Titans win, 17-10. Will Levis is probably going to turn the ball over at least once, but I think Skylar Thompson is probably going to be the quarterback in this game. I think that you guys are also offensively going to turn the ball over. You couldn't get Tyreek and Waddle going last week. You couldn't get the run game going last week, and you played a top defense. I mean, let's give you credit. You played a top defense in the Seattle Seahawks, but you're also playing, like I said, a Titans defense, which isn't too far behind statistically where the Seahawks are too. So at the end of the day, I definitely have to go with the Titans in this game. And like I said, my score prediction is 17-10.
And who did you pick, Richie, again?
I don't think he did pick.
Who did I pick?
You picked the Titans.
You'll find out tomorrow who I picked, TD. On Bleacher Report.
I know.
You'll find out who I picked tomorrow night on Bleacher Report, tomorrow at 12 p.m. Hey, yo, I picked the Titans. What are the Dolphins proving to me that I should pick them? I want the Dolphins to prove me wrong before I pick them. I want to be proven wrong by the Miami Dolphins, and then I'll start picking them. That's how I operate with these Miami Dolphins because they have not proven to me anything, and neither have the Titans.
Listen, I'm not even saying this as a fan. We are not losing to the Titans. Y'all need to stop. But okay,
and
that's
you're
fine.
saying that with such like. You said that last week, by the way, for the Seahawks game, by the way. You did.
I don't recall that. But anyway,
don't make me go get the receipts out.
I know emphatically we are not losing to the Titans.
And that's you saying that with like so much deep hope. Like you're like, how do I put this into words? Like, you're kind of like losing yourself. You're
That's
like,
fine. Listen, I
you're
already
like
know
this,
what's
like,
going to
deep down,
happen.
you're like, we can't lose to the Titans.
I already know what's going to happen. He'll be
What?
like, oh, it was the Titans. It was the Titans. Yeah, it was the Titans. But you know what? Y'all going to see how this all plays out.
All right. We shall see. Will Levis beat you guys last year. He haunts you. And now he's going to come back. All right. Let's get into the next preview, which is Jets Media Day, baby. Which is going to be a lot of fun, man. My event is this Sunday, by the way. Shout out to everybody that's coming through. We got over 160 Jets fans coming to the event. It's going to be a lot of fun. Guys, stay tuned. I'm doing a live show from the MetLife Stadium Sunday morning, and I got a big plan for it. I got a huge production behind it, so I would love it if you guys can come through and support your boy over there on Jets Media Day. Shout out to the people in the chat that's watching that will be there. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm putting a lot of energy and a little taste. When you watch that event, know that, okay, that's going to be what the Roundtable event's going to be in 2 weeks after that for the Jets and the Bills. But, you know, I'll keep this short and sweet. Jets, Broncos, the New York Jets are favorites, right? I'm curious by how much, because I honestly have no idea. So the New York Jets are favorited in this game on BetUS Sportsbook by 8 points. What the? Wow. I mean, listen, we're favored by 8 points. The Jets are expected to win. The New York Jets were favored against the Patriots for a reason by 6 points for a reason, and we took care of business. The only thing I'll say is this, man. The Denver Broncos are coming off a very impressive win. They are coming off a very impressive win. They went into Tampa Bay, and they beat up on the Bucs undefeated. So I need this Jets team to go out there and just win. I need to see Aaron Rodgers go out there and play good football, and this is the matchup to watch. Breece Hall in his 2 games against the Broncos in his career. The first game was the game he tore his ACL. 4 carries, 72 yards, and a touchdown. He was on his way to have like the best game of his career before he tore his ACL. Last season, Breece Hall, 22 carries, 172 yards, and a touchdown. Breece Hall goes off against this Broncos defense, and I expect him to have the best game of the season so far for Breece Hall. That's the path for this one. I want this to be a dominant game on the ground. Defensively, I would love to see this Jets team get to Bo Nix. He has confidence coming off that game last week. Let's kill his confidence. We're at MetLife Stadium. It's a 1 o'clock game. The crowd's going to be energetic. The Jets got to win this game, bro. The Jets will win this game 27-17. That's my final score prediction. The New York Jets have to win these games if they want to be taken seriously. We had a test on Thursday night against the Patriots, a game we're supposed to win, and we dominated. I don't know if it's going to be a domination, but I expect the Jets to win this game and cover the spread at -8.
So certainly don't sleep on the Denver Broncos defense. And so they did make the Tampa Bay Buccaneers look pretty silly last week, but I just don't see Bo Nix and this offense over in Denver being able to do anything against the Jets defense, quite frankly. I think this is going to be a game where Bo Nix probably turns the ball over about 3 times. And so to be completely honest with you, I like the matchup with PS2 versus Garrett Wilson. And I think that it's going to be a part of the game plan to all but attempt to take him out of the game entirely. But I mean, you still have so many different weapons. I think that this team will be able to run it down their throats. I think Lazard, I think Mike Williams, maybe even Corley is going to go out there and have some time. I just think that this is just really going to be a domination. Maybe not necessarily via the box score, but I think that this is just going to be a game where the Jets don't even have a time where they're trailing, at any point. It's going to be a dub for the Jets. Give me 32-17.
So you have the Jets covering this 8-point spread, Dan, which is a lot. Also, it's over-under is at 39 in this game. And also want to remind you guys that if you wanted to make your bets for week 4 or any of your bets, that is on BetUS Sportsbook. I just want to remind you guys, there's a 150% bonus on your first deposit, $125 in your next 2, all the way up to $2,000. They even have a nice Matt agent like Brian that's trying to reach out and join the chat, right? So you can even talk to a virtual assistant. You can ask him any questions. If you want to make a bet, they can do it for you. Really, really awesome stuff on BetUS, the official sportsbook sponsor of the Roundtable Sports Network. We're really, really fortunate to have them. So these are all the odds on BetUS for week number 4. So on Thursday night's matchup, you got the Giants at 6-point underdogs on Thursday Night Football at home, which is very, very interesting. The Cowboys have owned the Giants in recent memory. Giants coming off a big win. Cowboys coming off another big loss. We shall see about that one. I'm curious what the odds are for that Miami game. We didn't really see that when we previewed it. Oh, boy, it's even. Wow. The Dolphins it's basically even, bro. Let's just call it what it is. You get 3 points at home, and they're at -1. Boy, the sportsbook don't believe in you, TD. They don't believe in the Dolphins, bro. I thought it was going to be at least like a 4-point spread in this one because you said, oh, the Dolphins-Seahawks spread, they see what's coming, but I don't know. What are your thoughts about that?
I mean, I know. I mean, this is what they have it at right now. It's all good. At the end of the day, this is why they play the games, and I think we'll be just fine.
Exactly. And then, wow, the Patriots-Niners is at 10 points.
Honestly, I'm surprised it's not more.
I think that's the largest spread I've seen all season.
Really?
I'm not lying. Yeah, I think the one that was last week was 9 points to the Bengals, by the way, over the Commanders, which it would be obviously did not cover. Yeah, that's a big spread, 10 points. Big spread. And then our last game that we'll be previewing. Oh, wait, no, we got to get TD's thoughts and Colby's thoughts about that Jets-Broncos game, right? So,
yeah.
Jets-Broncos, your guys' thoughts.
TD, you want to go first?
Yeah, it's simple for me. Jets going to obliterate the Broncos. They're a much better team. Aaron Rodgers is heating up. This is the easy win for the Jets. But I'm not trying to boost y'all up to jinx you. I mean, it's just the reality. That's what's going to happen in this game. So, congratulations to the Jets. Y'all going to get another W, but I'll see you a week after that, and things will change.
Yeah,
and I got the score. The score in this was going to be 31-17. I want to say 10, but they'll get one late in trash time. They'll get another one.
Hey, man, if there's ever a game to be dominant and blow anybody out, it's this one just because it's my event, and I want to get on the field with 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, no stress. So hopefully that's the case. Colby, your thoughts of this game?
Yeah, look, the Broncos haven't been playing great football. Bo Nix in the preseason was the highest graded quarterback throughout the entire preseason, goes into the regular season and doesn't really do much. Interesting fact, he's actually leading the Broncos right now in terms of total rush yards through 3 weeks. He has 107 total rushing yards on the ground. So definitely some mobility to him that you have to watch out for. I don't think they're going to do necessarily too much in the passing game. They haven't really gotten much out of the passing game all season long. In fact, they don't have a single passing touchdown so far through 3 weeks, and that's something to keep in mind there. But that defense, I think that defense is something you have to respect for the Broncos. I know everybody's not really talking about them. Everybody thinks the Jets are going to come up and put like 40 on the Broncos, and it's going to be like they're going to score 3 points. Definitely respect. I don't respect that Broncos offense, but definitely respect that Broncos defense, who had 7 sacks last week. Patrick Surtain is their cornerback 1. So far this season, he has held Mike Evans to 17 yards, DK to 29, and George Pickens to 29 yards. And then last week, their cornerback 2 with Riley Moss, he was the highest graded cornerback in the National Football League last week with a 91.1 overall grade. So I think that defense is legit, but at the end of the day, I trust Aaron Rodgers a lot more. I trust that veteran kind of mentor leadership that they got going on. And I think that this is going to be a 21-13 win by the Jets. I don't think it's necessarily going to be, again, the prettiest of wins, the biggest blowout, but I do feel very confident that the Jets are going to come out with this win. I think you're going to be able to limit Bo Nix. I think you could get, 1 or 2 turnovers on that Broncos offense. But I don't think you guys are going to have as much of an explosive offense this week as you did last week, because again, just don't demise what that Broncos defense can do.
Yeah, that Broncos defense is something to be worried about. I mean, they went into Tampa Bay and shut down a red-hot Baker Mayfield and that offense. Let's not forget what the Buccaneers were doing leading into that game. So that is definitely something I picked the Bucs in my survivor pool, and I'm pissed because they eliminated me. But guess what? It's the last week for buybacks. I bought back in, and you know who I picked this week in my survivor pool?
Who's that?
My Jets, because it's either the Jets are good and I'm moving on this survivor pool, or the Jets are not good and I'm eliminated. I'm all in. Pick the Jets. I'm picking against the Broncos 2 weeks in a row, so they better not do that to me. So that's going to be fun, and I'll be there. And definitely, guys, stay tuned. Just a reminder, I'm not going to have a play-by-play reaction on Sunday because I'll be at the game for my event. But in replacement for the live play-by-play reaction, I'm going to have an awesome live pregame show from the tailgate. It's going to be a really cool production. I got a lot of fun things in the works for that graphically and production-wise. We're really trying to level things up. So stay tuned for that, guys. Sunday morning on Jets Media. All right. Any more super chats, Dan, you want to catch up on? And we'll get into the Glenn, and then we'll get into Patreon. And then we can maybe
what
go
about
to
the
sleep.
Buffalo Bills and the Baltimore Ravens?
Man, I really know. I don't know if I want to talk about it.
No, listen, man. I'm gonna keep this very, very brief. All right. So for the third week in a row, with Josh Allen will be in a baseball cap by the fourth quarter. He will be sitting. He will be sitting, and this is exactly why I have this overall thought process. Right now, you are looking at the Buffalo Bills versus the Baltimore Ravens, and I want us to take a look at some of the matchups right now. When it comes to the Buffalo Bills passing attack, my friends, this is absolutely lethal. On points per play, we're number 1 in the entire league, number 1 in fourth down conversions, number 2 in red zone scoring. And what makes it even more interesting, yards per pass, 8.6, number 2. And then we are in the top 5 in so many different passing categories going into it. And the Baltimore Ravens are currently 32nd in the league for the secondary. Their secondary is having so many issues. They are the bar none worst secondary in the league by itself. They are right now allowing 291.7 passing yards per game. So what's going on?
Hey, TD, what are you doing?
Yeah. What's going on?
Someone's playing something.
Yeah, someone was playing something. Yeah, so
poor TD, man.
TD's watching TV.
He's watching TV. He's watching TV.
No, I'm trying to turn my phone screen is jamming on me, and I can't press anything.
It is jamming right
You're
now.
interrupting Dan's excellent take about this Bills game.
Yeah, most definitely. So really when it comes down into it, man, I am looking at a defensive line that is having a very difficult time getting to the quarterback. This Buffalo Bills offensive line has made Josh Allen the least sacked quarterback in the league by itself. He has all the time in the world, and these corners are just terrible. They really, really are. Like when you have Gardner Minshew out there absolutely carving up your secondary, if you think that Josh Allen is not about to go out there and completely light these guys up, you are absolutely out of your mind. Now, what's interesting is that this Baltimore Ravens team, they are also about top 3 when it comes into running the football. And on paper, what the Buffalo Bills allow on the run game is around middle of the pack, maybe in the 20s. But what makes it interesting is that teams aren't really running the ball as much on the Buffalo Bills because they are scoring on as many drives as humanly possible. They are just wildly efficient, and teams need to resort into passing the football in order to keep up. I imagine this is going to happen over in Baltimore as well. Now, obviously, with Derrick Henry, solid running back, but the first time that he played us, he rushed for over 140 yards. Since then, Sean McDermott has limited him to about 40 to 50 yards per game, and the only reason it was that high was based off of one big-time run. If we force Lamar Jackson to pass the football, in which that he struggles throwing outside of the numbers, 80% of his passes have been from the line of scrimmage, 10 yards on, in the middle of the field. He only has 9 attempts outside of the numbers, past 10 yards from the line of scrimmage. That's one of the biggest things that everyone has always criticized him for is that he can't stretch the field. He's not a deep ball guy. He can't throw outside of the numbers. And they are going to have to rely on Lamar Jackson to beat us with that overall pass attack. Offensive line over in Baltimore, so many question marks. There's a reason why he has scrambled more than any quarterback in this league. And the only reason he hasn't been sacked more was just because of the fact that he has that mobility. I honestly believe this, man. I love the matchups. I really do. You are talking about one of the most efficient offenses going up against one of the worst secondaries in the league. They miss Mike McDonald terribly. This is going to be a high-scoring game, but on the Buffalo Bills side of things. Love the matchups. I'm not scared of this team. I don't care where the game is being played. There's no excuse for the Buffalo Bills not to go out there and hang 30 points on the secondary. Zero excuse. Give me Buffalo Bills for the 4th week in a row to put up 35 points, and give me Baltimore to put up about 20. 35-20 Buffalo Bills.
Wow.
35-20.
TD, you next, man. TD, let's go.
Charge it for me. Listen, the Buffalo Bills can talk about X's and O's all they want. They don't know what this team is against a team that actually fights and punches back. Okay. You can sit here and say Josh Allen gonna be wearing his baseball cap by the fourth quarter. Y'all gonna be fighting for y'all life trying to win. It's not gonna be a blowout. It's not gonna be one of those type of games. It's gonna be a tight game that comes down to the very end of the game in the fourth quarter, and Baltimore will win this game. I don't care if their defensive side of the ball was ranked 50th. That team balls. That team competes. That team don't get blown out like that, Dan Mitchell, like you're trying to make it seem. Okay. At the end of the day, this is a game they got to get up for because they're in desperation mode. They know they can't go down like the way that they've been going down. So what are they going to do? They're going to punch y'all in the mouth. They're going to punch y'all straight in the mouth. And Buffalo, y'all going to be like, ooh, Buffalo's struggling. We're going to be watching that game, be like, oh, boy, we got a real game now. And that's what it's going to come down to at the end of the day. And then I want to see Josh Allen playing like an MVP then. Then I want to see DeMar Hamlin making plays against the Ravens offense. Now, I want to see DeMar Hamlin when Derrick Henry gets to that second level, what he going to do. Okay? So at the end of the day, you have a real threat now. Okay? A real quarterback now. And matter of fact, let me see if let me get this record real quick. Okay. The Ravens, listen, at the end of the day, based off what I'm seeing right now, it's going to be just like the Cowboys game. It's going to be a hard-fought game, 28-25. It's going to be just like it. Because Josh Allen, that's how y'all run y'all offense. It's the same way, and they got a defense. That's what the Ravens going to do. It's going to be just like the Cowboys game they just had where they beat them 28-25. The same way.
So the thing was that at one point during that game, 28-3. And in the second half, they didn't score a single point by itself. So the Cowboys were able to make adjustments, shut the offense down, and then that secondary was taking advantage.
No, we know what the Ravens are.
And nothing but full steam ahead for 4 quarters all week.
Yeah, against bums. Against bums. It's been against bums.
They won't be able to catch up, man. Listen.
It ain't even going to be. They're not going to have to catch up, Dan. They're going to get up out and early. They're going to ball. They're going to play good football. Come on, man. And another thing you're not talking about. Here's another thing you're not talking about. Where is this game? Where is this game, Dan?
It's in Baltimore. It doesn't matter.
It's an L for the Bills. It's an L. It's an L for the Bills. Y'all ain't going to no Baltimore winning that game. Stop the count. I'm not going into Baltimore. Now, if this was in Buffalo,
please get to work right now, please.
If this was in Buffalo, I might have even given y'all the game by 3 points. But y'all ain't going to Baltimore winning this game of the team that got their back against the wall like that. No,
this Ravens team has not looked good all season.
Oh, you know what, Dan? They
didn't not look good.
They haven't looked good all season, and then they said we can't go down 0-3. They took care of business, and they certainly aren't going down 1-3. They're going to be 2-2, right back in the fray, like everybody know they should be. And this is the game they do it. And on top of it, this is what I be talking about. This is not only the game that they do it, but the game they get respect again. Okay, they had a rough start. It looked like they get back on track with a win with the Cowboys and the Bills. Ravens are back to playing the football they know they can play. That's what you're about to witness at the end of the day, man. And I understand. The Bills are running high, bro. The Bills are running real high right now, but you also have to look at the efficiency of Lamar Jackson even in that Cowboys game. They didn't even need to do much. They ran the ball down their throat. What did I tell y'all, Richie? What did I say? What did I say last week on a prediction show? The problem with the Ravens is they not running the football. They need to give Derrick Henry 20-plus carries. They finally get this man 25 carries. He had 151 yards, 6 yards a carry with 2 touchdowns. And Lamar Jackson ran 14 carries for 87 yards, 6.2 per carry in a touchdown. So Lamar, all he had to do was throw for 182 yards, but look how efficient it was, 12 of 15. 12 of 15. Dan Mitchell, with 1 touchdown, no interception. They know what their identity is now. They gonna hand that rock off 25 times to Derrick Henry, and they gonna get to cooking because that's the winning formula in Baltimore. And they finally realized that. And I've been said it. That's what their problem was. They need to lean on Derrick Henry, and they'll have a much better, more efficient Lamar Jackson, and that's what they got.
So the Buffalo Bills will not punt once on Sunday night.
And you can settle for 7 or 8 field goals all you want.
They will not punt once.
You can settle for 7 or 8 field goals all you want, but I know that the Baltimore Ravens in this game
secondary is so
the Baltimore
bad.
Ravens.
You are going to be screaming at your television.
The Baltimore Ravens.
Stop it, man! He's killing you out there, dude. It's gonna be crazy.
The Ravens 24.
It is so bad.
The Buffalo Bills 23. Game over. 24-23.
Well, you got it close. I'll respect you for that.
I told you it's still going to be close, but they're going to run the rock. They're going to control the clock. They're not going to let this game get in the 30s.
How about
Cole,
that?
You want to go?
How about that? Hey, look. I think the Ravens are going to bounce back at some point this season. I think that counting them out and saying that they're not going to make the playoffs or they're a bad team, I think is absolutely wild. I feel like it's been a really, really weird season so far for teams you think would be bad or at least worse than they are, and teams that you expect to be really good that just like haven't been. I mean, the way that the AFC picture is shaping up right now, I mean, it's wild. I would say the Bills are a lock for the playoffs. The Steelers are a lock for the playoffs, and the Steelers are the team that nobody expected would be a playoff team. I thought that they would be maybe a middle of the pack team at best, and they're already basically a lock at 3-0 right now. And by the way, under Mike Tomlin, when they started 3-0 every other season, I think it's happened 3 or 4 times, they have made the playoffs. So I'm looking at this Ravens teams though, and yes, they've only won 1 game, but these games have been really, really close. Week 1 against the Chiefs, 20-27. Week 2 against the Raiders, 26-23. Last week, 28-25. I think it's absolutely crazy if you think that the Bills are going to blow them out. I do have the Bills winning this game. I'm going to go with a score prediction of 27-24. I think it's going to be close. I do just trust the Bills. I think the Bills are red hot right now. They are lightning hot. They are killing it. And how can you go against a team that is playing better? How can you go against a team that is undefeated? One of the only other teams that are undefeated. Like I said, I think the Ravens are still going to the playoffs. I think they're going to turn it on as time goes on. I think it's going to be a close game, but I just don't think that the Ravens are going to have enough in order to shut down Josh Allen. I think that this is going to be a good game. I think it's going to be a good game from James Cook. I think Josh Allen yet again is going to put the team on his back. I think yet again he's not going to have a turnover in this game. And as long as you are able to keep Lamar Jackson in the pocket and force him to basically pass on you, then you're going to win this game. And here's the thing too, is I really like the Bills cornerbacks, and they performed way better than everybody expected them to so far. They're some of the highest graded corners and one of the highest graded secondaries in the NFL right now. And when you're asking Lamar Jackson to beat you that way, going up against a good secondary, even more that I think the Buffalo Bills are going to win this game.
Love it, Colby. Thank you.
Got you, bro. Let's go, Richie.
All right, Sunday Night Football. The Baltimore Ravens, man, they're a lot better than people think, in my opinion. I think their record does not show who they actually are. I think the Buffalo Bills are a very good football team. I think they deserve their 3-0 record. I think they deserve their hype right now. I think Bills fans should be very pleased with them proving the narrative wrong of that Josh Allen may not need Stephon Diggs. I think all of that is true. But I also think if you think that the Bills are going to go into Baltimore and put on an absolute stampede, I just think that's kind of ridiculous. Is it possible? Of course. I'm not going to rule it out. But I think it's kind of ridiculous to expect the Bills to go into Baltimore and blow out that team. I think that this Baltimore Ravens team is a squad that is finding their identity, which is running that football with Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson grounding that ball. I think it's going to be a high-scoring game. I think it's going to be one of those games that's going to be back and forth. Josh Allen, that offense is going to make plays. I think Derrick Henry is going to break one. I think we're also going to see in this football game MVP level Josh Allen and MVP level Lamar Jackson. I think we're going to see two quarterbacks at the top of their craft, and I think it's just going to be one of those games that no matter who wins, NFL fans come out of it like, yeah, that's why we love this game, man. That's why we love the game of football. That's why we love the game of football. So Dan Mitchell says Ravens fans will be leaving the stadium by 3-minute mark. I love how this is how Dan
is communicates
when people talk. He doesn't want to interrupt. Like sometimes I do for sure, which I apologize for. But he sends a message on YouTube and then he puts it on the screen. Dan Mitchell. Oh, it's hilarious. I love it. So yeah, man, listen, if you're a Bills fan, I get it. Dan's on his high horse. He was watching his football team playing excellent ball. I think that's justifiable, but I think if you're counting out this Baltimore Ravens team, they were the first seed in the AFC last year for a reason. I know that their offensive line is not the same, but their defense is, going through some things. And let's add some context that Colby mentioned for this Ravens team. Week 1, they were just a toe tapper away from being a 2-point conversion away from winning that game against the Chiefs. Week 2, right? They go out there and they were winning that football game all into the fourth quarter, and then just something crazy happened. The Raiders just came back, and it was a miracle win for the Raiders. They were in control of that game until the Raiders came back and won. And then week 3, they go into Jerry World, a desperate Cowboys team at 0-2, and they just run that football down their throats. Now, of course, the Dallas Cowboys, they're one of the worst teams in the league against the run, so I can definitely attest to that. I think this is going to go down to the wire, and I think it's going to be a high-scoring game. And I got the Ravens going 2-2, winning 31-28 in this one. And I think that Josh Allen's going to have a good game. I think the Bills going to have a good game. But I think when it comes down to it, I think that the Ravens are playing desperate. And I think that they know how bad they need this win to kind of consider themselves, one of those dangerous teams in the AFC. And you look at the AFC North, this is a game that the Ravens absolutely need, with the Steelers being 3-0 and everyone else not playing good. So I got the Ravens winning 31-28.
Oh, so wait, is that a field goal? 28. Yeah. So we have them. We have the Bills both winning by 3 points. All right, Richie, respect. I think you have
I have the Ravens winning.
Oh, you have the Ravens winning?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I don't know how I didn't hear that right. Okay.
Hey,
So
Ravens. Truth be told, Ravens might be the one that's blowing them out.
I think it's going to be a close game. I think it's going to be a close game.
Yeah, me too. But if it's going to be
I don't have any blowouts either way.
It's the Ravens going to blow them out.
It's gonna be
And so some people in the chat are probably just like, why is Dan so cocky? Well, let me tell you, folks, it's everyone in the chat's fault. This offseason, I got berated. No Stephon Diggs, no Gabe Davis. Who are your corners, Dan?
Dude, take the shades off. I
The
can't
Buffalo
take you seriously,
Bills
bro.
are about to win 8 to 6 to 8 games. You created this monster. So the only person to blame is yourself. Walk away from the computer screen right now. Look yourself in the mirror.
You know what? It's fair. You know what? Dan deserves this.
And
Dan
tell
deserves
yourself I created the monster. So when you
It's
get
3
angry
weeks
with me
in.
on Twitter, and so when you get angry with me on Twitter or on this show, it's all your fault.
It's 3 weeks, Dan. You taking victory laps. Don't worry. We'll see.
It's be 4 weeks, baby. I'll see you next
Hey, bro.
Wednesday.
Everyone's saying, they're upset with me with taking the Ravens in this one. I'm genuinely not picking the Ravens because I want them to win.
Yeah.
It's more about like people are all of a sudden counting out the Ravens and thinking they're trash. I'm not buying into that yet.
So one other thing that people always like to say, like, Dan, and the Buffalo Bills motto is stay humble and hungry, Dan. Stay humble and hungry. My friend, listen, my team is humble and hungry. I'm going to be the biggest cocky asshole on the face of the planet. It affects 0, baby. This Buffalo Bills team's 3-0, about to be 4-0.
Are there Jets fans telling you to stay humble and hungry?
We
I don't
have
know,
probably.
I was about to say, because that'd
probably
be the most
3-1, then
critical thing to
3-2.
say.
3-way tie in the division. That's simple.
Mhm.
TD, buddy, I think you got to let it go. You went from we're blowing everybody out. We're winning the
you
division.
saying that because you
now.
ain't got no shot of time in
But
this
you're,
division.
see, but here's the thing. I'm realistic. I know that we're not competing for the division this year. You might as well just start talking to me. Who's going to compete for 4th? Who's going to compete for 3rd? Right? Like
You'll see, Kobe.
I'll see what.
I mean,
me and you looking
you'll
at
see.
3rd.
Dan, it
You'll
feels
see.
good to have like the people compete for 3 and 4, right? When we're up here, competing
Oh,
for
it's
1 and 2.
great.
I don't care
Richie,
how we
stop.
end.
Richie,
Here's
stop.
my
After
landlord.
next week, we'll be tied. Stop.
the thing.
Come on, Dan. I'm ready for this battle for the top, man.
The narrative for the Patriots either way is the same. I mean, we're only supposed to win 6 games. It's a year 1 rebuild. Whether we're 4 or 3, it doesn't matter. But TD, brother, you were saying Super Bowl. None of us Patriots fans were even saying playoffs. You're saying Super Bowl.
Still, by the way.
That's still an opportunity.
Oh, here we go.
Without having a lead all year and like seeing why am I even keep talking?
Come on,
Hey, buddy,
man.
Let's get a wrap up.
I'm gonna do wellness
previews.
checks on you. I'm gonna do wellness checks. So you're gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. I promise.
Let's
for you.
do this QB segment. That's what I want to see.
All right, QB segment is next. We're going to open this up for the Patreons, by the way. I'm going to put the link in the Patreon now so we have the Patreon people come backstage while we do the Glenn segment. And I got to be honest, man, I was excited for a consensus sweep of Aaron Rodgers being number 1 until freaking Monday night happened. Just saying.
Stand
I
on
was
business.
like, I was like, on Thursday, I'm like, hey, bro, Rodgers is easily going to win this Glenn freaking segment. And then Josh Allen had to do that. So here is the Glenn quarterback watch, brought to you by none other than Glenn himself, who hopefully we'll see tonight, but I know he's still on vacation. All right, this is Glenn's QB watch week 3. All right, we got the Skylar Thompson matchup against the Seattle Seahawks, Aaron Rodgers against the Patriots, Josh Allen against the Jaguars, Jacoby Brissett against the New York Jets. So yeah, who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
All right, TD.
Oh, God.
Go right ahead, my brother.
I think the worst quarterback in the division obviously was Jacoby Brissett versus the Jets. He looked lost by far. And to be quite honest with you, everybody loved to talk about Skylar Thompson, how bad he was, but you must be didn't watch that Patriots game. Jacoby Brissett, although efficient, did not impact the game whatsoever. Even had a lower rating than Skylar Thompson.
Getting pressure on 56% of his dropbacks.
Well, I get it. Trust me, he has an excuse. But, I think he was the worst quarterback in the division. But to be fair, that doesn't say much about Skylar, who was the third best quarterback, third on my list. He played horrible as well. Now, unfortunately, our stars never showed up for him. They all went out. Teron Armstead got an eye injury early in the game. You literally didn't have any help in the run game. Tyreek and Waddle barely getting open, maybe 1 or 2 plays, but Skylar missed them on those opportunities. Just not good play at the bottom of the division. But second place this year, I got to give some props to Josh Allen. He was the second best quarterback in the division. He went out, he handled business. The only reason he was second is because I feel like his defense gave him a lot of easy opportunities. And let's not forget, they played the Jaguars. At this point, I feel like the Patriots are better than the Jaguars, okay? So great game by Josh Allen, but he was the second best quarterback in the division. Aaron Rodgers absolutely impacted the game more than anybody. Escaping pressure. Balling out. Josh Allen didn't have pressure all night. He had the ball like 5 seconds to throw the ball. Aaron Rodgers actually had to get it the hard way and just show his greatness. Josh was just comfortable all night. Great O-line. The Bills O-line, that's something that we don't talk about much. They're literally playing like they might be, I don't know, I haven't looked it up, but they might be top 5 O-line in the NFL the way they've been playing.
3.
Oh, I didn't know that, but that goes in line with what I'm saying. Josh Allen ain't doing nothing the hard way. He's playing excellent football, but he's not doing it the hard way. Aaron Rodgers had to get it the hard way. The Patriots, although they got smoked, they just kept missing barely. They kept on almost having them, but couldn't get them. And he was just balling out audible at the line, making all the plays. I just thought that Aaron Rodgers was the more impactful quarterback of the week, so he's my number 1 in the division.
Wow.
All right. So I will go next. So worst is Jacoby Brissett. I mean, I think the numbers speak for themselves, but definitely doesn't help that he has an absolutely atrocious offensive line when it comes into pass protection. I'm sure he'll bounce back. No, actually, never mind. I switched my answer. Skylar Thompson was by far one of the worst quarterbacks I've ever seen play in my entire life.
You a hater.
One of the worst. I forgot his QBR was 4.6, whatever the hell it was. I mean, he just looked lost out there. Love the Seattle Seahawks defense. Mike McDonald's the man, but Skylar was the worst. Then I give it to Jacoby Brissett. Solid information there. Second was Aaron Rodgers. I mean, a great game was vintage Aaron Rodgers. It's just how it is. And then number 1, the only correct answer here is Josh Allen. Those stats right there, folks, the vast majority of those were done in the first half of football. All 4 touchdowns were in the first half of football. I'm not sure if you guys saw that one play where the offensive line started breaking down for the first time all damn season, bounced off of his offensive lineman, and then on the run threw a seed to Dalton Kincaid in the corner. One of the most incredible throws I think I've ever seen from Josh Allen in his entire career. And that is saying something because he typically has one of those each and every single game. Glenn, who sponsors this segment, typically always says, all right, listen, yards after the catch is always determined on ball placement going into it. Half of those throws, like that touchdown pass to Keon Coleman, would have been tackled and stopped at like the 5 or 6 yard line if it was not put on the absolute perfect spot on his hands and he took it into the end zone. He's a smart football player. He's taking the checkdowns now. Yes, his offensive line is helping him out tremendously, but about damn time, because I have seen him run for his life. I have seen him play behind terrible offensive lines. And in my opinion, it's about damn time that he has it. The only correct answer is Josh Allen was the best quarterback in the AFC East for, I believe, now the second week in a row.
Easy competition.
Oh, interesting. All right. Well, look, I feel like we shouldn't even put Jacoby Brissett on here anymore because it's not even fair. Like it really isn't fair to this dude that we're talking about how a quarterback is performing when he's going up against a historically bad offensive line that just gets worse and worse every single week. Like, according to Next Gen Stats, I mean, I've heard somewhere between 56 to 62, but according to Next Gen Stats, there's actually 62% pressure rate last week. Like, flip a coin and it's more likely, as long as you pick pressure, that you're going to come out being right here. But honestly, these comparisons are very close between Jacoby and Skylar Thompson. Obviously, the stats do look better. I think Skylar Thompson overall, like, he did go up against a slightly better defense for sure. So look, I'll definitely give him the edge this week over Jacoby Brissett. But at the end of the day, too, if a couple of calls weren't called back by Patriots rookie left tackle Caden Wallace, actually Jacoby Brissett's stats would look a lot better than Skylar Thompson's would. So I feel like if you watch the game, then you would know that, realistically, Jacoby's stats should be better. But at the end of the day, Jacoby really didn't do anything. Is that his fault? No, you have to put the caveat on it that it's not his fault. You can't make a play when you're being pressured with two defenders in your face in 0.2 seconds, when you have two free rushers coming through the middle of your offensive line completely unblocked. But again, Skylar Thompson did go up against a slightly better defense. He still looked slightly better. But I think you could definitely compare the two. That really isn't that far off. But I'm going to go Jacoby Brissett by default at 4. Like I said, to me, it's really more about these 3 quarterbacks than these 4, which, by the way, Richie, we should have put Drake May on here this week. Obviously, I'm joking. I'm just joking. But
one day we will.
One day. And in like 4 weeks, we'll be putting him on here instead. But second, I'm going to go with Aaron Rodgers here, and it's tough because both of these quarterbacks played really, really good games. I thought that Aaron Rodgers really played the best game of football that I've seen him play since maybe even 2021. I would have to go back and look at all his games since 2022, but this guy was dominant this week from top to bottom. 27 for 35, 281, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, and an 118.9 overall rating. Josh Allen, 23 for 30, 263 passing yards, 4 touchdowns. So that's 2 extra touchdowns, 0 turnovers, and 142.1 overall rating. I think it's very obvious if you watch the game that Josh Allen was the better quarterback because overall he had more all-purpose yards too and 2 extra touchdowns and the better overall rating because he put up another 40-some yards on the ground. So Rodgers at number 2 and then Allen at number 1. Richie.
All right. I'll wrap it up, baby. I'm going to be consistent with what I did last week. Look at the stats, add some context to it, and based off of the numbers, I'm going to continue with my takes of like I said last week, okay? Jacoby Brissett, 12 of 18, 98 yards, 80.3 rating. Skylar Thompson, 13-19, 107, 82.6 rating. We're basically just comparing 2 quarterbacks that did not look good. Let's be honest with ourselves. And I know that everyone's just going to start, piling on and say, Jacoby Brissett has a historically bad offensive line. I just want to speak to my Jets fans real quick and just say that it was an absolute beautiful thing to see our defensive brains in charge of Jeff Ulbrich in particular to finally dial up some blitzes because that's new. The Jets usually don't blitz a lot. We usually just go with 4-man rush. We saw a lot of blitzes, which I think was very smart. Sending Quincy Williams earlier in the game, sending Michael Carr the second on a corner blitz, sending Chuck Clark on that safety blitz, which got a sack. So I think that deserves some credit here from a scheme standpoint. They saw a weakness of a Patriots offensive line, and they did not just want to rely on their 4-man pass rush, and it worked all night long. Getting to Jacoby did not allow him to get comfortable all night long. So I think he is the 4th best quarterback. And right next to him is Skylar Thompson, which is not far behind him. I think you can honestly flip a coin between Skylar and Jacoby Brissett, for being honest with ourselves. Not impressed with Skylar. I feel like him getting hurt in this game did not help him as well. He could have maybe played more and padded his stats a little bit, maybe came back, who knows. But 13 of 19, 107 yards, 82.6 rating, not really too impressive with that one. And then, 2 and 1, I'm going to be as objective as I possibly can on these segments. So I'm going to put Rodgers at number 2 because he, had a phenomenal game. I had him as my MVP today on the huddle. And that was my biased opportunity. But this time I'm going to be objective and say that Aaron Rodgers is number 2 here. And that's no slack on what Aaron Rodgers did. He absolutely went out there and played like his old self that all NFL fans appreciate. And we all have to realize that maybe not in this division because I don't expect Dolphins, Patriots, and Bills fans to appreciate the greatness of Aaron Rodgers. But like the NFL fan base is now, when they saw Rodgers, we're like, yo, the NFL's is better when Aaron Rodgers is playing at this type of level because let's not forget that he's the last piece of the generation of quarterback that we all grew up with. Ben Roethlisberger's gone, Eli Manning's gone, Peyton Manning's gone, Tom Brady's gone, Phillip Rivers. All those quarterbacks I grew up with. And Aaron Rodgers is the last man standing of that generation. And I think it's awesome. Obviously, as a Jets fan, I'm going to celebrate it. But as an NFL fan, I think you should appreciate seeing the greatness of Aaron Rodgers, who is a first ballot Hall of Famer. It's one game. We'll see if he can continue, and I'm hopeful that he will. Josh Allen, number 1. I mean, he did all this in the first half. That's just ridiculous. He had double the amount of touchdowns than Aaron Rodgers. He had a higher passer rating. He had a higher completion percentage, I think, if I did my math right. Less yards, but at the end of the day, it was a dominant effort from both these quarterbacks, and it's just like 2 winning quarterbacks versus 2 losing quarterbacks. That's the ranking. So I think that's going to be a fun time. Somebody is saying that I'm 20 years old in the chat. I'm not 20 years old, but appreciate it.
I don't think nobody here is 20. Richie, you're like what, 25?
26.
Oh, you're 20. You're 26.
When the hell did you get 26?
I know,
April
right?
1st.
Damn, Richie, what moisturizer are you using, bro? Ain't no way you about to be 30 soon.
Why? What do you mean? I look
Dude,
young?
Yeah, bro. You look like 21, 22. You
I
could
know.
maybe even be 20.
I know, and I'm sure people's I mean, it's reality, man. I ain't 20 years old.
Buddy, flex on that. That is a compliment at this point in your life.
Hey, bro, I want to look as young as I can when I keep
Hell
growing.
yeah,
man.
you
I
do.
mean, TD looks like he's 28 still. Let's come on, TD.
No, I don't. I'm about to be 40.
You about to be Aaron Rodgers washed.
Yeah.
How old do I look, boys?
Dan, you look like
I feel like you look
28.
pretty accurate for your age.
62.
I say 28. Dan, how old are you?
33.
33. 20. I really feel 28. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Thank you,
Like,
sir.
perfect, dude.
Thank you, sir.
I think you look pretty accurate for your age. A little younger, maybe. Like I would say, like if I met you, be like, yeah, you're in your young 30s.
I would have thought Dan was like 29.
Thank you.
And then the Jets the Bills will have him looking 50. So
All right, chat. Let us know, how old do we all look? Let me know how old I look.
I don't think
rank-
anyone knows how old you are.
Rank oldest to youngest, or youngest to oldest rather, in the chat. Youngest to oldest.
Your beard changed the game for
Did
me.
we drop the Patreon link?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we got everyone backstage.
All right, let's roll.
Dan, you want to get the timer up, or you want me to get that up?
I got you, bro.
Let's get through the super chats. Dan, do you know where we left off with the super chats?
Richie said.
Yes. As soon as when you see somebody that said "Go Hawks," who is the Seahawks representative, that was the next one.
Yeah, that was Pete Jeezy.
And
Go
you know
Hawks.
what, my friend? I'm gonna go on ahead and I'm gonna run through these super chats. It's gonna be my responsibility.
Here you go.
Hold up. Let me go ahead and share this screen real fast. So we got it. You can pump this up, bro. Pump it up, Richie. Make it look beautiful.
Oh yeah, watch this.
All right, let me find Izzy real fast. Where's our boy? Oh, wow. Look at that. Where's our boy Izzy? Dude, y'all are so generous today, man. We love y'all for real. I'm trying
What
to
do you
see
mean?
if I can go in order.
It's already
We
highlighted.
have
I
a
think
total
we're
of 100 super chats tonight, by the way.
There you go. All right.
Flat.
With Colby Signs, Yandel, or Tony Sunshine, gotta know.
And Colby sings. So earlier I said I sing, and I do. I'll give a little something for you, Izzy. Give you a little song later.
Oh, we
about
got to
that.
get that live, man.
Dan, keep the shades on. Bill's future is bright. It certainly is, my friend. Last thing, how far is TD willing to bet his hot take? If the Bills win the next 2 games, he gets Pinto Rond. And Pinto Rond is that thing at the Bills tailgate where this guy gets mustard and ketchup squirted on him. That would be pretty funny.
Hard, bro.
Josh Allen is your daddy from Donna. She's coming in. She's spitting the facts, baby. I love that. Shout out Donna. Tony, how the mock drafts coming along? Oh my God.
Yo, TD, you want to do a joint mock draft next week?
Don't include me with you.
Will Levis owns the Dolphins. Jimmy Casket.
He has a reason
Bills will unfortunately be 4-0. Ravens are absolute chokers. Thank you, Casket. I appreciate that. We need a shirt with Dan's smirk in the shades. Dude.
Give us a quick smirk, Dan. Come on. For the shirt. There it is.
Beautiful. Have Jetpack 615. Tim Boyle looks solid. With TD's continued disingenuous and intentionally delusional takes hurts the show. Y'all are cooked. Go Jets. Patriots sock balls.
TD, you're ruining the show, man. You see,
I just hear TD's voice on Sunday night, and the Ravens playing that raggedy zone, people running wide open, Bills scheme well against Lamar. Matthew DeVideo. TD, respectfully, I disagree the Bills will win. Dan, you and me, we aren't backing down. Also, TD, how will your Dolphins do against the Seahawks? Just saying. How did they do against the Seahawks? Beautiful. Why does Dan Mitchell look like Johnny Bravo?
Johnny Bravo.
Exactly what I was going. Hey, thank you, bro.
TD doesn't know who Johnny Bravo is.
Oh, bro, you don't know who Johnny Bravo is?
Oh. I'll pull him up.
You don't know who Johnny
Bravo is?
Yeah,
you pull up Johnny Bravo real fast.
Oh, and God, I see a shirtless version of him, though. That's really
and Patriots fan here, good job. Gets honesty. We got humbled and my expectations got too high. I love this division. The QBs, please. Rodgers, Allen beat Kansas City. And then we have Joshua Richardson, last super chat. Just so everyone knows, Josh Allen is 6-1 on prime time. Bills are winning the game with ease, 31-21. Josh Allen will have 4 total touchdowns. Again, go Bills.
Yeah, Monday Night Football, Josh Allen was actually 3-5 going into that Jags game. He's now 4-5.
Yeah. 6-1 on Sunday night too. Man, dude, he shines in prime time.
You guys have been playing so many primetime games. It's crazy.
Yeah. Entertainment.
Not as much as the Jets coming up.
All right. Show us Johnny Bravo. That's Johnny Bravo right there, baby.
You really be if your hair was a little lighter, bro, it'd be perfect.
Yeah, a little higher up too.
A little higher up.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we are very close to hitting a milestone, which is maybe, let's see, 1,000 likes. I mean, we're not that close, but we're at 750.
Didn't we hit 1,000 likes last week?
Whoa, mama.
I don't know. Did we?
Yeah,
but we hit the like button.
Last week before.
We've had 2,100 votes. So over 2,100 people have been at least in the show. Since it's so long, everybody can't.
I can't believe the votes keep piling in and the poll hasn't changed.
Still 40%, baby.
Wow. Shout out to Jets Nation.
All right. Bills Mafia is winning.
Shout out to
I know. Bills Mafia is winning for sure.
What percent is Patriots real quick? Let me do the math. I mean,
4%.
So 4 out of how many?
It's 4%.
94.
It's 4%. You said
it's 100 of y'all in here, Kobe. 100 Patriots fans voted.
Hey, listen.
Not in here now, probably.
More than you ever seen. More than you ever seen here before, TD. Let's go.
All right, you guys ready?
Let's do it.
Look at Dan Mitchell. Dan, where's the timer, bro? Where's the timer, bro?
It says I'm sharing the screen.
Yeah, but I see 7-minute timer. I don't see the actual.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Stop sharing.
There it is.
Again. I mean, let me share it again, bro.
No,
bang, bang. There you go.
Bang, bang.
All right. Who's up first?
Whoa, mama.
Mr. Mupbio is
Whoa,
first.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, mama. I wasn't supposed to be first.
Whoa, mama.
Whoa. Hey, you were first. We do it in order.
What up, dude?
What's going on, brother?
I was not supposed to be first. What's going on, guys? Dan, I never seen you this cocky in my life.
Thank
when
you.
it comes to this stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm
Especially
feeling
pulling all the Johnny Bravo look right now.
Yes, sir.
See, actually, I never heard of him, though. But
I mean, I heard him. I was just messing.
Now you know who he is?
I know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
So far, though, from what I said in the beginning of the year when it comes to the standings, it's starting to come to fruition.
Mm-hmm.
The Dolphins will be in the basement very soon. Don't worry. The Patriots are going to win their game this week. But I think right now the Bills are going to lose on Sunday, against Baltimore because right now they're doing bad as well. And you know the way the AFC North football is. They're going to be gritty. Lamar, Derrick Henry, that's going to be tough. You know it's going to be. You know the way that team is, Dan. I like what Josh Allen did against Jacksonville, but can you do it twice? That's the thing.
We can, and we will.
Can you?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Can you?
Oh, yeah.
You losing those shades soon?
Nah, man. They stay it on, baby.
I'm with Richie right now. I can't take you seriously with those things on.
So listen,
know,
man,
bro.
here's
He's
the deal.
like-
I feel like people are romanticizing the Baltimore Ravens of the past, and nobody is acknowledging the fact that their offensive line is ass and they have the worst secondary in the NFL.
True.
I think
but
that it's going to
when
come
you have
out
a
in
1-2
fruition.
running game, though. What are you going to do with that? How you stopping Derrick Henry? How you going to stop Lamar?
So last couple of times we've played Derrick Henry, he's rushed for like 40, 50, 60 yards. And by that point, like, yeah, they're going to run the football against us, but we're just going to be scoring so fast that they're going to have to throw the football. And Lamar Jackson's not going to be able to do that.
We'll see what he can do, though. Zay Flowers is nice. But nah.
Yeah.
I'll see you
Y'all
Sunday,
go
though.
lose. Definitely. What happened?
We'll see you soon. You gonna be there Sunday
hope-
or Monday or neither?
No, I'm going to see you over Jets Media Day. I know that for a fact.
There we go.
I'll be there
I'll
for
see you
that.
Sunday, brother.
Let's go.
I'll see you very soon.
Thanks, my
Salute to
bad.
you, brother. Appreciate you as always.
See you, buddy.
Glad.
You the man, bro. Thank you.
What a great Jets fan.
Very good Jets fan. We have another
I
good
love
Jets
my
fan.
Miles, man.
I don't know much of them, but that is one.
We have another one that's coming up. That's great. Jimmy!
Mr. Casket.
Look, Kobe.
Hey, reset the timer, Dan. You're doing it too
I
soon.
thought we said great. Come on, man. Go ahead,
Kobe,
Jimmy.
Kobe,
Go ahead,
Kobe.
buddy.
Full screen.
I like
full
your,
screen.
I respect you, but last week, all those stats and facts you were
I
saying
stand by it,
did
dog.
nothing. Did nothing. I mean,
Any given Sunday.
tell me, did those stats save Jacoby Brisket from the pass rush? No.
I
Did it
told you
stop
he was
the-
going to
did it
get
stop
green.
Did it stop the offense? No.
I told you he
Did
was
it
going to get
stop
green.
Aaron Rodgers from cooking you? Nope.
Yeah.
You score a
he
point in the
looked good
first, third, and fourth quarters? Nope. You got your ass blown out, boy.
Yeah, man. I
Got
said
your
we
ass
did.
blown out. There's more to football than stats, especially when you just take the first 2 weeks of the NFL season. Last
But
year, this
no
defense
Jets fan
was
gave me
cooking.
any real
This defense was
statistics to back
cooking
up why
last
you were
year,
gonna put the
and
Patriots
they're
up.
going to step up. They were going to step up this season, and they decided to step up week 3. That's how it
That's
goes.
what
You can't just
they-
look at this roster and be like, oh, the first 2 weeks they were bad, so they're going to be shit now.
Yeah, but you also can't
no.
hope that they're gonna just break out any given week, right? Like, how do you know when they're gonna break
Well,
out?
against the Patriots, yeah, you guys are shit.
Yeah, we are, but you didn't know. There's nothing to back that up. There's nothing to back up. You were just guessing, and you were right. Congratulations.
No,
You
I'm
guys
not
did.
guessing. I'm taking the defense that I saw last year. I was
Yeah,
like,
you
I believe in these
didn't know.
guys. They're going to step
defense looked
up.
like shit through
They're
2
going to
weeks,
step
bro.
up, especially on Thursday Night Football. They always step up in MetLife. We
Hey,
play
man,
a lot
yeah.
better. We play a lot better in MetLife,
Which
and
I
because
said.
of that, you're 1-2,
Warned
and
him,
we're
John. Give me
4-1. The Jets are 4-1 right now.
4
You
and
know why
1.
4-1.
Yeah, because
What
we
are you
got
talking
2
about?
guaranteed wins against the Dolphins. That's why we're 4-1.
Oh,
You guys fucking suck. We're 4-1
See,
right
y'all
now.
y'all
Guaranteed
Jets fans
sweep.
living in this delusion, man. Like,
Guaranteed
it's
sweep.
out of
y'all
nowhere.
are gonna
You're on.
burn.
It's
Y'all
Hey,
are
I wish
gonna-
I could say I want to see Jets
That was
fans
good.
win because y'all
Official
suck
announcement.
so long.
Official announcement next Wednesday. The AFC Roundtable will be a little bit smaller. Only Richie and Dan Mitchell will be here because next
All right, we're not
Wednesday,
gonna be-
Kobe and TD Fins Talk will be on their channels, Patriots Global and TD Fins Talk. They'll be live streaming at 8 p.m. Wednesday their mock drafts. So if you're a Patriots and Dolphins fan, make sure to check that out. But if you're a winner, come on Wednesday to the AFC Roundtable and let's discuss some business.
I've been saying even when we killed the Bengals week 1 and played a close game week 2, I literally said we were still winning 6 games. So
Hey,
I don't
bro,
know why.
I ain't gonna lie. Jimmy Cook though. We're
talk
4-1
business.
because we got two wins over the Dolphins already. God, that was a good one.
Yeah, the delusion's going crazy right now in New York.
Woo! Keep it coming, Jimmy. Love it. Absolutely love it. I mean, it's not delusion if we're expected to sweep the Dolphins, who stink right now.
Richie,
Is
you
it
know
that
I
delusional?
expected to
Don't
sweep
talk
them
about it,
off.
be about it.
Stop that mess.
Don't talk about it, be about it. If you want to flex it after you do it, all right. But before then, don't flex on something you ain't done.
Hey, bro, we're gonna sweep the Dolphins. That's the reality, right, TD? You've accepted that yet? You've accepted it, right?
Stop, Richie. Yeah, I'm not gonna do
Curse, bro. It gotta be a curse, man.
Come on,
Oh
TD.
my
You got to go on Richie now. Bro,
What
you
else
got to
could
go
it
on
be?
Richie.
Like we can't never get nothing right. The Jets
Y'all-
that leapfrogged us. Should we tank?
Petey, you do it to yourself, bro. That's the
Jets
thing.
dumb.
No, Kobe, you don't know that that's actually AI?
Oh,
You
my God,
do
here we
that
go.
to yourself, bro. It's
Bro,
the
we
thing
all
you
watch.
say
We
all
watch
day.
you do
It's
it.
AI, bro. They keep clipping me
saying
and
it on
using
camera,
AI.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
crazy,
Like,
man.
what do you think was gonna happen?
Dan, you ready? Should
do
we
it.
tank? Should we tank is the best part. Should we tank?
Wow.
What's up, Andy?
Today's daddy.
How's it going, guys?
What's up, Andy?
What up, man?
What's going on, bro?
I'm actually quite annoyed tonight.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I am so sick and tired of hearing about the fucking Ravens. Richie wants to use this word context. Here's some context for you. The Ravens'
Give it to
offensive
me.
line is fucking garbage, and now they're missing 3 of their starters. So tell me who's going to protect Lamar? Who's blocking for Derrick Henry when they're missing their starting left guard, their starting center, and their starting right tackle?
very true.
There are 3 injuries on their offensive line?
Yes.
They're not playing
Man,
this week. It's already
Derrick
been
Henry
decided.
ran for 150 yards. Oh,
Yo,
man.
you up there in the corner, be quiet.
You
I
be
don't want to hear
quiet,
your voice
Andy.
no more.
Y'all gonna get
You gotta live
waxed by
vicariously through
Baltimore.
other
I
teams.
Can't
because
wait
you
for y'all to
weren't
get
involved.
waxed by them
Petey
bums.
where he belongs, right down there.
Like,
Why
y'all
are
gonna
you
get
talking?
waxed
You
by
were swept
Baltimore.
last
Watch.
year. Why are you talking?
They gonna wax y'all. I can't wait to come on here next week.
I can't wait
and
to
say,
see
"Where's
Mailman make
Andy?
you hide behind
Where's
your chair
Andy?"
again.
Talking about the 3 offensive linemen. Where's Andy? They about to smoke y'all. Watch.
Just like Mailman's gonna smoke you, and you're gonna be hiding behind your chair
Man,
again.
we ain't losing this year. We ain't losing.
This
Yeah, I
year.
can't wait. I can't wait to see you pick that goddamn chair up and slam it against the ground because Mailman did it again. Here's the headline. Here's the
Mailman's coming.
headline. Mailman does it again. Come back from behind.
We'll see. Yeah, you make sure you show up next week for sure.
And you're talking about how the division's going to be tied. Motherfucker, you're going to start doing mock drafts next week.
You'll see, man. I ain't finna argue with you, Andy. You're gonna find
You
out the
can't
hard way,
argue
like
with me
you
because I
always
come
do.
with facts.
No, you don't.
Because I beat you every single time. Pete, keep picking against my team because every time you do, we embarrass you.
Yeah,
Because you know what time it is. Let's
Oh,
fucking go.
he did it. I thought he was going to do it.
Let's
Oh,
go.
no.
there goes Dan.
Oh, God.
Johnny
Dan's-
Bravo. Johnny Bravo.
Y'all
Dan
Dan,
Bravo.
naked Bill's mom. Dan, you've started
Johnny
something that we need to
Dude.
study.
Dude, first off, man, Andy actually ended up sending me a picture of like a row of like dudes with their shirts off.
Hey, yo, Andy, we gotta talk.
And
bro.
he asked them, he was
Pause.
just like, yo, why are your shirts off? And he goes, oh, because of Dan Mitchell's trade. I've started the movement. I seriously have.
Wait,
I don't know if that's the movement you want to be known for, buddy, but you know what? To each their own. To each their own.
Dan,
Started
you
movement.
accidentally started a 10-minute timer, by the way. But
Oh,
is that true? Did Andy actually ask them and they said because of you? That's freaking awesome.
yeah. No, really cool. And then I started the movement across Bills Mafia. Shirts off for the Bills offense. It's been crazy.
Damn, bro. Y'all could
Suspect.
recreate the Naked Brothers band.
Yeah. Suspect, but cool for sure.
Yeah. Hold up. No, did he? All right, want to reset that timer?
Oh, yeah. So, Richie, I'm going to snap my fingers and you're going to forget that you ever went to that Diddy party.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
You said, did you go to a Diddy party?
I did.
Oh, shit. Didn't work.
Nice try.
There you go.
Anthony.
Hey.
What's up, buddy?
Hey. You hear that? Everybody circling the wagons. The Buffalo Bills are happening. I don't care who the teams that we played. I don't care if they're bums. I don't care about anything. Because this is the NFL football, man. This is football. The Josh Allen, the Buffalo Bills are playing with passion. They're playing with love for each other. They're playing like they have something to play for. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Diggs who? Diggs who? Come on now. Give me a break.
Preach it.
You know, all I'm going to say is this. Sunday night, it's going to be a slobber knocker, okay? It's going to be a slobber knocker in Baltimore, and the Buffalo Bills will prevail. They will come out, and they will be like, hey, we told you guys, we're coming. We told you guys, quit sleeping on our Bills. It's going to happen. It's happening.
It's those damn slobber knockers, dude.
It's dude.
Slobber knockers. I've never
listen.
heard of that. That's great.
So Andy before actually did point out some good things. Like, I mean, like not only did they have 3 offensive line departures, but 2 out of those 3 that replaced them are on the injury report. This is gonna be a
we just have to, but in all reality, we just got to contain Henry, contain Lamar, and it's over. Simple as that.
That's it.
We just, our front 4 has just got to give Lamar Jackson, a handful, and then and it's over. It's done. The defense has always spoken for itself. The injuries that we've had, the obstacles that we came through on defense, it has been truly remarkable on how well the defense has played this year. And I think it's going to continue, and it's going to be amazing. And respect to you all. Love you guys, and go Bills.
Go Bills. And then fun fact as well, because you know what? A couple of weeks ago, Colby hit me up and he was like, Dan, I really wish that you were to tell me this specific stat, or otherwise I would have chose the Buffalo Bills. Here's another one for you, Colby. In Lamar Jackson's career against the Buffalo Bills, he has thrown for 313 yards in total, 4 touchdowns and 3 interceptions, and he has only rushed for 186 out of 4 games.
Here's the thing too, Dan. I learned from my mistake. I didn't know what to think about the Bills early on. I learned from my mistake and I adjusted, because I respect the Buffalo Bills. And when you show me dominance, I can adjust. As long as your fan base can be humble, I can respect you, right? No shots, Richie. No shots.
Their fan base sounds humble right now to you, Colby? Did you not hear what Anthony just said?
Anthony, but he deserves it. He deserves to be. I mean, look at them. Dominant.
But you just said, but I don't understand. You said if your fan base is humble, I respect. They're not humble.
They've been humble. I mean, they're not. But here's the thing. I'll allow you to not be humble as long as you can be respectful to others and you're actually winning. You deserve the dominance. You deserve to be able to talk your shit.
Okay, that's different than what you said.
That's different. That's what I meant to say. I'm sorry if my words didn't come out right. But it's okay. You know what, Richie? Richie, I'll allow you to talk your shit every single week because you're my brother. So you know what? You have the pass.
So crazy.
I also can honestly admit I have no idea how to handle winning.
That's okay.
Yeah, Richie,
I don't know how to handle it.
You know what? You know the one thing that I'm shocked about with you, Richie?
And I'm saying winning from coming off a win.
Why have you yet to acknowledge the fact that the Jets actually are better than the Bills at this point?
Because we haven't proved it yet.
But you are, though.
But we have to prove it first before I can actually say it without people thinking I'm crazy.
You've already proven it. You got more solid wins than them. The opponents y'all have played have been better than theirs.
The Titans and Patriots are better than the Cardinals.
I mean, you played 3 games.
Titans and Patriots are going to have a top 5 pick.
49ers on top of that. Listen, man, I'm just saying, at the end of the day, the Buffalo Bills are overrated, bro.
Hey, TD, don't worry. We'll prove it out. We'll prove it in person. We'll be there in person when we see the proof. Monday night. Go get your tickets. Oh, wait, it's sold out. Sold out. That's a big win for us, man. Congratulations to the AFC East Roundtable for selling out. Everybody, a round of applause in the chat, man. We sold out our event. Big deal. Shout out to people that's coming through. It's going to be fun. All right, Dan, you ready to reset the timer?
Yes.
TD, you're trying to bait me into being this like delusional Jets fan.
No, that's not delusional. If you can't see that your team is a better football team than the Buffalo Bills, then y'all will never have a chance to beat them. I just think that y'all are a better team.
We'll prove it in time.
Well, I can say that we're better than the Dolphins. I can say we're better than the Dolphins.
What's up,
TD? I'm doing good. Honestly, that game was the first time. I don't mean it to disrespect Kobe. That's the first game ever that I had to put my feet up. Like, I felt calm at the end of the fourth quarter. I felt calm. I was like, it's like, it's not disrespect. I was just like, yo, we're gonna win this. Put my feet up. Like, that's the first time ever I felt that way against the Patriots. That's the first time I ever felt that way. So
respect. I'm happy for you, buddy. I'm happy.
But TD, again, you guys are just. I actually want to go further with it. You guys are not even going to go to the playoffs. You guys won't even go to the playoffs, and that's a fact. That game was horrible. That game was horrible that I saw. Tom Brady, your next Tom Brady, played horrible.
It was one game.
Then got hurt. Then got hurt. Then got hurt. Then got hurt. Then you got to put in Tim Boyle. I never thought I would see that guy on the field ever again. But nope, you guys somehow put him on that field. You guys somehow put him on that field, which I'm like, okay. And the Bills are going to do what they need to do. Josh Allen was the best quarterback in this AFC East. But not only that, they're the best. He's the best quarterback right now in the AFC in general.
Until Tua come back.
No, Tua is going to be just as trash as Skyler. Honestly, I'll be surprised if you guys win 5 games.
Stop.
Yeah, no. You guys are just that bad. Just that bad, man. Good luck, TD.
Appreciate you.
Good luck to TD. And shout out to my boy LaSalle. Hey, bro, he come out here with fire, grounding TD in his place right away, man. I mean, it's kind of cool that there's only one Patreon member that has a real theme song that sticks. Every time LaSalle comes on, the chat's like, play the song. You know what I mean? Like, that tells you all you need to know, LaSalle. They freaking love you, man. They really do.
He's a celebrity over here, baby. I love it.
I tried to get a Glenn soundtrack, and I think it didn't really stick. You know what I mean?
No, it didn't hit.
It didn't fit him. I'm thinking country for him. A little country.
This is what I played for him. I thought it hit, but I guess it didn't. A little rock.
Richie, is this the music in Pittsburgh?
Yeah. Come on, it's Glenn. I mean, there's very limited options that I'm playing with, guys. So bear with me.
I'm thinking low key country, suburbs maybe type of vibes for Glenn.
Richie's 26 and Colby's 22. I googled them. You could Google my age.
Wait, is that real? No, is that real? Is that real? Because
no way.
He got it right.
Wait, you can Google my age?
Richie, are we famous, bro?
Richie Melora age. I don't think I'm that. Oh, shit. They got my yoga portfolio on here? Uh-oh.
Dude, everybody's going to go look at that now.
Shit. Nope.
So wait, no. I forgot my first name. Never mind.
All right. Let's get into the next caller. Dan, you ready for the time?
Let's do it.
We got a new caller back again. DTN. What's good, bro?
DTN!
Hello, Richie. Hello, rest of the gang.
What's up, guys?
What's up, DTN? How are you, brother?
Doing good, Richie. I want to say I'm not going to attack any Jets fan just because I'm going to give my props for getting that monkey off the shoulder after taking a dub against us. I'm not going to blame the Jets because they played well. I'm going to blame my defense for playing ZONE zone. I still don't understand why we've been playing zone. We did it against Seattle. I still don't know why, but it is what it is. I gotta say, the difference between Seahawks fans versus Jets fans, at least Seattle has respect for us. Even going into Colby's channel, I have some respect for Seahawks fans, but when it comes to Jets fans, they love to attack me. They love to bully me, and I understand that. Richie, you may have won the battle. Just wait until week 8. I know every Jets fan is like, oh, the Pats are now thinking about week 8. Oh, I'm thinking about San Francisco right now. But more importantly, I'm actually waiting for week 5 when every single Patriots player on the PUP list revives and then take on Miami. I see you shaking your head, TD. I see you shaking your head because your QB.
See, all y'all think y'all really got a shot now. Now you're feeling all good about yourself. Don't worry.
I'm sorry, TD.
I can't believe you had the nerve.
No. The biggest highlight for you, TD, is that we got a picture of a Dolphins player getting his pants pulled down and got to see his butt crack from sea to shining sea. Wait until week 5, man.
Guess what? I bet you we blow y'all out.
No. Wait until week 5 when we revive everybody. But first, we're on to San Francisco, as Bill Belichick would say. But other than that, Colby, Go Pats, man.
Go Pats, baby. Woo!
You know what,
By the way, the monkey's
DTN?
not off your back yet.
DTN, I didn't forget what you said last week, and I'm not going to get on you because you are one of our, I think, the only Patriots Patreon, and I respect you for coming on after a loss. It's not easy to do that. Respect to you. But boy, you were wrong last week.
The monkey's not off the back yet. You guys
Oh,
won.
he's gonna be wrong in week 5 too. You make sure you show up after that.
You
game.
were wrong, DTN, last week. Okay? And that's okay. I'm never always right either, but it's all right.
I'm never always right.
I'm never always right. Appreciate you, DTN. Next up, we got, I don't know who this is. Fins suck. Who's that? Oh, it's Izzy. Flex it on him.
Do you smell what the Fins are cooking? Because they suck. Why they suck? Ooh, y'all suck. Oh,
feels good,
damn,
right?
y'all suck. And just to attack TD's points of reference, the Minnesota Vikings, their opponents have 2 more wins than ours do. And they played the Texans, who they beat the Bears, and they beat the Colts. Okay, let's chill for a second. All right, relax.
Okay, who the teams y'all beat? Who the teams y'all beat?
Y'all.
Okay, and tell you all you need to know.
You're right. Because we always beat y'all, so it's not really an achievement.
Yeah, we'll see.
And then we, because we always beat y'all because y'all suck. And then we beat this past week. We beat the. Don't remember. Doesn't matter. And then week 1 we won. And then you said the Jets are better than us, but the New York Jets, not to diminish the Jets because they look good now. Like Aaron Rodgers looked outstanding last week, so I'm not even going to down them. The Patriots defense is legit, and he went and carved them up. But they played the Niners, who are 1-2. They lost to them.
Mm-hmm.
They beat the Titans 0-3, and they beat the Patriots 1-2.
Okay,
Better where?
they still a better team than y'all.
Where?
They're more talented, and they're
Where?
getting
How?
a rhythm right now. And they're going to end
What,
up.
what is talent without coaching? What is talent without coaching?
Listen, they got a
Not a
coach
damn
that plays on
thing.
the field.
Just like the Dolphins, they have more talent than us
too.
too. What is that without coaching?
You get mad.
Nothing. Because y'all suck. But
You
the
get
Jets at
mad.
least have the talent and they have the quarterback to make it happen. But y'all suck.
Izzy, are you going to that game?
Y'all going 6 wins this year. 6 wins to the Dolphins.
That game, Izzy?
Which one?
The Jets Bills.
No, I'm going to Bills versus Colts.
Hey, boy, I would have loved to have seen you there, brother.
I'd love to see you too, because then I'd laughed at when we won. But it don't matter. Because y'all suck. So either way.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man.
Izzy
Listen,
out here
I love
freaking-
that he spent the time just to troll the Dolphins.
Hey, TD,
You okay,
real
bud?
talk. If you could pick, who has to win the division over the Dolphins, Jets or Bills, who would you rather win?
Or Patriots?
The Patriots.
Good cop out. JD the Great's up next. One of my favorite Dolphins fans.
What up, man?
What's up, JD? How you doing?
I can't even hear him.
Hey, yo, we can't hear you, JD. You there?
I ain't gonna lie, that helmet though is fire. It's like I need to get one of those.
TD wants one of those. TD, you look fire. Get that little curtain
That would-
apron thing, little skirt thing, be for Halloween.
That would look.
I think
that
he has
would-
Kevin connection issue.
Yeah,
TD.
call back through, bro.
JD, we need you. Hear from you, brother.
We can't hear you.
Shit, I got kicked off. Can y'all hear me? Hold up.
Oh,
Yeah,
we can hear you now.
Y'all can hear me now? All right, I'm about to say my internet is acting stupid for a moment there.
We got you now,
No
brother.
problem, man. What up?
What up, y'all? I just want to let you know, hey, us real Dolphin fans are still here.
That's right, baby.
Regardless of what that percentage says. I'm gonna definitely be down there to see y'all for that Jets Dolphins game, regardless of our record. And
Let's go.
TD, I want you to still keep it the way you're doing it, man. I know it's tough right now, and everybody's giving you shit, but I just want you to keep talking shit, man. And I need y'all to still.
They ain't gonna break me.
Don't stop it, man. They not, man. I'm about to say, in my heart, I want us to win, but my mind says we're not going to. And I feel like the best thing for us to do is to be bad or tank, however they want to call it, just for us to get rid of all the poison we got in this organization.
No,
It's
well,
been
JD, JD, we still in it this year, bro. You know, I'm gonna introduce.
I know. I know we still in it. I'm not saying we're not still in it, but I'm just looking at how things are right now and how they've been. Do you realize something, TD? A little fun fact I got for you. Do you know the last time the Dolphins was in the AFC Championship game? I watched the game. It was 1992. And here's even more fun fact. That I know Dan would definitely like. We lost to the Bills at home, man. 29-10.
And thank God they went to the Super Bowl and lost.
Yeah. Those Bill teams of the 90s are a lot better than what I've seen so far. Even though I know Dan loves this team now, I remember watching the Jim Kelly teams. They were way more talented than what y'all got right now.
Yeah.
But you know, y'all can enjoy what you have going on. I just know that, you know, right now the Dolphins are going through a transition. I hope we come out good on the other side, but it don't look good.
Hey, JD,
no matter how we try to spin it.
Before you leave, bro, I just want to say get ready for tomorrow because on my stream, I'm introducing the greatest story ever told, brother.
Oh, don't tell me.
Oh, ripping my story ever told. It's coming.
You know, I'm gonna be there, man. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be listening, man. We'll see.
The real greatest story ever told.
I listened to the one earlier. I listened to the one earlier, man. So,
Dan, it's only a thing if it works.
Appreciate you, JD the Great. Much love, bro.
I see y'all down in Miami, though.
I'll see you in Miami. I can't wait to meet you.
Greatest stories ever told. Got to win a Super Bowl at the end.
Yo, TD. So, are y'all taking for Shador now, or
Kobe? Stop.
What? It was
Can't never get nothing right. The Jets done leapfrogged us. Should we tank?
Richie, like
I gotta get that on loop. The should we tank part. I gotta get
should
that
we
too.
Tank?
Bro, the face though. Should we tank? Like it's like so defeated. I love you, man. I didn't make that, so you can't blame me. I'm just playing it, bro.
No, you don't.
I didn't make it. All right, guys, we got one last Patreon caller. Can anyone guess who it is?
Here we go.
Our boy, Lowski.
AFC East Roundtable, gentlemen, how are we doing this evening?
Well,
we're doing great.
A bit of a long week, you know. Like I started my gym progression. So, you know, what I see, I started 70s dumbbell bench pressing, got up to 75. So I think I gotta find it.
Oh, good, great. Now that we got the pleasantries out the way, let's get down to business. I don't hear nothing. Where's all the damn kicking? Where's all the damn kicking? I can't hear no laughing. Where's all the damn laughing? You got your head down, son. Where's all the damn laughing at? Kobe, you doggone fraud bum. Now you sit up there with all your statistics and analytics.
I stand by it.
I'm going to tell you what you can do with it. You can write your analytics on the board, all your third-rate stats, okay? You can put it on a shiny board. Shine it up real nice. You turn some bitch sideways and stick it straight up your candy ass. Boy, we don't care about no analytics, boy. You know so damn much. You knew you was going to get your ass whooped. Talking about you had a bad defense.
That's what I know.
Kobe. I don't want to hear nothing from you.
Terrible.
We ain't got to know no damn analytics. We ain't got to know no damn stats. All we got to do is watch football. We really watch the game. We really study the game, bum. We don't need no damn analytics. With your bum ass
beat the bottom 5 team. Congratulations.
You got your damn, shut your mouth.
Yeah, you're right. You beat a bottom 5 team in the league. Super Bowl, Lowski.
You got your damn ass whooped, and you gonna get your damn ass whooped again, boy.
I'll see you next year when Drake makes cookies.
You can best believe that. You can best believe that.
I'll see you next year when Drake makes cookies.
You fried fish, Tony. You fried fish, Tony. Look at you. You talking about Tank. You sitting up there crying on videos talking about Tank. Boy, you already know. You better start nothing but mock drafts. Nothing but mock drafts for you bum fraud fish. You already know y'all trash. I told you, your offensive line is cotton nail tissue, bum. I already told you what was going on. And you gonna sit up there and talk about, oh, Tua's coming back. Oh, Tua. Oh, Skyler, the next time Brady. Boy, we don't want to hear that, boy. Stop lying to your. Hey, stop lying to yourself and stop lying to these Frogfish fans thinking they got a chance to win the Super Bowl. Tell Hillary, get the Carmen tea ready all season, boy, because you're going to need it. You Frogfish bum. Hey, let me tell you something, damn Mitchell. Don't you ever in your life throw on some damn shade on this damn stream like you Joe Cool. Hey, damn Mitchell, boy, like TD said, and it's the truth, and it's the truest thing he said all night. Y'all ain't playing no damn body. Y'all play bums at home. Y'all play bums on the road. Y'all ain't playing no damn body. Y'all get to Baltimore. Y'all getting that ass whooped. Okay? At the end of the day, ain't nobody worried. And then you gonna sit up there and talk about your secondary like y'all play some elite receivers. Man, y'all ain't playing nobody damn Mitchell. Secondary down. Ain't nobody worried about no damn Buffalo damn Mitchell. I can't wait to see y'all boys. Oh, damn Mitchell Monday night. It's going down, boy. Y'all gonna need some help. I'm telling you, you're gonna need some new dynasty, son. You're gonna need some new drills. I'm telling you, because we're gonna put that hurting on you, damn Mitchell. Now, at the end of the day, all y'all some fraud bums in this doggone division. All right? Just running it. Y'all all that kicking, all that laughing is really died down now. Because y'all see what Aaron Rodgers can do. Wait till that defense catch fire, baby. And it don't matter, Kobe. We whipped your ass.
Yeah, congrats. First time in how long, right, buddy? First time in how long?
Yeah,
right,
we
buddy?
whipped your ass.
Yeah, don't worry. Reality will come back in. Don't worry, man. I'm excited for it too.
Pure ass whooping, Kobe.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
what you call a domination, baby. That's what you call a flawless damn victory, Kobe.
Jets.
Now beat a good team.
Oh, man. And you know what, guys? He did mention something.
Oh,
He so happened to mention Shinesty. All right, folks, let me tell you what, dude. Shinesty is yet another proud sponsor of the AFC East Roundtable and all over Roundtable Sports, guys. Listen, if you are looking for moisture wicking technology, hate swamp ass, have no fear. It's gone with Shinesty right now, folks. Doesn't ride up, zero wedgies, and look at all these damn designs, man. So many of them. Like, look at that. The eggplant. You can lie to your one-night stands all the way down to the last second with these bad boys, baby. Scroll on down. Check out all of these designs right here. And get this. If you use our link in the description and you use code RTS10, okay, you're going to get 10% off of your order exclusively. I have some popsicle sticks, hurricanes, all right? Definitely watch out for me. A hurricane's about to hit me right fast, but it doesn't matter because I'm wearing my Shinesties, baby. It's how it is. I love Shinesty underwear. It's all I wear nowadays. Look at that. Hurricane, baby. It's absolutely beautiful. Shout out Shinesty for sponsoring this video. Check it out with that link in the description for 10% off. I promise you will not be upset.
Yo, Dan, a hurricane's about to do what to you, dog? Hold up. I heard you say that, and I was like, I don't think he thought about what he just said very well.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, bro. It's 4 hours in. And I'm crazy.
About
No. So a hurricane is actually about to hit Florida. And then I think that we should be okay. I think we're just supposed to get like a tropical storm and like 40-mile-an-hour winds. So I'm going to brave it out.
I don't know what Dan talked about. It's coming where you are that way.
Yeah, but like it's the outskirts. It's the outskirts.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Dan, you're new to Florida, huh? I forgot you're new to Florida.
Hey, listen, man, I'm a survivor, baby.
You won't know if it's the outskirts until 2 hours before tomorrow, man.
Oh, dude, holy hell! We'll see.
Just make sure y'all safe. All right, make sure y'all safe.
Absolutely, I promise.
What? Absolutely, man. Shout out to everybody that's maybe affected by this hurricane. Hope you guys stay absolutely safe, man.
Prayers up, man. Prayers up.
Well, that's going to come to an end, folks. Just want to remind everybody that, again, this show is being brought to you and powered by BetUS Sportsbook, because they are the number one sportsbook on the face of the planet, and we had to give them yet again another shout out because they deserve it, man. They absolutely deserve the shout out. If you guys want to get your 150% bonus on your first deposit, do not forget to use the promo code YouTube150. That will allow you to do a lot of fun stuff on their website. Definitely go out there and check it out by now, guys. I mean, I'm assuming you guys already made your account. So if you made your account, make your deposits, make your bets on the BetUS Sportsbook app using the promo code YouTube150 for 150% bonus on your first deposit, $125 in your next 2 deposits, all the way up to $2,000. They also have NFL Super Bowl odds. Let's see where the Miami Dolphins are at, because TD thinks they still have a chance. Plus 7,000. So if you guys are buying into the delusion of the Dolphins winning the Super Bowl, you can win a lot of money if it happens. The Jets are at plus 1,400. The Buffalo Bills are at plus 700. Chiefs plus. Wow, this is interesting odds. So definitely go check out BetUS Sportsbook, folks. The number one online sportsbook. They got all things that you need for your sports gambling needs. All right. Please bet responsibly, though. All right. Shout out to BetUS. And Dan, you want to rip through the final super chats that came in?
Let's go ahead and knock that out, my friend. All right.
We did
the Patriots fan here. Good job, right? To the Jets. Honestly, we got humbled and my expectations got too high. I love the division's QBs. Hell yeah, baby. It's a beautiful thing.
Respect, my brother. Respect.
All right. So just so everyone knows, with Josh Allen a 6-1 in primetime, I think we read that one already. Mutt Vials. What about me, Richie? And the Bills are losing their next 3 games. With TD looks 32, Dan looks 30. Richie, I know, is 26 since I'm 27, and Colby looks 20. Damn. Beautiful. Dan is Johnny Bravo with his shirt on, and Johnny Sins with his shirt off. My man.
Oh, so God. Much. Yeah, TD, look up Johnny Sins.
Don't. Dan looked more like Max Headroom. Let's go, Dan. Who's Max Headroom? Let me see.
Uh-oh.
Should I, look this up? Let me see.
Maybe wait to share your screen, just in case.
Max.
Johnny Sins.
Perfect. Absolutely love it. Rupp, Dan's not getting to sleep by 1 at this rate.
Nope.
Dude. It's all right. It's
Maybe
all right.
2.
Listen, I have this talent where the second my head hits the pillow, I'm out, bro.
Must be
I'm
nice.
out.
It takes me about 4 hours.
It's nice,
I'll
dude.
I'll
fall
probably
asleep
be sleeping 4
wicked
hours.
quick, dude.
Come on, TD, you need sleep. Go to sleep after this, would you?
I wish I could.
He's gonna go live stream, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna
I
go,
might.
man, should we tank?
It's the greatest story ever told in stream. I'm looking forward to that one.
Okay.
All right, folks. Thank you guys for tuning in. This has been, I like to call it the Marathon Roundtable now, 4 hours plus. And we're doing this because we love you guys. You guys deserve as much content as possible here on the AFC East Roundtable. And I also like to remind everybody that everything you see around Roundtable Sports Network, it all originated from this show right here, Wednesday nights. Okay, that's why we prioritize this show. That's why we try to give it more of juice, more substance, give you guys the Patreon segments, give you guys a lot of just content here on this night, on this show in particular on Wednesday nights. That's why we try to give back to you guys, because you know that you've guys been giving a lot to us by supporting what Roundtable Sports doing across all divisions. Shout out to you guys. We love you all. Hit the like button if you're not already. Let's get to 1,000 likes. And another big shout out to BetUS for powering today's show. As always, get your 150% bonus on your first deposit, $125 in your next 2 if you're not already. Peace out. We love you all. Anything else? Anybody else have anything to say before we end it, or we good to end it?
Just this last thing. One thing to the Jets fans, especially Lowski, you have every right to talk trash right now, but you will not beat the Dolphins.
I love how that's what's on your mind.
Just want to be clear.
Love that. All right, folks. Love you all. Salute. See you guys tomorrow.
Peace. Trash.